That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
One answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy, Yo. Back in the building, back in the make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Mr. Trump post notification, make sure you hit the cash, dollar sign, Goat Mike, 1996. Follow me on the gram at Goat Mike, here's the guy, bro. Make sure y'all pull up, y'all show love to the channel, man. Shout out to everybody below. Fanbo Podcast, Nicholas Brown, Pagan 180, High King, Bouncer Sports. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Um, from now on, there are some guys. There's a lot of conflict with guys. Some guys in the chat be just saying whatever. So there's a lot of comments. I'm not gonna look at. There's a lot of comments. I'm not gonna read none of the comments outside of Nicholas Brown. Anybody can hop on. Sambo. Anybody in the chat, if you're new, you want to pull up, you can. Make sure you show love to the channel. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to come in and work hard. It's not as easy as everybody think. Be consistent and Hawk got winning the Super Bowl. Hakeem said, Goat Mike, who you got winning the Super Bowl? If I'm being honest, I'm thinking for me it's out of the Bills. It's out of the Bills and the Chiefs. So between the Bills and the Chiefs and the Bengals, between the Bengals, the Bills, and the Chiefs, one of those three teams winning the Super Bowl. I'm gonna say it again. Between the Bengals, the Bills, and the Chiefs, one of those three teams winning the Super Bowl. What I've realized with Boston Sports is a troll. You know, there's a reason why guys like Boston Sports would never hop on the panel. Because Boston Sports, he's only good for one thing. That's trolling. You know, every YouTube channel needs a good troll. And that's exactly what Boston Sports is. And, you know, everybody needs that on their channel. A troll to come in, stir up conflict. That's what Boston Sports does. He comes in, he trolls. You know, at least, you see, Boston Sports is known as a troller. Doesn't really say any facts. Just says whatever just for the hell of it. That's what Boston Sports does. He just comes in, just has fun. Trolls around, says whatever. Boston Sports don't never say no facts. Just trolls. But every channel needs a good troll. And that's what Boston Sports is. So I commend Boston Sports for handling the troll job. But Boston Sports will be saying no facts. I'm talking about none. I can't name you one fact the Boston Sports ever said. If I look at Boston Sports resume, I can't name you one time he said an actual fact. Boston Sports is trolls for the hell of it, man. And he has fun doing it. Man, Boston Sports, man, all you do is troll. That's all you're good at. Is and once again, Rodgers is not going nowhere else. Rodgers is due to make $60 million next season. Nobody's gonna pay him. Nobody's gonna trade for a $60 million quarterback in year 19 at age 39, turning 40. Anybody's gonna trade for that. So Aaron Rodgers' career will end as a Green Bay Packer. When Brett Favre was age 39, he wasn't making Aaron Rodgers kind of money. So him going somewhere else was pretty easy, considering he wasn't on no big ass contract like Aaron Rodgers is. Aaron Rodgers' contract ain't movable. Anybody gonna trade for a quarter making $60 million, age 39, next year turning 40, and you're 19? Not happening. Aaron Rodgers not going nowhere else. Aaron Rodgers, if Aaron Rodgers will not, he would not follow the Brett Favre trend. Brett Favre had an easier contract to move. Aaron Rodgers is going nowhere. Who you talking about, Pagan? What do you mean, Pagan? The Broncos ain't trading for no Aaron Rodgers. Stop it. 49ers, stop it. If the Seattle wins, if Seattle wins, the Niners should just quit being a franchise. If Seattle wins this game, the 49ers should just stop being a franchise. Cowboys play Monday. Tomorrow, oh, Sunday's game, Ravens and Bengals, Giants and Vikings, Bills and Dolphins. So today's two teams that are playing, the Niners, Seattle, Chargers, and Jags. If Seattle win this game, man, that's gonna be insane. Guys like King gonna need help. There's no way in hell Seattle should win this game. The Packers are a top five franchise. So what's the point? The 49ers are not that much better. So we gotta start acting like the Niners are just way better. The Niners are not that much. The Niners are not that much better. The Niners have had more talent over the last couple of seasons. No, over the last 5 years, the Niners have had more talent, and they failed to get it done. The Niners have had more talent the last couple of years, and they failed to get it done. The Niners played in two Super Bowls as of late. They played in one against Baltimore and one against the Chiefs, and they couldn't get it done. So the 49ers, they've had a lot of talent. They've had good teams, but they haven't got it done. Like everybody claimed, they so scary. Ooh, they still got Brock Purdy as their quarterback. Not concerned, man. I got no concerns with the 49ers. 49ers are not a scary team. Everybody thinks they scary and we should be fearing them and this and that. No. The 49ers don't scare nobody, bro. 49ers don't scare nobody, man. People gotta stop. People gotta understand the 49ers ain't scary. You know what I'm saying, Fambo? They ain't scaring nobody, bro.
They finna get upset in the first round.
The 49ers, hey, who's had more talent the last 10 years? The last 8 to 10 years? Who's more talent, Fambo? The Packers or the Niners?
Niners.
And they still haven't won a Super Bowl. So why should I be scared?
You know it's hard to beat a team 3 times in the same season.
Everybody hyping up this Niners team way too much, man. I'm gonna laugh in their face when they get smacked.
You know Brady can make history Monday.
Cowboys lose, they better not say shit to me, bro.
Hey Mike, you know Brady can make history Monday?
And they better not lose.
Cause Brady
They
could have
better.
more wins than almost every team in franchise if he win Monday.
I'm gonna talk so much shit. I'm gonna talk some mad shit. What do you say? Mike still got me blocked from hopping on the panel. You're not blocked. What do you mean? The only guy I have blocked on the panel is a guy named Jazzy. Now his name weird. Hop on the panel, DJ. You're not blocked. P Rose, man. The Niners don't scare me, bro. Me and
Mike,
Finbo,
who is that at the bottom?
me know that is. That's Mr. P Rose bottom.
Shit, what up?
Hey, P Rose, man. Me and Finbo, we're not scared of the Niners, bro. We ain't scared, man. We ain't got no fear.
What, against the Seahawks?
No, I'm saying to win the Super Bowl. The Niners have had so much talent, P Rose.
Against Seattle.
They've had all this talent, and they haven't won a Super Bowl. Bro, the Niners are scared, bro. They're not as good as everybody say they are.
Well, if you get to, I mean, it's hard to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, it ain't easy.
Okay, so getting there means okay. So what do they say about LeBron? When whenever LeBron fans say LeBron got to 10 Super Bowls, what do they always say?
They lost, but this is different. It's
Right.
different.
But it's the same concept though.
You can't.
What's the point of getting it? What's the point of you getting it if you don't win it? You have to win it. You can't just keep going to Super Bowls.
I mean, listen, they've only been to 2 Super Bowls in the last in the 10 years, and they lost both of them.
And they lost both of them. Okay, so that's my point. What's the point of you getting there if not winning?
Listen, forget they went. You forget 2014 they missed the playoffs. 2015 they missed the playoffs. 2014 they missed the playoffs. 2015 they missed the playoffs. 2016 they missed the playoffs. 2017 they missed the playoffs. 2018 they missed the playoffs. They made the Super Bowl in 2019. They missed the playoffs in 2020. They made the NFC Championship in last year. So I mean, people forget the Niners from like 2014 to 2018 were hot ass.
They're still hot ass.
No, I mean not now. But
they hot ass.
But honestly, no, they get honestly, I think they can get. I think they'll get to the NFC Championship this year. I don't think they go to the Super Bowl though.
They're not gonna win the Super Bowl. So look, when I say hot ass P Rose, I'm saying they're not winning the Super Bowl. Yeah. They're not gonna win no Super Bowls. The Packers got a shot to win the Super Bowl before they do.
Not unless they
Why?
fix. Not unless they fix some of their issues, you know. But,
We gonna fix our issues way before the fucking Niners do.
I mean, the Niners
I
really.
can tell you that.
The Niners really only got one issue. That's quarterback. So I mean,
The Packers have a winning record in the Super Bowl compared to the Niners.
Packers ain't been to the Super Bowl since Aaron Rodgers in 2010, 2011 season.
Hold on, but here's my point. Out of the Packers' last two Super Bowl appearances, they won both. One with Brett Favre, I believe it was 96.
Hold on. You forget
the one 96?
They lost to the Broncos.
And what year?
The year after they won.
Okay, so and what did they do after that? They went right back to Super Bowl again, 2011, and won again.
Yeah, 14 years after the fact. That'd be like.
So but here's the thing I'm saying. They got two Super Bowls in the span of what, 13 years?
No.
How many the 49ers got?
Actually, it's two. They got two Super Bowls for 1996 and 2011. That's 15 years. Shoot,
Okay,
Niners,
so how many?
Niners ain't won a Super Bowl since I think 1994.
No. I'm saying. What is the time span between them winning Super Bowls, the Niners?
What?
What is the year span?
I mean,
of them winning Super Bowls. When they won these Super Bowls,
they won
what is the year?
They won their Super Bowls in the 80s and the 90s, in the early 90s.
Oh, okay. So in the last 15 years, they have gone to two Super Bowls and won none of them.
Yeah, Jerry Rice.
That's my. Hold on. Here's my point. In the last 15 years, the Niners have gone to two Super Bowls, right?
Yeah.
And they've won none. The Packers in the last 15 years have gone to two, and they won two.
Yeah,
I mean, no.
The last 15, but 1996 was damn near 30 years. It was 24 years ago.
How is that? Okay. So from 96 to 2011, that's not 30 years, bro.
That's 15. That's 15. But we ain't talking.
Okay, so that's my. Hold on. That's my point. I'm talking about if you go from 96, all the way to now, right? No. Well, here's what I'm saying. If you look at the Packers, right, from 96 to 2011, that's 15 years. They got two rings. If you do the same thing for the Niners, 15 years, out of the last 15 years, they've gone to two Super Bowls, yes or no?
Yes.
And they've won none. That's my point. The Packers are more. Hold on. I'm more afraid of the Packers than I'm for the fucking Niners.
That's a different list. You got to understand. That's the different. That's different parts of history, though. You
making a false equivalency.
That is what he's doing, bro.
Who's going to more championships? Who's going to more championship games from 2000? Green Bay, all day, every day. So once again, the Packers have done more. The Packers have done. Hold on. The Packers have done. Once again, bro, the Packers have done more as a franchise as of the 2000s compared to the Niners. The Niners success.
You mentioned the 90s. We was talking about 1996.
All these successes came. Hold on, P. Rose. Their success has come all in the 80s, in the fucking 90s. The Packers' success come mostly in the fucking 2000s.
No, it's just 2010. It's literally 2010.
Okay, so how many championship games the Niners been to compared to the Packers?
Right. Okay.
From 2000. Come on, man. Serious?
In the 80s and early 90s because of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana.
Once again, bro, I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't want to hear the excuses, bro. If you're coming in here to make up excuses, bro, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I want to hear why they haven't won since the fucking 90s, bro. They fucking garbage.
Yeah, but that's you can't compare that stuff.
They haven't won since the 90s, bro.
I can say
win a Super Bowl. Y'all afraid of this? Hold on. How are y'all afraid of? How are y'all afraid of the Niners who haven't won since Joe Montana and Steve Young?
Listen, nobody's talking about the Niners. You can't use a legacy.
Nobody's scared. Nobody's scared of the Niners. Nobody's scared.
What matters is currently the Niners are a better team than the 49ers.
That's cap. That's cap. They ain't won shit. They ain't won since Joe Montana. They garbage. They ain't won since Joe Montana, bro. What have they won? Please tell me. What have they won?
We ain't. You try to use a historical relevance to try to make a point for now. I'm talking about now. The Packers now, the 2022-2023 2023 Packers
The
are
Packers are still better. The Packers are still better as a franchise. As of the 2000s, the Packers are the better franchise in the 2000s. Those are facts. Those are facts.
It's not
These
my
niggas gonna.
okay.
They haven't won shit. Won a Super Bowl, then come talk to me. Bro, the Packers have a ring. The
Okay.
Packers have a ring in the
Okay, so
2000s.
you gonna talk about
What does the Niners got? What does the Niners got? What do they have?
If you talk about overall, okay, if you talk about overall history, like
I'm
overall,
talking about 2000 era. I'm talking about 2000 era, sir.
the
2000 era.
from 2000 to 2010.
2000. No. I'm going from two. If you go from 2000 to now, the Packers is still better as of now because they have a ring in 2011. The Niners ain't done shit since Joe Montana is still young.
Okay,
come on, dude.
Listen, you cannot equate. You talking about a historical?
Yeah, I can equate.
No, you can't, bro.
Yes, I can equate that. Yes, I can, bro.
A body of work for
they ain't done. They ain't got no Super Bowl wins since Joe Montana, bro. Are we serious?
Okay, and I can tell you this. I can do this. Organization's better than this organization's better than the Packers, but
I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm talking about the 49ers.
No, Mike, you don't understand your argument. You can't say a whole body of work.
When they win the Super Bowl, they come talk to me. When they come win the Super Bowl, let me know.
Boston Sports, he's not listening.
They ain't won no rings, man. They're gonna keep losing in the Super Bowl.
I'm not talking about the ring. God, let me fucking speak. God damn. Like seriously, I'm not talking about the ring. What I'm saying is that you cannot say that the totality of a team's winning percentage or what they've done equates to what team is doing good or what team is playing better right now. I'm talking.
What have they won, bro? What has Niners won, bro? What have they won? Nothing. They played in 2 Super Bowls and lost both.
But it doesn't equate the fact that
this ain't done shit. They're gonna lose again. They're gonna lose again.
Is this year's 49ers team better than the Packers?
They win the championship.
Okay.
They ain't win the championship.
This 49ers team is at least Super Bowl, at least, bro.
They're not winning that. They're not. Hold on, bro. Here's my whole thing, Grinch. If they win the Super Bowl, okay, they'll be tied for his chips in the 2000s for his Green Bay. Green Bay has a chip in the 2000s. If they win, they'll be tied 1-1 with Green Bay in the 2000s. But my whole point is right now, Grinch, they have not won shit since Joe Montana, bro. And Steve Young.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You always do this. You always make false equivalencies with the whole history of the team.
They ain't done
instead
shit.
of talking about the team today.
Let me know when they win. Let me know when they win the Super Bowl. Put a ring on it. What did Beyonce say? What did Beyonce say? Put a ring on it. Put a ring on it. What did Beyonce say? Do I gotta find out a video of Beyonce? Put a ring on it? They ain't got no fucking ring put on it, nigga.
Come on now.
They got no ring. Put a ring on it, nigga.
Bro, you making this way too difficult, bro. We are not. I do not care. First, I do not listen. I do not care about the Packers winning one more Super Bowl.
Packers got a ring on it. They got a ring on it.
They got a ring. They got a ring.
What the Niners got? What the Niners got? How many rings? Hold on. How many rings the 49ers got?
Okay.
Since 2000. Okay. Nothing. Not a deal. Not one.
Mike, could you stop talking
Losers.
Talk about right now.
They got no rings. Are they winning the championship? I don't care about how many playoff games you can win. I care about are you winning the fucking championship.
Hey,
nigga, when you make the playoffs, I care about championship.
Hey, Mike, I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead.
So, by that logic, I'm not saying I disagree or agree, but with that logic, you would say the Bills ain't shit.
Okay, so here's the problem making Grinch. Right now, the Chiefs. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying, Grinch. I'm not saying the Bills are trash. I'm not saying the Niners are total trash. What I am saying, I believe the Packers are a better franchise as of right now. No. I'm talking about from the 2000s era. Y'all gotta hear what I'm saying.
So you talking about all time, or what is that?
No.
By his logic, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a better team because they won more Super Bowls than the Packers.
No. Hold the fuck up. The Buccaneers have one. The Buccaneers have how many rings since 2000? How many rings they got since 2000? Buccaneers.
They got 2.
So they better in the 2000s then. The Giants are also better in the 2000s. They got 2 rings.
So
I believe Pittsburgh is better They got 2 rings in the 2000s.
Hey,
Even
the
New
Eagles
England is better.
are the same
But,
as
but,
y'all.
New
here's
England
the
right
whole
there. I say
point.
something right
Here's the
quick.
whole point.
Are
Here's the
we
whole
talking
point.
about franchise or right now?
He talking
Okay,
about
so
Right
look,
now.
here's the. If I'm talking, hold on, Fambo, come on, man. You
Like,
kind of conflicting the argument.
let me say something right quick.
No, hell no, nigga, hell no. Once again,
Can
here's
you
here's.
elaborate?
Hold on, bro. Listen, Grinch, listen. All the teams that are better than the Packers this from 2000 to now, you got the Giants, you have the Buccaneers, you have I'm trying to think who else. Oh,
New England.
New England, the Patriots. Those teams are clearly better from 2000 to now. But when you watch the Niners are not better. The Cowboys are not better. The Cowboys ain't won since '95. The fucking Niners ain't won since fucking '90s. So the Chiefs got 1 Super Bowl. So as of right now, I got them tied for the 2000s with Green Bay, tied 1-1.
Let
The
me say
Buffalo
this right
Bills are
quick.
not
So
better.
The
so by that logic, as a
hold on,
team,
Grinch. Hold on, Grinch.
go
So overall,
go
since
ahead, brother.
No, go ahead, Grinch.
1967,
Go ahead, Grinch. Go ahead, Grinch.
No, no,
Let
I
Grinch talk.
can
Go
win.
ahead, Grinch.
I can win my turn.
No,
Go
fuck
ahead,
that.
bro.
No, hell no, fuck that nigga. No, hell no. You go, nigga. You go,
Mike, why
Grinch.
you mute me and not
You
not the other
you
dude?
go, Grinch. You go, Grinch. You talk, Grinch. Come on, you talk. Come on, Grinch.
I'm just saying. So like, let me just say what I'm gonna say, then you can jump back in. But are you basically saying if the team doesn't have a Super Bowl, we can't take them serious?
No. I'm not saying don't take teams serious. What I'm saying is, whenever you say somebody's better than somebody else, I'm looking at how many rings you got for as far as that era. The Niners don't have.
Okay. So okay, my bad. I cut in, but so you're looking more at resume.
Yeah, what is your resume? What is your resume? You can have all the playoff wins in the world. The 49ers have more playoff wins than Green Bay, but guess what? They still got no fucking chip. So that's what I'm looking at. How you winning all these goddamn games, but you're fucking losing and you're fucking losing. What's the
Okay,
point? Win a
I
ring.
I can respect that because you're going based on track record.
But like,
Hell yeah.
but
The fuck?
you can go off track record, but you can't say you can't equate the past to now
They
because
haven't won since Joe Montana,
but
dude.
hold on, okay, no,
Joe Montana and Steve Young. Are we
what
serious?
this what does this year's 49ers team have to do with Joe Montana?
This year's 49ers team is going to lose again. And once again, the Niners are going to stay without a ring until they hire back Joe Montana and Steve Young. Period. At least the Packers won. The Packers got rings in multiple. Hold on. The Packers have rings with multiple different quarterbacks. You look at Ezekiel. You look at Lynn Dickey. You look at Bart Starr. You look at fucking Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre. The Packers can say I got many quarterbacks that got rings. For example, when you watch the fucking Packers, right? Whenever Brett Favre got old, the Packers still wanted to win the championship, right? So what the Packers do? They went and said, "Hey, Aaron Rodgers, we need you to take us to the promised land." Rodgers said, "I got y'all back." Got him to the Super Bowl and won that one. And the Packers Super Bowls are actually more underrated than the 49ers Super Bowls.
Well, you guys went from what, the wild card to the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Wild card to the Super Bowl, bro. Come on, man. That's underrated as fuck.
Okay, you did that in 2010. But what
and
does
we won it. And we put a ring on it.
Nothing to 2010.
We put a ring on it. We put a ring on it, P-Rose. We put a ring on it.
Y'all beat the Pittsburgh Steelers in Super Bowl 45. That has nothing to do with the fact that they was hot ass this year.
How many rings? Once again, P-Rose, the Packers could be trash the next 5 years, and I bet you the 49ers could be losing right with our ass.
Hey, you know, look, bro. Listen, bro. The 49ers got more Super Bowl wins than the freaking Packers anyway.
In the 90s, bro. In the fucking 90s and the fucking 80s. Where did 2000 ring in? Where they rank since Joe Montana? Where they rank since Joe Montana at? Since Steve Young and Joe Montana, what has they won? Name me, hold on. Name me 5 quarterbacks. Hold the fuck up. We got more than 2 quarterbacks. Hold the fuck up. How many quarterbacks for the Niners got rings? Please tell me.
Only 2.
How many starting? Okay, it's only 2. The Packers have at least 3 or 4. Fuck out of here.
3. But yeah. But you talk about that. I'm talking about you want to go all time.
Once again, the Packers are better in the 2000s. In the 2000s, the Packers are better. The Niners ain't won shit since the fucking 90s. They ain't won
I think
nothing.
it's just fair to say each team was better in their separate eras. That's it.
Separate eras. I'm looking at 2000 to now. They haven't won shit. They ain't won no. They won. All they win is playoff games. What's the point of you winning all the playoff games just to get bounced in the Super Bowl? Come on, man.
Shoot.
I mean,
Listen,
I can't disagree with that.
I mean, listen, we talk all the time, but my thing is, I'm talking about now. I could care less about all the time. I'm talking about
And
this.
it's the way they lost. And it's the way. Hold on. It's also the way they lost too. Against Baltimore, it was a 3-point game. The Niners had a chance to win the game, and they fucking choked again.
I know that was a bullshit ass call. We ain't gonna talk about that.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear none. I don't want to hear none of that.
But no, they almost won the game because you forget they was down 28-6.
I don't want the excuses, man. If the Niners are so good, like everybody claim they are, bro, they should have closed that gap, 3-point gap in the Super Bowl. They also had a 10-point lead against Pat Mahomes, and they choked that shit too. They garbage. They garbage.
I feel like the Cowboys are more like a prime example to what you're saying.
Yes. The Cowboys and Niners are both choke artists in the playoffs. Both of them.
I mean, that's what the Cowboys make the play. I mean, that's what the Cowboys make the plays. I mean, the 49ers.
They gonna both choke. Watch. They gonna both choke. Both teams gonna choke and lose.
I was shocked, y'all, bro. I actually got Dallas getting to the Super Bowl.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
I ain't gonna bet on it.
Hey, P-Rose, can I bring one more thing up?
What?
So, like I said, with that logic, are you telling us that we can't take Joe Burrow and Cincinnati like Super Bowl contenders?
I don't get to say.
No. Here's why I don't blame Joe Burrow for losing in the Super Bowl, because one, he made the Super Bowl with a trash ass O-line. On top of that, he also made the Super Bowl.
He had rookie wide receivers too.
Let me break it down. Hold on. Let me break it. Hold on.
Go ahead, Mike.
Let me. Okay, so look, real fast, y'all. Let me break down to why I don't blame the Bengals compared to I blame the Niners. Right? The Bengals don't have last year they had a terrible O-line. Along with that, they had a bunch of rookies on the team. Along with that, they had a mediocre defense all year long. So when they got a Super Bowl and lost, I can't blame them. They faced a better team on defense and offense. They faced a team with a better O-line, and faced a team that had not only Von Miller but Aaron Donald on their team. When you watch the 49ers, they've had a lot of great Pro Bowlers on their team. At least 5 more Pro Bowlers on their team, both times in the Super Bowl. And what happened? Both times in the Super Bowl, they folded with all them Pro Bowlers and all that defense. Everybody claimed they got defense, right? Why they couldn't D up in the fucking Super Bowl? Shit terrible.
Listen,
why they can't D up in the Super Bowl?
I could care less.
D up when it count. D up when it count.
Listen, I could care less about the past. We all know what happened. I'll talk about this one.
They're gonna lose again. They're gonna lose again.
Today?
Yep.
Are you saying they're gonna lose today?
They're gonna lose today or next week.
There's too many Pro Bowlers on that team for me to count them out.
No, hold the fuck up. They're gonna play good in the playoffs, but when the lights get bright and it's time to win, the whole defense gonna choke.
I don't got them going to the Super Bowl. I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl.
They're gonna lose in the second round.
Are you saying?
I can see them losing. Yeah.
Well, today, I will bet somebody on today. I will bet somebody on today if they lose. You bet somebody go bet on Geno.
I'll wait till halftime.
Somebody bet on Geno Smith.
Oh, come on, man!
This both of their first time in the playoff.
So I was like, Brock.
Both quarterbacks.
Bro, you should
no.
I'll tell
Wait.
See, hey, listen. I'm picking Dallas to get to the Super Bowl. You know why? It's because I just want to see Stephen A. Smith have to go to fucking Dallas for a week. That's the only reason why. I mean, and plus I just had this feeling because I feel like I don't know why I just had the feel they gonna fuck around and I ain't say they gonna win it. I say they gonna fuck around and make it to the Super Bowl. Our Super Bowl picks are gonna be Dallas. It's gonna be Dallas and the Bills. It's gonna be basically. It's because it's one
Dallas and the Bills.
Yeah, on some gematria shit. Basically, You know, because it's the 30-year anniversary of their second matchup in the Super Bowl. Because 30 years ago this year, Dallas faced the Bills in the Super Bowl and they beat the shit out of them. But I don't, that's
I'm not gonna knock it because the NFL is pretty unpredictable.
Oh yeah. Listen, and the thing is, nobody expects them to get there. So listen, they have no expect. Everybody's expecting them to lose on Monday, so I'm like, they're probably gonna win that game. And if they go against the Eagles, everybody expects them. It's weird when they have expectations to do good. They absolutely stink. When nobody believes in them, they will play their best game of their life. I mean, it's a roller coaster, So I just listen. I object. If I was being objective, listen. I just said it's a pickle. I'm not serious about it. I'm being very facetious. So I'm just saying it just to say it. I know logically it don't make no sense why I would pick Dallas to go to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying Dallas because I'm just saying Dallas.
I mean, Dallas synced the whole joint up last year.
Oh no, that was horrible. That was horrible. Oh yeah, because I was in the hospital when that happened. I was still in the hospital. Yeah, and my dad was pissed off. He in my hospital room, and he's like, man, they suck. My dad's a huge Cowboys fan. And we looking at
Mike, why you up here trolling, bro?
He know what
Okay. So let me know when y'all win a ring in the 2000s, King.
Oh, here we go again.
Well, hold on.
Joe Montana and Steve Young. Trash.
Okay.
Garbage.
So for the last 4 days, you've been bitching and crying about people using rings as an argument on why Brady is better than
y'all haven't won no chips.
Aaron Rodgers. Okay,
everybody,
but all you're using is a ring.
Team. Whenever you praise
all you're talking about is chat. All you talking about is ring.
You're not gonna out-talk me on my own fucking channel, nigga. It's not going down. Like I fucking said, nigga. All you punk ass niggas. Hold on. There's a lot of motherfuckers praising the punk ass Niners and they ain't won shit, nigga. Fuck ass boy. Only way I went to the Chili's, you hire fucking Joe Montana, bitch. Fuck out of here, nigga. You try to out-talk me, nigga. I'm big dog, nigga. I play football too, nigga. Fuck ass boy. When a goddamn nigga come talk, I'm tired of niggas praising the punk ass Niners. They ain't won since Joe Montana and Steve Young. I don't want to hear none of that shit. The Packers got 3 quarterbacks to win Super Bowls. How many they got? 2. Joe Montana and Steve Young. Yeah, they garbage. They garbage. They ain't won shit since the 90s, bro. They are tied with the Cowboys. Fanboy Peros and Grinch. You understand this shit, right? The Cowboys and the Niners. Both teams have not won shit since the 90s. And we're sitting here saying that, Niners are so scary. Ooh. Neither team has won nothing since the 90s, bro. Neither team. So once again, bro, I'm not worried about no Brock Purdy. I don't call him a Brock Purdy. I call him Block Purdy, not Brock. Block.
I say that you disrespecting the quarterback now. That's crazy.
Damn right. I'm gonna call him Block Purdy. I would never call him Brock Purdy. I'm always calling him Block Purdy. They ain't winning shit.
Hey, yo.
I don't care what they niggas say.
Hey, regardless of the history, regardless of the fact is, your Packers are ass right now.
My Packers will get a Super Bowl ring before the 49ers do. Just watch. Just watch and pay attention.
Yeah, I could bet money on that. I ain't gonna even lie.
I was keeping it real. The 49ers don't scare me. They can go to 10 more Super Bowls, and I believe they're gonna choke. They're gonna choke every other one of them bitches.
Eventually they gonna win with the.
That's cap.
I don't see you guys winning, Mike, especially if y'all start Jordan Love over Aaron Rodgers.
I don't look. The Packers can lose the next 10 seasons. The Niners gonna do the same shit. Lose right with us. As long as they got fucking Trey Lance and Brock Purdy as their quarterbacks, they ain't winning shit. They ain't winning a goddamn thing.
Well, I mean, that's always been their problem in the quarterback position. They're usually stacked on everything else.
Oh yeah,
that's my point. I don't believe in them winning nothing.
If they get Tom Brady in free agency, they'll definitely win a Super Bowl.
If they get Tom Brady, it's gonna be looking real bad for the league.
If Tom Brady goes to the 49ers, I promise to God, I'm gonna go kidnap his ass.
Hold on. You can't blame Tom Brady because that's his hometown.
Nah, I don't give a damn, nigga. if Aaron Rodgers can't play for the Niners, he can't. Fuck that. Hell no.
I
That's the
think that
reason. That's the real
I
reason
think the
why.
Niners would like Tom Brady more.
I
No,
mean,
no, no, no.
both
Listen, no.
they
Here's my
both
thing.
they both from Cali, so I mean,
Here's my whole thing, P Rose. Here's the reason why I hate on the Niners. They passed on Aaron Rodgers and they drafted Alex Smith. I would never ever let that shit go.
Yeah, that was kind of tough.
no, that was
That's
stupid. That was,
I would never a P Rose and Grinch and family. I would never let that. That's why I hate them so bad. I hate them so bad because one, they didn't draft Aaron Rodgers.
well,
That shit killed me.
The coach at the time didn't like Aaron. The coach at the
The
time.
reason why they picked Alex Smith, they thought he would be the next Montana.
Montana.
Yeah,
What kind of trade taking?
they were gassing him up in the draft. That's right.
Well,
Yeah, in college he was looking like Montana.
People, I mean, yeah, and he did have people forget he did have an underrated career at Utah. Everybody know who his coach was at Utah.
I can't.
Man.
It's still a big mistake by the Niners, but I can't blame them too much.
No. But here's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing. One, the coach for the Niners at the time didn't like Aaron Rodgers, and if you knew who the coach was for the Niners at the time, yeah, you'll understand. He's the same. Mike fucking Singletary, but you know.
That's why I hate the Niners so much because they did Aaron Rodgers dirty. This man Aaron Rodgers grew up a Niners fan, and they're gonna take Alex Smith. They had my guy in the green room crying. Aaron Rodgers was in the green room crying.
Oh my shit!
Terrible.
I ain't no say less, bro.
Terrible.
No, I ain't gonna be cap, bro. That 2000 people forget. Like speaking of college, because it was Aaron Rodgers in college, but that 2005, that 2005 his senior year, that 2005 Cal Berkeley team was loaded. Like shit, you had him, you had a freshman Marshawn Lynch, you had a freshman Deshaun Jackson.
Who did? Alex Smith?
No. Rodgers last year in college. Yeah,
Cal.
Yeah, that Cal team was good. You had a freshman Marshawn Lynch. That man still had a high pitched voice. He's like, I'm just here so I don't get fired. Hey.
That's why I hate the Niners so much, y'all. If y'all hear me talk bad about the Niners, bro, you know why. You don't draft no Alex Smith over no Aaron Rodgers, dude.
Yeah.
That shit is stupid.
People, I'm honestly, his first 6 years, if we keep it in a buck, Alex Smith's first 6 years, 5 years was kind of rough.
When you watch Aaron Rodgers' first 5 years playing and starting, man, he was beasting out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He was a buzz, but at the same time, there's a lot of pressure playing with the Niners.
Yeah.
No, hold the fuck up. Are you saying that Aaron Rodgers didn't have pressure when he came to Green Bay and you make that errant pass and the crowd went boo?
I just feel like the Niners are the bigger organization and hold
the fuck up. When you're playing for the Packers as a top 5 franchise, it's not easy to go to a top 5 franchise and play football. That's why Aaron Rodgers.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the Niners are the bigger franchise.
Listen, hold on. No, listen, bro. The Niners and the Packers are both top 5 franchises of all time. So let's not act like the Packers are some scrub ass franchise. Aaron Rodgers didn't go to no trash franchise. He didn't go to the fucking Dolphins, nigga. He didn't go to the fucking Jaguars, nigga. He didn't go to fucking Jets or Texas, nigga. He went to a top 5 franchise, historic franchise all time. And Aaron Rodgers even said it himself that he had pressure on his back to come in there and play good football. You watched it. If you go back and watch P. Rose, Rodgers' first throw as a starter, the whole crowd went boo because they all love Brett Favre and they believe that it was Brett Favre. The Packer fans were like, "If we ain't got Brett Favre, we ain't shit." But Aaron Rodgers came and made that one bad throw and the crowd went boo. And then right after that, P. Rose, what did Aaron Rodgers do? He threw a second bad throw. And they was like, boo again.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I don't get your point, though.
My point is this. When you go to a top 5 franchise, right, and the whole franchise is living and sucking off Brett Favre, We want Brett Favre.
But
We
but
want Brett
but at
Favre.
the same time, can you blame Alex Smith then with that analogy?
Alex Smith was never on Aaron Rodgers' level. Never.
He wasn't, but I'm just saying that I think the pressure was too high for him.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. When you play in the NFL, bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Either you come to play or don't come at all.
I mean, we've seen sometimes the pressure's too big for Dak too. So there's a couple quarterbacks out there.
But here's the problem.
No,
Here's the problem.
I don't think the pressure.
I don't want
I never
to
thought.
hear that pressure shit. I don't want to hear that pressure shit. I don't want to hear that.
I never thought the pressure was too big for Dak. I just think last year was just him. Last year was just it was just idiotic football last year. That game was it. If I'm being honest, Dallas should have blew the shit out of them. Like, they could have dominated that game. Like it was dumb play after dumb play. Like I mean, pressure. Like pressure may force you to make mistakes and everything, but pressure don't make you get dumbass. I mean,
I'm disappointed, P. Rose and fucking Grinch. He was giving Alex Smith the pressure excuse. So we're gonna act like Aaron Rodgers didn't have pressure coming into the league on a top 5 franchise. Shameful. Aaron Rodgers had all kind of pressure.
I mean,
on his back.
He had pressure. Like his first year started. What they play? His first year started. It was 2008, and they ended up losing. I forgot. They missed the playoffs. Did they make the playoffs? I forget. Hold up.
They missed the playoffs, I believe. They missed it, and that was when the Packer fans started saying, "We want." Look, every year Aaron Rodgers lost P. Rose, the Packer fans were chanting, "What? We want Brett Favre. We want Brett Favre." I'm so serious.
I think it just shows you Brett Favre was a better quarterback.
Listen, bro. You're not listening, bro. You're not listening, Fambo. Fambo, you know what I'm saying, Fambo? When a crowd is chanting that, as a quarterback, what is going through your head, you think?
You got to. They were trying to put on some big shoes at the time. He just had to work his way up.
You had to work his way up, but I'm saying, as a quarterback, is that easy to do? No,
they tried to give a baby boy an AK-47.
Yeah, because Minnesota won.
No, here's my problem. Here's the problem with Grinch. Grinch just says whatever. He don't really put no facts or clarification to nothing.
Bro, the pressure was too big for him at the time.
Listen, bro.
That's factual.
Listen, bro. If you keep saying crazy shit, bro, hey, just go ahead and go to bed, bro. Real talk. Let's stop all the dumb talk. Whenever you're a quarterback coming into the league, right? You're coming into the league, all the fans are used to having Brett Favre as their quarterback, right? Okay. Brett Favre goes down. Rodgers comes in. Okay. The Packers were losing a couple of seasons. So the fans were starting to get more angry with Aaron Rodgers because they were like, okay, well, he's not Brett Favre. So when Aaron Rodgers won that Super Bowl for Green Bay, the fans turned their back on Brett Favre. Not all of them, but half of them went to Aaron Rodgers' side. Oh, yeah, Aaron Rodgers, yeah. Aaron Rodgers, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The Packers didn't think they could win a Super Bowl without Brett Favre. Not saying the organization, P. Rose or Grinch or Fambo, but the fans didn't believe they could win with Aaron Rodgers. They all thought it had to be Brett Favre or bust. And for Aaron Rodgers to make that errant throw, and then, hold on. Hey, P. Rose, do you have a clip of when Aaron Rodgers made them 2 bad passes and the crowd went boo? I thought the whole crowd was going crazy. It was pissed about that shit. First, Brett Favre goes down. Dean Rodgers throws 2 bad throws. The crowd was going crazy. Fambo, my line, Fambo, that crowd was going stupid. Yep. They was mad. So not only to making 2 bad throws, but what happened, Fambo? They lost a favorite quarterback, which is Brett Favre. So yeah. Aaron Rodgers having to come in and deal with all that, that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, so he got drafted in 2005, right?
Yes, 2005.
Yeah,
I was a kid. I was a kid at that point.
Yeah, I was in kindergarten. Well, we get to start kindergarten, but yeah. So that year, he didn't play his rookie year. So that year, he didn't start his rookie year. Green Bay finished 4-12. That was horrible. They finished 4-12. They had the second worst record in the league. Alex Smith rookie year, which he did start, the 49ers finished 4-12. And yeah.
So when they went 4-12, that was a Brett Favre, right?
Yeah, that was 4-12 with Brett Favre.
Oh, so has the Packers ever had a 4-12 record with Aaron Rodgers? I don't think so.
I mean, the worst record they had was 6-10, but that was
that's still pretty bad. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
the worst record they had with Aaron Rodgers was 6. No, hold up, let me a second, because 2006 Aaron Rodgers played one game. 2006 Aaron Rodgers played one game. And
that's the thing. Paul right there, P Rose. Let me add this in there real quick. When you're a quarterback, right, and you're on the bench, and you get to play one game, then you have to go P Rose right back to the bench, right?
Yeah,
bro. As a quarterback, psychologically, that's a lot, bro.
I mean, yeah, they were 8-8. They were.
I mean, Brock Purdy came in with machine gun and all.
Brock Purdy's not Rodgers. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, it's too young to say that, but I never said that.
Brock Purdy. Whoever put Brock Purdy in the same sentence with Aaron Rodgers.
Brock Purdy's definitely better than Rodgers' first start.
First start. What? Hold the fuck up. How many touchdowns did Aaron Rodgers throw in 2008? P Rose compared to Brock Purdy.
I looked at
Brock Purdy only played 5 games so far.
Yeah.
Now I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah, because what's it called?
Do the last 5 games then. Do the last 5 games of 2008 for Aaron Rodgers. Do the last 5 games.
Do that. That's fair.
He's still gonna win. Still gonna win.
Aaron Rodgers.
Brock might got Roger on that one, Mike.
Hell no.
So what?
Hell no.
2008. Aaron Rodgers threw 28 touchdowns and 13 interceptions.
In the last 5 games?
No. We said for the last 5 games.
Okay, hold up. Give me a second.
What has Brock Purdy got in the last 5 games?
I can tell you, Brock Purdy don't got that many interceptions.
If we talk about the last 5 games,
Brock Purdy's not asked. Hold on, Brock Purdy's not asked to throw the ball that much. Everybody forget Brock Purdy.
Damn, Brock Purdy is like so good, man. Damn.
Man, Brock Purdy's not gonna be Rodgers. I can tell you that.
He said 2008.
Aaron Rodgers has 105 interceptions for his whole career.
Hold on. Let him read that off. Hold on.
I gotta search. I like how it works.
I'm gonna start charging niggas and say, "Hold on." That's my word.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
$5. You charge niggas $5, say that shit.
Intermission.
Good Lord, it takes forever to do this shit.
Come on, P Rose.
Nah.
That's just hard to do.
I can tell you, Brock Purdy got more yards from for sure.
Aaron Rodgers is also a better runner too. Aaron Rodgers is a better runner too.
He's a better runner. That's about it.
All right, so
he's a better thrower too. Stop the cat.
Lord, that's tough. I ain't gonna lie, that's tough. That's
what does Aaron Rodgers got?
All right, so Aaron Rodgers' last 5 games of 2008, I ain't gonna lie, he lost most of them.
As his first year, what you mean?
I mean, listen,
first year as a starter.
His last 5 games, they lost against Carolina 35-31.
What is the touchdowns? Give me the touchdowns.
So he has
God damn.
Damn, Aaron Rodgers is looking bad.
He was a rookie, dog. What are you talking about?
And Brock Purdy's a rookie, you dumb bitch.
Brock Purdy only played 5 games, you dumb bitch.
I said only count the last 5 games, you fucking dirtbag.
His last 5 games, he had 11 touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
Okay, so and what does Brock Purdy got now?
18.
Ooh, he's got 18. Who did Aaron Rodgers have? Hold on. Who did Aaron have? Hold up, good. Stop just laughing at the mic, bro. Aaron, how many? Who's Aaron Rodgers' weapons
What you
in
mean 18,
08.
bro? What the fuck you mean 18, bro?
That just shows you Brock Purdy is better.
No, I'm talking about passing. We talking about passing touchdowns, bro.
Right. How many Brock Purdy
You
got?
don't got 18 passing touchdowns, bro.
How many he has?
Bro, he has, bro. If you talk about the last 5 games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he has 2, 4, 8. He has the same. He literally has the same. He literally has the same amount. You talking about
How many? Who has the better?
Okay. So
Hold up, Grinch.
Go ahead.
Hold up. God damn. Who is Aaron Rodgers' weapons compared to Brock Purdy?
Shoot.
I believe Brock Purdy got better weapons.
The point you're missing is they were both rookies.
Here, no, hold the fuck up.
Well,
Hold the fuck up. Aaron Rodgers didn't. Hold on.
First year starting. He was a rookie.
Hold on. Who did Aaron Rodgers have better than Kittle? Who did he have better than Kittle?
Hold on. I got the Packers with the weapons.
Man, you're missing the point, bro.
You gotta look at the Packers roster in 08 compared to this Niner roster.
Brock Purdy's an animal, man.
Brock Purdy got Deebo Samuels on the fucking team. Man, got fucking Kittle, McCaffrey. What? Are we serious? Nick Bosa. How many guys?
Brock Purdy a problem, bro.
You had Donald Driver, Greg Jennings. Who else they had? Son of a mother. You had Jermichael Finley. God damn, he was a young dude. Good lord.
Is Jermichael Finley better than Kittle? I think not.
No, but they were pretty solid.
Is it Deebo Samuels got to be better than Jarvis? Is Jarvis better than Samuels?
Yeah.
Man, you're missing the point. The point is Brock Purdy was better as a rookie.
They got more Pro Bowlers on the fucking Niners.
I mean, okay. Listen, Brock Purdy got the chance to start. Aaron Rodgers didn't start until 08, which was year 3 for him.
That's facts. That's facts.
Hold on. Brock Purdy's an old rookie. What are you talking about?
You can't. Hold on, bro. You still can't compare that. Rodgers been in the league.
Okay, actually, no, he's not old because most rookies are 20 between the ages of 21 and 23.
You can't compare Rodgers to Brock Purdy anyway because
Aaron
yes, you can for the first year. Yes, you can.
No, you can't because Rodgers was already in the NFL for 4 seasons, but he didn't start till the 4th year.
They both got the same passing touchdowns. What are you talking about?
Rodgers, you're not listening, bro. Rodgers did not start till his 4th year in the league. This is Brock Purdy's first year in the league. So how do you compare that to Rodgers? What are we talking about?
Brock just got lucky early.
Here's what I'm saying, Fambo. Rodgers as a rookie in 05, he wasn't playing. Brock Purdy as a rookie is playing. And how you compare that?
I said Brock Purdy. I said Aaron Rodgers as a starter.
You can't compare. Hold on, bro. You still can't compare that, bro. You can't compare a guy starting in his 4th year to a guy starting in his first year.
Excuses, no.
Bro, I'm just saying you can't compare that.
Hey, Mike. Mike. All I know is I'm extremely happy that your Green Bay Packers is home watching the playoffs with my Jets.
But I'll tell you this though, James. The Packers are still a top 5 franchise. What are the Jets?
I don't
what
care.
Are the Jets?
Y'all home watching the playoffs with my Jets.
Hold on. How many chips I got? None. See, I can't talk.
We got one.
Win a champion. Y'all ain't got no chips. We got 4 rings. Y'all got none. I got 0.
We got one.
Okay, way back in the 60s?
Oh, that's true. In
the fucking 60s? In the fucking 60s? Or 50s?
It don't matter. We do got one. Not in my lifetime, but
y'all got one chip. Okay, so how many? Okay, so the Packers are a way better franchise overall than the fucking Jets.
That's true. That's true.
So once again, y'all ain't got no saying room.
But Aaron Rodgers, he might not be a Green Bay Packer next year.
No, he's done. The Packers got him stressed.
I would hold on, nigga. Don't talk down Aaron Rodgers.
I'm not talking down.
No. I didn't say you. I'm talking about the other guy beside you. The point I'm making is this: if Rodgers comes back, he better take a pay cut. Dead ass. Take a fucking pay cut. Don't take $60 million, bro. Take a fucking pay cut. because I want to get Hopkins. I really want to get Hopkins from the Cardinals. But Rodgers, if he want to get Hopkins, take you a fucking pay cut and let's go get Hopkins from the Cardinals.
Y'all not getting no Hopkins. Stop it.
Shit. If Rodgers take a pay cut, we can. The fuck?
Y'all ain't getting
Shit.
All I know is
no pay cut, nigga.
All I know. Every season that the Green Bay Packers had a chance to get better at wide receiver, they never did.
They started rebuilding instead, like the dumbasses they are.
They never did. Every time they had a chance to help Aaron Rodgers at wide receiver, they never did, and that's why he always got upset.
They were drafting quarterbacks when they had Aaron Rodgers. Fucking idiots.
Listen,
he always got upset every time.
See, the thing is down there, the conundrum, because
that just shows you they didn't trust your guy.
No, they listen. They gonna have to pay. They gonna have to pay Jordan Love because and the thing is, I think Jordan Love can play, but I just think you just put him in a bad situation. Why draft a quarterback when you don't know what's going on with your main quarterback, and your quarterback is still good enough, to play at a high level, but you don't give him help. So you put.
They should have waited.
So you making this young kid sit, not knowing if he's not even gonna get any playing time. And then if you try to play him, you gonna put him in a bad situation because you didn't build a team around your Hall of Fame quarterback. So now you're young.
It's the same. It's the same situation. It's the Aaron Rodgers treatment. Y'all got him sitting in the bench.
See, the thing is,
Jordan Love's not Aaron Rodgers. Stop it.
I'm not saying they're the same players, dumbass. I'm saying you got him in the fucking bench.
Jordan Love's not Rodgers. Let's not do that.
You're not listening, you fucking black monkey.
No. It's two different situations because with Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre was basically from like 2005 to 2008. He was like, well, I think I might retire, but he comes back. And like he was doing that for years, and then like 2007 they go 13-3. They get to the NFC Championship. They should have won that game. And I wish they won that game because they had to play New England in the Super Bowl. They would have got blown the fuck out. But that's neither here or there. But they lost to the Giants in overtime, and Aaron Rodgers is like, Brett Favre was like, I'm retired. But then Brett Favre wanted to come back and take the starting job, and that's when they gave it over to Rodgers. It was a different situation. This situation is Mike Gutekunst, the GM for the Packers, is a dumbass because you had ample opportunity to get Rodgers the help that he needed and the pieces around him. Now, yes, Christian Watson, he's blossomed into what I can see as a good option. But as much as I like him, but he's not gonna be he's not a true number one receiver. I think he's like a number two, more or less. Romeo Dobbs is inconsistent, although he has talent and everything. But when you had the chance to get some of these guys and everything, and you did it, and then you draft. First of all, you draft a quarterback, and then the previous years you draft. You focus. You try to focus on the defense, and let's just say only two of them have panned out. Jair Alexander and whatever other dude. Those are the only two that's pay out. Because Darnell Savage. I mean, he alright, but I mean. But it's just, you're sacrificing a young kid's playing career because you don't know what the fuck to do. And if you try to trade him, the Packers don't want to pay out of that, but pay that dead cap money. They don't want to do that. So, it's just, now they got to pick up the 5th-year option. And I say this. If Aaron Rodgers returns, Jordan Love is going to get traded this offseason. And because I think he can, because I think the teams that need a quarterback, it's either I think he's either getting traded to the Jets or
Jordan Love.
Yeah, I think
hell no, he's unproven. We don't even know anything about him. He's not going to the Jets.
But he has to go somewhere. He has to be, because you have to give him a shot to see if he can play. I think he can play. You know,
if I'm the Packers, I ask Aaron Rodgers to be a backup. Dead ass. I would ask Aaron Rodgers to sit on the bench.
That's not gonna happen.
Oh my fucking god, this nigga.
You can ask him, but he's not gonna do that because Aaron Rodgers, he feels like he has he still feels like he has a lot in the tank, which he does.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. He just doesn't have. Yes, he does.
Rodgers don't got nothing left in the tank, bro. When I watch him make throws this season, he don't look like Aaron Rodgers. Hold on. Here's my whole thing, bro. I love Aaron Rodgers, but look, the Packers are not going to help him with that contract. If I'm the Packers, I tell Aaron Rodgers, look, either one, you take a pay cut, or two, don't come back. Period. You can't help Rodgers if he's making $60 million. You can't help him like that. Either one, take a pay cut, or two, don't come at all. That's what I'm telling Aaron Rodgers. If you want help, take a pay cut. If you don't want to lose, keep that $6 million.
You can keep that $60 million.
Period. You can't win with all that money, bro. You can't help nobody get paid. Look at all the guys that won. Tom Brady, Tim Duncan, guys that take a pay cuts, bring guys in. If Rodgers really want to have a shot to win, save off half that contract, and so they can bring you some help. The Packers want to help Rodgers. The problem is that he's making too much money for them to help him. They want to get Hopkins. They want to bring in some guys. But Rodgers' contract is ridiculous. Ain't no cap with that.
But you probably gotta look at it from his side though.
I don't give a damn. Nigga, he had a down
from his side. If he probably looking at it like, listen, I gave y'all shots to bring in all these players in past years. Y'all didn't do it.
How do you give him a shot last year?
Listen, he ain't think about last year. He think about previous years before last year.
Okay,
so
I'm
the last 2 years, 3 years.
It's Rodgers' fault. It's his fault. It's his fault.
And
you can't sign no contract like that, dude. You can't sign
offensive line.
You can't sign no big ass. Hold on. If Aaron Rodgers had not said what he said to the media, Adam might have stick around. Adam said he left because he didn't know if Rodgers was gonna stay or not. Aaron Rodgers he's got guys thinking he's not staying. That's the problem, bro.
Even 3 years ago or so, with his contract, they still had room to get players.
Anybody coming to the Packers, dude,
and wide receivers. But
anybody coming to no team.
But look.
Oh my God, this shit wild.
When Aaron Rodgers wanted them to draft wide receivers, what did they do? They went ahead and drafted.
Why should I help you out? Why should I help a quarterback? Why should I help a quarterback?
And they went ahead and drafted.
Why should I help a quarterback? Why should I help a quarterback out if he don't know if he want to stay or go? Why should
he stayed? He stayed a few years.
Listen, bro. He's got people thinking that he's gonna go or he might stay. You can't do that, bro. If you want somebody to help you out,
a few years ago.
You're not listening, bro. Ain't nobody gonna come to Green Bay, bro, if he's playing with niggas' minds. If you got niggas thinking that he's not gonna stay, bro, ain't nobody coming to the goddamn team. Even if Hopkins wanted to come to Green Bay, he's probably thinking in the back of his head, look, is Rodgers staying or going? That's the problem.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
Even Adam said it last year. Adam clearly said, what did he say, Fambo? Adam said he didn't think that he was gonna stay.
I'm not talking about that part.
I don't want to hear none of that.
I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about what Aaron Rodgers told them clearly.
He been talking about leaving and all this extra shit, bro. Come on, dude, stop it.
In 2010, he was drafted for wide receiver.
Anybody gonna take them?
When he told them to clearly draft wide receivers. Even if they got a wide receiver, they would have left the next They would have left next year. You know why? Because Aaron Rodgers is talking like he's talking like he could be leaving. So even if they got him a wide receiver,
the wide receiver would have left. And even I could bet
The
you
wide
that
receiver
Watson.
couldn't leave
Hold
because
on.
they
Hold
would have
on.
been on the
There's a
rookie
lot of
contract.
players. There's a lot. Hold on, nigga. There's a lot of players that don't want to play with Aaron Rodgers because he's so back and forth and shit. 1 minute you talking about you being there, and next minute you talking about you don't want to be there. Which one is it? Do you want to be here? Or do you not? Take it to the count, bro. As a quarterback, you can't be saying shit, bro, because players watch your mouth, bro. Players hear what you say. When you talk, players hear that, bro. If I'm a player and I come to the Packers and the quarterback somebody he'll know if he's gonna stay or not, but I want to go to that team. Hell no, I don't.
You didn't hear Aaron Rodgers say none of that until
Rodgers was discussing. He was discussing how he might not come back and he don't got nothing to prove. What kind of player want to go to a quarterback that says he got nothing to prove?
When did he say that? When did he say that?
He said on the what's it called? P-Rose, the McCaffrey show. He mentioned how he got nothing to prove.
When did he say that?
He said on the show. What is the show called? Sambo. What is that show called? The McCaffrey. What is it called? What is that show called?
The McCaffrey. But it was recently, right? But I'm talking about over the.
He been talking about how he don't want to be on the team and this and that. I might go or I might stay. This and that. He too back and forth, bro. Can't nobody play like that, bro. Can't nobody play like that, bro.
Did he say that 5 years ago?
Rodgers is not consistent with what he's talking about. He's not being consistent. He can't say one thing today and one thing tomorrow.
Can anybody answer that? Did he say that 5 years ago?
What?
He got players thinking he don't want to be there.
That he wanted to leave, or that he wasn't sure, or anything like that.
And he's taking all the fucking bread too, and he's taking all the goddamn money.
They had room to still get players years ago, but they didn't pull the trigger
even if they get
anything
players,
like that.
they're not going to stick around. Even if the Packers got players, the players are not going to stick around. They're not, bro. They're going to leave, bro.
But you don't know that though, because they never pulled the trigger.
Yes, I do know that because Aaron Rodgers' mouth, he make niggas not want to be he make guys not want to play for his team.
Oh,
that's the fucking problem. He make you not want to be on the squad. Those are facts. Even I can bet you that Watson's thinking like, man, I want to be here, bro. He has to, but in hindsight, I believe Watson is thinking back in his head, I really want to be here because Rodgers is so back and forth, bro. He don't know how to just play football. That's his problem, bro. And I love Aaron Rodgers. I'm probably one of the biggest Rodgers fans on YouTube.
So then cancel it. So then Jordan Love is your new quarterback. Then forget it. Aaron Rodgers is out.
Jordan Love should take over at the one. Let Rodgers go, man. All this back and forth shit.
So
Rodgers he's giving me Brett Favre vibes. He is.
Prepare to lose your cornerback, Alexander, because he's not going to want to stay.
That's cap.
He's not. I'm trying to tell you. Because y'all going to be a losing squad. I'm trying to tell you.
That's cap.
Because after that, y'all going to be a rebuilding squad.
Guys don't want to play. Guys don't want to play with no Aaron Rodgers, bro. His mouth is so ridiculous, bro. He make you not want to be there, man.
Y'all going to be a rebuilding squad.
His mouth is god awful, bro. He don't know how to just play football. That's his problem.
They're gonna trade for draft picks and all kinds of stuff like that.
Man, stop it. Hold on. Jerry's not getting traded. He sounds crazy as fuck. When he trading on 2-time Pro Bowl at age 25 years old, he sounds crazy.
Okay. Stuff like that has happened.
And it's not happening. It's not happening. Okay. But once again, I'd rather have Jordan Love at quarterback because he's hungry. I believe Jordan Love is a hungry motherfucker. Let's start him at quarterback. Get rid of Aaron Rodgers. Tell him don't come back. Because Aaron Rodgers said it himself. He said, I got nothing to prove. And Milan P. Rose, he said this shit out of his own mouth. He said on the Kadarius show this season, he mentioned how he got nothing to prove. Well, if that's the case, nigga, go ahead and retire. I don't want a quarterback that got nothing to prove. Give me a guy I love who has something to prove. I love Aaron Rodgers, man, but if he got nothing to prove, he got to go. Aaron Rodgers is no longer motivated to play football. He said it himself. You say you got nothing to prove. Go ahead and lead in. Why you
He's
hit?
frustrated. He's frustrated with the Green Bay Packers organization.
I don't care how frustrated you are. When you say shit like
He
that, go
can't.
ahead and retire.
You know
When you
why he
say
said
something
that?
like that, you
He's
can't
saying
say
that
that,
to
bro.
get away from y'all.
Bro, nobody's gonna sign him for the $6 million contract. Ain't nobody gonna sign him to that fucking money.
Somebody gonna sign him,
Stop
just like somebody's gonna
it.
sign Tom Brady.
Bro, Tom Brady has a resume to get signed. Rodgers don't.
Oh god.
Yes, he sure enough do.
Man, this shit wrong.
He may only have one Super Bowl, but he does have a resume.
Ain't nobody gonna sign Aaron Rodgers on $6 million. Man, stop it.
Yeah, man, shit, dog. But I'm finna hit. I'm finna go back to bed. It was good talking. Y'all gotta get ready. I got a busy day today.
All right,
All
P
right, no doubt.
Rose. This dude James and his bitch capping. Rodgers is not worth signing. The man said he got nothing to prove. So he shouldn't sign nowhere. Take your ass home, retire.
He just don't want to play for y'all. That's
He
probably
said
it.
you can't hold on. Anybody that says that shit, bro, they don't love football. Once you stop loving the game of football, bro, just stop playing. As a quarterback in the league, it don't matter what's going on. If you say something like that, bro, you don't love the game. Period. And I'm the biggest Aaron Rodgers advocate on YouTube. Look it up. You won't find nobody on YouTube that's a bigger Rodgers fan than Go Mike. Nobody. And if you can, I cash app you. I know you can't. I'm the biggest Rodgers fan all time. This guy
I don't
pussy.
know. I don't
This
know
guy said,
anybody on YouTube, but I know
man,
somebody
stop it.
off of
Man, stop it.
YouTube.
Nobody.
I know somebody. I said
Nobody.
I don't know nobody on YouTube, but I
No,
know
even
somebody off of YouTube.
that's cap. That's cap.
That's not cap.
That's cap. That's cap.
That's how.
That's cap. I'm the biggest Rodgers fan all time. It's not even debatable.
That okay. Are you the biggest Green Bay Packer fan?
I didn't say Packer fan. I'm a Packer
No.
fan, yes, but I am the biggest Rodgers fan though. I'm a Packer fan first. But once again, the whole point I'm making is if Rodgers is saying shit like he don't got nothing to prove, he don't want to play then. So that looks bad. If I'm a different team, if I'm any other team in the NFL and I'm hearing Rodgers say that, I wouldn't want to sign him. If Rodgers is saying that shit on live TV, and I'm the other team looking at this shit, I would not sign Rodgers
Oh
if he's
no,
talking like
yeah.
that. If he's talking like that,
You right. You might be the biggest Rodgers fan. Green Bay Packer fan. No, you're not the biggest Green Bay
you got to
Packers
think.
fan.
You got to think. Bro, a fireball. Fuck, not fireball. Damn. Yeah. So James, my point is, bro, you got to think, bro. Everybody watches TV, right? Everybody watches TV shows and stuff, right? So when people hear
Mm,
Rodgers say stuff like that, you think another team's going to want to trade for him when he's talking like that, bro? You gotta take
yeah.
that into account. Bro, I'm done talking. I'm done for the night. You can talk about yourself.
You know why?
I'm done. I'm not saying nothing else.
Okay.
Shit is wild. That shit is wild, bro. That's the worst statement I ever heard. Nobody's finna give you. Nobody's finna want to sign you, and you talking like that. When you're professional in the game, you gotta be professional. And if you're not
All
doing
right.
that, anybody gonna sign you?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think a player should be cut from a team if they say what Aaron Rodgers said?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Russell Westbrook said the same thing.
He should be
This,
cut.
okay, so he's actually playing a lot better since he said that stupid shit that he said.
He still should be
Right?
cut. He still should be
Right.
cut.
So do you think he said that because he was in his feelings?
He should
Or
be. He should be cut.
do you, do you think he said that? Why do you think he said that?
He should
Do
be
you
cut.
think there's a reason behind that?
He should be cut. I don't want all the excuses, none of that, bro. When you're playing in the pros, bro, you don't say that. If you say something like that, if I ever feel like I can't do something, I ain't gonna do it. Period. If I say something like that, I'm not gonna do it. If I ever feel like I can't do something, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you
I'm
another
not gonna
question.
say one thing, huh?
I'm gonna ask you another question.
Uh,
Do you think somebody that quits on a team or makes a team lose on purpose, do you think they should uh do you think they should be penalized or
they should be either
wait?
one cut or suspended. Cut or
Okay,
suspended.
so do you believe Kobe should have been cut or suspended
Kobe should
when
have been
he did that?
suspended. Kobe should have been suspended. I give him a suspension. A suspension of at least 8 to 10 games.
Okay,
But
because there's a
as far as the Rodgers stuff, you got to think, bro. You can win games without Kobe. You don't need Kobe to win games. You need Rodgers. Your quarterback in football is everything. If you don't got a good quarterback, you're gonna have a hard time winning in this league. You look at the 49ers who are losing because of their quarterback. You look at the Buccaneers that win until they got a quarterback. My thing with Aaron Rodgers is if you're not motivated and you're not hungry, you got nothing to prove, you should step down. Rodgers is 39 years old and unmotivated. If that's the case, why are you playing?
my thing is this is a 32. There's 32 teams in this league football, right? And Aaron Rodgers is one of the best, right? So our opinions on whether he should be cut,
He's not the
right?
he was not the best this season. He complained all year long. He
No,
cried and
but
complained, made excuses. I don't
name.
want none of that.
No, look, we you may not want, right? But just name one. Name one quarterback better than him out of the 32 that should start in front of him.
But I'm taking everybody over Rodgers right now. That ass because I'm not hearing other guys talk about how do you got nothing to prove and all that shit. I ain't hearing that from everybody else. I heard it from Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to stop playing football, hang it up. You're not motivated while you're playing. I need a motivated Aaron Rodgers. If I ain't getting that, he shouldn't play at all.
So if by chance the Seattle Seahawks, they lose in the playoffs or whatever, Geno Smith is their quarterback or whatever, and they already got DK over there and Tyler Lockett or whatever. Aaron Rodgers become available. You think they're not going to make that move or try to make that move
to get Geno Smith? I'll take Geno Smith right now over Aaron Rodgers because Geno Smith didn't say he got nothing to prove.
No, I'm saying you think that the Seattle Seahawks wouldn't try to make that move to try to get Aaron Rodgers?
No, hell no. If I was Seattle, I wouldn't do it. He said he got nothing to prove.
What team you think wouldn't try to make that move if he becomes available?
I think any team that makes that move is just pure dumb. No team should make that move. And I ain't trolling. I ain't joking around. I'm for real. Nobody should make that move.
Like I ain't gonna lie. I know my Jets would do that. I know they.
And your Jets would be dumb. They'll be just flat out dumb. If the Jets make that move, they be one of the dumbest franchises in the league.
There's a lot of
you're trading for unmotivated unmotivated, unhungry Aaron Rodgers. And if you make that move, you know, you're not doing yourself no justice. I'm one of the biggest Rodgers fans of all time. I got every Rodgers jersey. Fucking, you go from high school. I got Rodgers high school jersey, number 4. Got his college jersey, number 8. I got all the Rodgers merchandise in the book.
Yeah.
Toys, the clothes, the hats, beanie hats, sweatpants, the jackets, all that. I'm one of the biggest Rodgers advocates you gonna find. But this dude Rodgers is not motivated. He's not hungry for the game. He don't want to win. Just go ahead and hang it up. Call it a day.
One of the only teams I can't see him playing for is the Patriots. I don't think
he shouldn't
he'll
play
go
for
there.
nobody. He shouldn't play for nobody. If I'm Rodgers, I don't play for nobody. I'll go ahead and I'll retire and I'll hang it up. Straight like that.
How old will he be? 39?
He's 39 right now.
He got a year.
Rodgers will hang it up.
He got a year or two.
I got nothing to prove. I want to get paid all this money. Rodgers don't want to win. When he signed that $50 million contract and he started talking about he might not stay or whatever, he made Adams leave. Adams left the Packers for less money because you talking about you don't know if you're going to be there. If I'm a player,
Adams might leave where he at now.
My thing with Rodgers is he made guys not want to play for his team because he is talking about, oh, I might play, oh, I might not, oh, I might play, oh, I might not. A reporter asked Alan Lazar, "Will you play next season?" And no, they asked him about Rodgers staying or going, and Lazar's like, "I don't hear nothing about that. I don't hear that." Blah, blah, blah. Player tired of hearing. Player tired of hearing about this shit. Or you playing, or you not. Or you stepping down, or you not. If I prefer Rodgers to just go. And I love Aaron Rodgers to death.
But then
he needs to go ahead and step down and call it a day.
But when they asked Devontae Adams, didn't he say he was leaving? He wanted to play with his college buddy, Carr. That's why he was leaving.
One of the biggest things that made Adams leave was when Rodgers had Adam thinking he's not going to stay for another season. When Rodgers had Adams thinking he wasn't going to stick around, that's why it's the biggest thing made him leave. It wasn't really the Derek Carr shit. It was more so of when you got somebody thinking that you're not going to stay and stick around. That's bigger than anything else that anybody can say. If I say I feel like Rodgers was going to leave, my friend is Derek Carr, my girlfriend works for the team, the biggest thing that I'm going to look at is when you got players thinking you don't want to be there. Rodgers needs to go ahead and hang it up, bro. Put Jordan Love under center and see what he got. Rodgers, your time is up, buddy. I love Aaron Rodgers. He's one of my favorite quarterbacks all time. Him and Peyton Manning, my 2 favorite quarterbacks. Rodgers, your time is up. Your time is up, buddy. Go ahead and hang it up. Call it a day.
What about Joe Namath? What about him? You don't like Joe Namath? What about Joe Namath? You don't like him?
Who's that?
My quarterback. That won a Super Bowl.
I didn't watch him play, so I can't really speak on that. I wasn't born that time, Brian.
He's better than Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is not motivated. Here's my whole argument. I don't care about how talented the quarterback is. Is that quarterback motivated? That's what I care about. What I care about is you motivated? Are you hungry? Aaron Rodgers basically told you he wasn't hungry. So when a player tell you he's not hungry, just go ahead and sit down. Stop playing. You're not hungry. I need a quarterback that's gonna be hungry. And if Aaron Rodgers is not hungry, why are you here? Why are you on my team? Go ahead and call it a day. You're not hungry, right? You don't want to play. You're doing whatever because you're mad. Why are you here? If you're not motivated to play football, why are you here? Take that into account. You're not hungry.
Alexa, turn light off.
Okay.
You said what?
Oh, dang. I was telling my Alexa to turn the light off. Oh, hey, yesterday, in the Laker game, when LeBron drove to the hole to try to win the game, did you think he got fouled?
No. That was all ball. That was all ball.
Or did you think he? I don't think he. I don't think they even touched the ball. I think he just lost it. I think he just lost the ball.
He lost the ball on the other side.
Yeah, they didn't block it or nothing. He just lost the ball.
No, James. LeBron and Brown did get fouled, but LeBron got fouled on the 3-pointer. And then Troy Brown got fouled after that.
Yeah, they missed those 2 goals.
Those 2 calls they missed blatantly. But as far as him getting fouled at the basket, no. But he did get fouled at the 3-point line. Him and Brown did. They got fouled on 3-pointers. But that's the downfall of LeBron not guarding Luka at the end of the 4th quarter. They put Schroeder, both threes that Luka hit. Who was guarding?
No, see,
a small ass Schroeder.
The thing what they would do is they didn't do what they normally was doing. See, Luka, was doing. He outsmarted them both times that he did the same thing. Because what he was doing was he took on the double team, then he passed out of it, and then once he passed out of it, they passed the ball back to him, and then once they passed the ball back to him, they never ran back and double teamed him. So then he only had one man on him. So once they passed the ball back to him, they supposed to come back and double team him again, but they never did that. So now he's on with one man, and that one man winds up to be Schroeder. So he's 6'7", Schroeder's only 6 feet. He can shoot over him. So bang bang. So
right now it takes 2 men.
So you supposed to come run at him both times, and both times y'all didn't do that. So that's what happened. So it's not about LeBron guarding him. It's about
They could have just fouled him. They could have just fouled him and made him take free throws.
Yeah, or either y'all come back with the double team both times. Come back with the double team both times.
You're not gonna do that both times. You're not gonna do that. The Lakers are not good about doing that consistently. I would have just fouled Luka. Whenever he passed the ball back and passed it out, and I got it back, I would have fouled him immediately. Let him take 2 free throws. I get the ball back.
No, but see, when they pass the ball back to him, he's behind the 3-point line already.
He didn't shoot it yet. I'm talking about as soon as he did it. As soon as he touched the ball, I'd foul him.
See, but that's risky, because if he's going up in the shooting motion.
He wasn't in the shoot motion. He just got the ball.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they say it's risky. You don't want to foul him.
He got the ball. He put the ball down. Whenever you watch both threes he made, he put the ball on the deck, made two pound two dribbles and got a shot off. But I'm talking about this. As soon as he got the ball, as soon as he got the motherfucker, I would have fouled him.
I know what you're saying, Mike. I know that. I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying as soon as he get the ball, foul him. That's what you're saying. What I'm saying is it's risky. Even the
No, it's not
announcers
risky.
say it all the time. The announcers, even the announcers say it all the time. They say, should they foul him to avoid them shooting a three, so they can just go ahead shoot 2 points at the free throw line, and so and then whatever happens or whatever. Play the free throw shooting game or whatever, so they just don't tie it up. But if they so happen to go up for a 3-point shot and you foul them on a three or whatever, then they go for 3 point at the free throw line or whatever. You don't want to foul him on a 3-point shot, because what happens if he gets the ball back and he doesn't put the ball down, and then he just goes up because he sees your hand.
No, you front, Luka. On the second one, in reality, you could have had LeBron or somebody front Luka and play real close to him. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna force the ball. I'm gonna force Luka to have to catch the ball in a tough spot, to where now he can't go for a shot. You can't let him get an easy catch and an easy cross left to right bucket. You gotta put him in a bag. You gotta force him. I don't care if I push his ass. I'll push him before the ball comes. Fuck it. Push the hell out the fucking ball. You can have that shit, bro. But I ain't gonna give you I ain't gonna give you no opportunity to put it on the deck, because Luka is he's a rhythm shooter. He likes putting the ball on the deck. 1-2, getting the bucket. But the thing is, if I foul him before you can get the ball, he's gonna shoot 2 free throws. Or if I front him real hard and make the Mavericks have to throw the ball to a certain area, and then foul him from the backside, it's 2 free throws. So there's ways they could have came at him and fouled him. You can't let him get an easy catch, and the Lakers allow him to get an easy grab. And once you do that to anybody, you getting cooked. They should have played him real close, and they just fouled it as soon as he got the motherfucker.
All I know is I did not expect the Lakers to be this fucking good. Like, y'all turned out to be pretty good. Y'all only one game. Y'all only, for real. Like, everybody expected y'all to be like at the bottom of the barrel. Y'all only one game out of 7th place. Y'all was like 15th place not so long ago. Y'all one game out of 7th place. One game. If y'all go on a win streak, y'all can easily be up in 6th place. Easily. And then if y'all get AD back, like around All-Star break, after All-Star break, and y'all make a trade somehow, some kind of trade or whatever, man, just imagine. You can't tell me that based on where y'all was and where y'all are now, y'all not a different team. Y'all a way different team. Thomas Bryant, he playing. You shit it all over Thomas Bryant.
Lakers not going on a win streak. Stop it.
Shit, you can't say that. They went on it. What? They went on a 6-game winning streak, didn't they? You can't
Lakers ain't
say
about
that
to
they.
give them lose, man.
You can't say that they ain't gonna go on a win streak. They went on a 6-game winning streak.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm just gonna sit back and
whatever.
watch them lose the next 5 games. Lakers suck, and I love the Lakers. They suck.
Yeah. And
Lakers suck, man. You gotta stop the cap, man.
they playing a lot better than what y'all all thought.
Thank you,
Cause they,
Lakers are trash.
let me ask you a question. Where did you expect them to be?
For the Lakers,
Yeah.
I expected them to be able to win games more often, and they're losing more games than they're winning.
Did did you expect them to be where they at right now or worse?
I expected them to be on a win to be able to win games, and they're not winning games. They're losing a lot of games all in a row.
Shit, everybody losing. Do you see how close the West is? The West is like 1 or 2 games. Like if the Lakers win like 3 games, 4 games, and the what the what four
When the last time Lakers
like
won 4 games?
huh
When the last time Lakers won 4 games?
what they won 4 games. What they just lost this last one, right? Then what two not so long ago they went on a win streak, didn't they? Yeah, they just went on a win streak not too long ago. It wasn't that long ago. They just
Man,
lost.
Lakers are trash, man. Stop it, James, please. Lakers are bad, James. Come on, James.
Everybody's like so damn close together. All it takes is somebody to go on a 2-game losing streak. Lakers go on a 3-game winning streak, and the Lakers will be in like 7th place, 6th place. And then what you gonna say? You still gonna say they trash?
But this Lakers team is not winning shit, bro. They're not winning no championship. They ain't going to a championship. That's all I know. This Lakers team ain't about to
So
do nothing.
so if the Lakers are in like 5th place, right? At like or 6th place, or maybe even 7th place by the All-Star break, right? AD comes back, right? They make a trade, like a good one that you like. Second half of the season, you don't think they have a chance?
Lakers got no chance. AD gonna get hurt again. He's AD.
No, I'm talking about a trade that makes sense the way AD don't have to play center.
He's still gonna get hurt. He's AD.
You don't got no faith in your Lakers.
None at all, man. I don't got no faith in this Lakers team. And I love the Lakers to death, but this team sucks.
What if y'all get Jimmy Butler?
I have faith in if we get Jimmy Butler, but I know that's not happening. I know for a fact that ain't going down. Miami ain't finna do that. And if they do that, if they do that, they stupid. At Miami, give us Jimmy Butler. Shit, they ain't doing us a favor. We get Butler, that'll change a lot of shit. But I know we're not getting Butler, so I ain't gonna get my hopes up. I know it
What
ain't gonna happen.
about because I was hearing like
Cousins
what's
lost.
the name? No, not Jimmy Butler, but what's the name? Uh, goddamn, Levine.
Zach LaVine.
Yeah,
That's not a good fit to me.
huh?
It's not a good fit. He likes to go to the basket. It's not a good fit.
He could shoot. He could shoot 3-pointers.
Yeah, but him playing with LeBron, he got to change his game. Guys forget we play with. So I don't know if
And,
Zach LaVine could play in a role like that.
and he could get his own shot too.
Yeah, but I don't know how he's gonna play with LeBron though.
I don't know. And then on the fast break, that would be a great fast break.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that one. It
Because he said he said he want to play. He want to play in LA. He want to play. That's what he said. Because Chicago and him, they haven't even come up with a contract agreement. He said he want to be a Laker. So
why you hide Young Goat's comment? EME Young Goat, you haven't even typed in the chat, dude. Can Young Goat tell me why you hid his comment? Yeah, man, the Sacramento Kings better than us, dude.
oh yeah, all day. I know that.
But
Even though y'all beat us, I don't care about that. But I know we better. I know that.
we always be better than y'all because we got the referees on our side.
I don't care about that. We better than y'all this season. I know that.
I guess what I can tell you, if you put us in the playoff game between us and y'all, we're gonna beat y'all niggas down.
You know what y'all gonna have to do? Y'all gonna have to slow it down. That's what y'all gonna have to do.
We ain't gotta slow it down against y'all. Y'all too small.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna have to slow it down and beat us up in the paint. Cause y'all got the size on us.
In the playoffs, the game slows down.
Huh?
The game slows down in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. If we run and gun, we got it like that. But if we slow it down, we can get y'all like that. I mean, we can run and gun too, but we got the big men for slowing it down. I mean, y'all got the big men for slowing it down. But if y'all mess around and get another big man, if y'all mess around and get the Dwight Howard for the second half of the season,
Y'all gonna be better than us this year, man. It's all right.
they gonna put the whooping on y'all.
Who y'all is?
Yeah. Look, see, I was upset when we had got rid of Tyrese Halliburton because we had Fox and Tyrese, but it turns out that we made the right choice.
You think so?
Yeah. Y'all see the work? See that work that Fox put in? We paid him versus keeping Halliburton. Halliburton, he's nice. He's nice, but Fox is better. Even though that backcourt, with them two, would have been something to watch, but we got a draft pick out of that, so we'll see what happens.
But Sabonis is nice though. I love to have him play for the Lakers, man. Sabonis.
Yeah.
Sabonis got some nice moves, man. He'd be a perfect fit for AD, man.
But see, y'all can't blame that. Y'all can't that foot shit. Y'all can't blame that on AD.
AD just brittle as fuck.
That foot shit, y'all can't blame that on AD because that started with when that I forgot who threw that fucking ball. Remember who fucking threw that ball when he caught it and landed on old boy's foot? That's when that shit started right there. Fuck this whole shit up.
What game was that?
Remember when AD? I'm trying to remember who threw the ball, and AD caught it and landed on old boy foot.
This season?
AD foot. Nah, when AD got hurt. Remember?
This year?
I think it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. So now it's a lingering thing that he's been trying to deal with all this time. Y'all can't blame that on him.
I blame it on AD.
Nah, you can't blame that on him. He caught the ball. You can't blame that on him. That's like you going up for a layup and somebody put their foot under you and you come down on their foot. Is that your fault?
You gotta have strong legs so that if you do come down somebody's foot, the body can endure it.
Nah, chill. You know how many people get hurt on that type of shit? Even in the NBA, when people go up for jump shots and they come down on people's foot, they get injured. That's how Kawhi got hurt.
Because Kawhi got weak ankles.
And then fucking Grant Hill, remember he got hurt.
Weak ankles, man.
There's so many people in remember fucking Jordan in his second season, he got hurt. A lot of people got fucking hurt.
You gotta have tough ankles to be a man, man. You gotta have strong calves and ankles.
Yeah,
if you don't have strong ankles in this day and age, man, you're done. You got all this training. You gotta have strong legs at all times, and that's what I fault a lot of players. Players don't take pride in their legs. You know how many times playing football, James? I played football in high school and middle school. When I played football, I've had so many times where I step on somebody's foot, but because my legs are so strong, I could endure doing it and be just fine. Because I always took pride in my legs. So if I land on somebody, I could just get right back up like ain't shit happen. You gotta train your whole leg though. It's not just your quads or your calves. It's your whole leg. You gotta train your foot. Make your foot strong. You gotta train your ankles, the front of your leg, the back of your leg, the side of your leg. You gotta train
Hey,
all that shit.
you got a TikTok?
I do, but I don't really give those out because the content I do on there is kind of cringe. Why you ask?
Nah, because I got one. So I asked. That's all.
If y'all got TikTok, I get in with James, man. A lot of people don't got TikTok now. A lot of people they either got fucking Twitch or if I had TikTok, I'll definitely subscribe to you. But a lot of people, DJ got TikTok, so you see him, he'll definitely go on there. DJ got TikTok. The Kobe Bryant DJ, want to love Kobe to death.
I have a question. Fucking, because I did a thing on my TikTok, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
somebody try to act up.
Oh,
Somebody try to act up crazy. So I had to try to you know try to make it make sense because James Worthy. Hello.
yep, sir.
Yeah, James Worthy. You know, he said in the '80s he was like the hardest player that he ever had to guard. You know, because he guarded a lot of players in his career, but the hardest player he ever had to guard was Larry Bird. It wasn't Michael Jordan. Um, he said because when Michael Jordan, passed the ball, he just stood there or whatever. He didn't have to do anything or whatever after Michael Jordan passed the ball. But when Larry Bird passed the ball, Larry Bird, he would consistently move around. He would do other stuff, so he always have to be alert with Larry Bird, because Larry Bird, if he didn't score, he would do other stuff to uh to allow his team to still win the game. Like Larry Bird, he didn't even have to score to allow his team to win the game. Period. Like there will be games where Larry would have zero, but he would do so many other things in the game, and his team would win the game just because he did those other things or whatever to affect the outcome of the game, and that's what made him great. So there was like all of these greats that said that Larry was the greatest player in the '80s, right?
Right.
Moses Malone, uh, Hakeem, uh, uh, Kareem, the list goes on. Dr. J, all of these players that said that Larry was the best in the '80s. So I had all these people, right? Because I kept putting up content, right? So there was Michael Jordan going up against Larry Bird, right? Now, in the '80s, Jordan only beat Larry Bird, I want to say twice. He only beat Larry twice, and it was in the regular season game. He never beat Larry in the playoffs, ever. Never. He never beat Larry in the finals. Never. Never did. Larry always bust him. I mean, not in the finals because he never played him in the finals. He never beat Larry in the playoffs. He always beat Larry always beat him in the playoffs or whatever. And so the two times that they faced each other in the playoffs, Larry always won. And the two times that no, the three, no, actually four, 1, 2, 3. It was 3, no, 4. It was 4 regular season games that they played, and Larry won. Larry won 4. No, 1, 2, 3. He won 3 out of 4. Jordan only won once. So I'm telling them, I'm like, how is Jordan better than Larry if he never beat Larry? He never did. If everybody in these days, what we always say in these days, and we always use the logic of when we talk about what's his name? When people be bringing up LeBron, and they be like, "Oh, LeBron ain't never beat so and so, and this person ain't never beat this person, and all of this." So we got to use that same logic when it comes to these other grades, right? So if Jordan ain't never beat Larry, especially when it counted, then he's not better than Larry. But then people was in my comments and stuff like that talking about, oh, well, you just gotta use the eye test. Okay, but even when Scotty got on the team, he still bust their ass, and that was without uh, you know Kevin McHale and all of them, the Danny Ainge and all of that. He didn't have none of those greats that everybody keeps saying that Larry Bird had and all of that. It was just Larry on that team. He was the only person on that team that was noticeable on that team. And what did he do? He bust that ass. And that was in 91 that he bust that ass. He took the game-winning shot right over Jordan and Scotty. So I'm saying, like, how is Jordan better than Larry? Why? Because he had a flashier game. He can jump higher. No, Larry whooped that ass.
That
And
tight
then,
ass.
And then look, then I was on the live and people was like, "Oh, uh, LeBron." What they said LeBron, he can't be considered as a great or up there as one of the greats because he has a losing record. I said, hold on. See, this is where I be catching y'all in your stupid logic that y'all be with your stupidness. Because isn't Larry Bird 3-5 in the finals? He has a losing record in the finals. That's 3-5. That's a losing record. That's a less of a losing record than LeBron's, but it still is a losing record. It's not 500.
Can't tell Jordan fan that.
A losing record is a losing record, period. And Jordan didn't. Like, this is another thing I keep telling people. Until Larry Bird retired, until he retired and stopped busting Michael Jordan's ass when he retired in 91, that is when Michael Jordan won his first ring. Michael Jordan didn't sniff a ring. He didn't sniff a ring until Larry Bird retired. He didn't. He ain't get no damn gold until Larry Bird retired. That's why he came out with his little video saying Larry Bird. He said, Bird, I'm glad you retired. You know, I'm tired of seeing your face. I'll see you on the golf cart and
Hop on,
everything.
DJ.
I'm like, man, it's crazy. I'm like, it's a mess.
Hop on, DJ, and tell us how Bird is better than MJ. Now, hop on, DJ.
And then some dude was in my comments like, come on, you a black man, you gonna tell me a white boy is better than Michael Jordan? I'm like, what? Because of his skin, he ain't better than Michael Jordan?
I'm
It
not
ain't
gonna
about his damn skin.
I'm not gonna mute you, DJ. Hey, DJ, I'm not gonna mute you. I'm not gonna mute you, DJ. You debating James. James the one said it. You're not debating me. If you hop on, you're not debating me. You debating DJ. I mean, what's your name? James. So DJ, hop on and debate James and why you think Bird better. I ain't the one debating it.
First of all, in no world is Larry Bird better than Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Not on Earth, not on Venus. Okay.
You tell me
Not on
why.
Mars.
You tell me why.
How many rings does Bird have?
3.
Okay, how many does Jordan have? And did
6.
Jordan have a super team like Bird did?
Yes. A super team consists of 3 or more Hall of Famers. And did Jordan have that?
Wait, can you repeat that? I went out.
What you say?
Yeah, repeat what you said. I went out.
I said a super team. The definition is it consists of 3 or more Hall of Famers. That's the definition of a super team.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You can Google it. You can Google it and look it up. You can Google it and look it up. That's the NBA definition. That is the NBA definition. I'm not switching it up, and I'm not. That's not my words. That's the NBA definition. You can look it up for yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up Bird stats and Jordan stats.
You said what?
I said I'm gonna compare Larry Bird's stats to Jordan's stats. Let me pull it up right quick.
No, I think Bird beats him in stats, actually. This is how many? Can I ask you a question? How many of these are we about to do?
What?
These every few weeks somebody want to feel special and do this X player is better than Jordan argument. Like how many do we do? Do we got to do in a day? How many?
Well, I don't really do these. I don't do these at all.
I'm seeing a clear.
I don't know who else does this, but I don't do this at all.
It's on this stream almost every week, and if it's not on this stream, there's other YouTube channels that do the same shit.
I only said this because see I'm heavy on TikTok. That's where I'm on. I'm on TikTok. So
you said this because you're on TikTok? What?
Yeah, I'm heavy on TikTok. I stream on TikTok. That's what I do. I stream on TikTok.
Right, but that's not explaining the whole Bird.
No,
we're
no. What I'm saying, what I said to Mike, right? All right. So this is what I'm saying, right? In the '80s, right? Larry Bird, right? Mm-hmm. He had Jordan's number, right? So Jordan didn't win anything, right? He didn't win anything in the '80s, right?
Mm.
So.
Well, no, he did. You mean he didn't win any rings in the '80s? What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm saying he didn't win anything in the '80s as far as rings, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could not beat the Celtics for anything, right? He beat the Celtics once, I want to say.
You talking about in the playoffs or the regular season?
Regular season.
He beat the Celtics multiple times in the regular season. You mean the playoffs is where he didn't beat the Celtics?
I want to say once or twice.
No, it was a couple of times. But.
Yeah, that's why I said once or twice. Because I remember, once or twice. Because I put the whole thing on my TikTok. So and that's what I'm saying. So, and what Mike was saying is, what I was saying to Mike, yes, he had.
But how does this make Bird better, though? I'm confused.
No, I'm saying because what I was saying to Mike was even because what we do is the same thing what we do now, right? Is when we say about these players now,
mm-hmm.
When we talk about the LeBrons and all these people, we do the same thing to them, the same exact thing.
What do we do?
And when we talk about how they didn't win and how they and all that stuff like that, it's the same thing.
Give me an example.
Okay, when LeBron didn't beat, when he came into the league and he didn't beat the San Antonio Spurs, people hold that against him, right? Mm-hmm. When he came in and he didn't, and
he lost to the Spurs even later on in his career, though.
I know that, and then he lost in Miami the first time. He lost then, right?
Mm-hmm. And he was
so then they hold that against him, right?
How is that comparable to what you just said about MJ in the '80s? LeBron was favored against Dallas in 2011. That's why people hold it against him, and because he flamed out in the finals. They don't just blame. They don't just say, "Oh, he casually lost, so we got to hold that against him."
I'm just talking about how they hold all this stuff against these players and all that stuff, right? So I'm just saying, people got to keep all this energy.
In order to keep the same energy, the situations have to be comparable. You can't just compare apples to oranges and say keep the same energy.
Okay.
I mean, how does what you're saying tie into Bird and Jordan?
I guess what I'm saying is Jordan couldn't win, right? He could not win until after.
Without Pippen, no. And without Pippen.
He can win until you got a team right around him. Mm-hmm.
No, he couldn't even win with Pippen.
I said he couldn't win when he got a team around him. That's what I was saying.
Okay. Yeah, because when Pippen got there, he still couldn't win, right? And then he couldn't win until Bird actually retired.
That's not true. Bird retired in 92. He won a second trip in 92.
Actually, Bird retired. Bird really retired in 91. I want to say. He really retired in 91.
He has a whole season in 92. Not a whole season. He has a part of half a season because he got injured in 93.
But that's what I'm saying. He really retired in 91. He didn't. That's what I'm saying. He didn't. Nah, I don't really count 92. He really retired in 91.
He hadn't played Bird in the playoffs since 1987. So Bird wasn't preventing him from winning a final. He wasn't even matching up to MJ in the playoffs since 1987.
You said what?
Bird hasn't didn't match up with MJ in the playoffs since 1987. So so anywhere between 88 through 92 has no correlation between Bird retiring and MJ winning. They weren't even matching up in the playoffs.
But that's what I'm saying. My whole point is he couldn't win anything because after that he played the Pistons, right? So, but I'm saying he couldn't win anything until after Bird retired.
But he won his first chip in 91, and Bird was still
exactly.
Winning. Bird was still playing in 91.
Yeah, Bird retired. I mean, in the 91-92 season.
He played. He played all throughout night. He played the 91 season, and he played in the 92 season. And MJ won his first two chips there.
Nah, he didn't really play. You can't really say he played. He was like he didn't play.
The definition of retirement means you're actively out of the game. Michael Jordan retired. When Michael Jordan retired from basketball, he wasn't partially playing in the NBA. He literally retired and played baseball.
Okay. Let me look. Okay, I can't even look it up.
Yeah, he retired. Bird retired after the 91-92 season. And he played like 45 games.
Mm-hmm. I think he made the playoffs too. They just lost.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, okay. Yeah. 40s. Okay. But yeah, that's my that's my point though. That he never beat Bird.
He only played Bird in 2 playoff series. So it's not like he was playing Bird year in and year out and just losing.
But that's on. He never beat Bird. He never beat Bird. The regular season. He played Bird in the regular season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 times. He only beat him twice, maybe once or twice. He owned Jordan in the 80s.
This is the
He was
extent
not better.
This is the
And
extent,
then you had
this is your
and then
extent
you
why Bird is better
look,
though.
hold on. And then you had not on look, it's not me. It's not me. You had James Worthy, you had Hakeem, you had Dr. J, you had Moses Malone, you had all these players saying that Larry Bird was better than him. It wasn't just me.
When did they say that? Was that even a conversation?
It was. Hold on. I can post a video.
There was interviews in the 1980s of them constantly asking who's better between MJ and Bird. I don't recall that.
I can post the video.
I would love that. I would love to see him.
I can post the video.
Who's Dante?
So
that was before Jordan his prime though.
Here's my point. So I'm just making sure I got this clear. So your extent of why Bird is better is because he beat MJ in the playoffs twice, and because because several players hit it.
And wait, because several players said what?
I'm saying I'm asking you for clarification. Your clarification of why you have him over MJ is because of those playoffs, those two playoff series, and because of the players you mentioned had said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
And you can and for the simple fact that you can clearly see athletically on the court, and Jordan had him there, but everything else on the court, without a shadow of a doubt, Bird had him there.
So Bird's a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
Scorer? Yes.
And he's definitely a better defender than Michael Jordan?
No, not defender, no.
You said everything else on the court other than athleticism. He's better still in the ball.
I didn't mean to say everything, but not defender. He's not a better defender. He's a better scorer. Not scorer. I didn't mean to say. Oh,
I think he's a better shooter.
He's a better shooter. He's a better shooter.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's a better shooter. And scorer. It depends on how you define scorer. How you define scorer, it depends on how you define that. But he affects the game just like that one guy said. And when I was watching it, he can actually win the game without scoring. Who does that?
So you're saying there are games where Bird never scored any points and won?
And yes.
Could you name some?
I got to go back and look at that game, but he really didn't score not 1 point in that game, and he affected the outcome of that game just not by doing everything else in that game. I got to go back and look at that game.
So scoring is the objective of the game, and you're saying we should take out the objective of the game?
I'm not saying that we should. I'm saying.
I mean, in this discussion, like, why would it matter that Bird could win a game without doing the actual objective of the game? That means he's been a liability in that game.
No, that
he's
doesn't.
He's the leader of the team, and he's the number one scorer in his team. So he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be going games not scoring points. That doesn't make sense.
How does that not make sense?
Bird was the leading scorer on the Celtics. He's the number one scoring option on the Celtics, and he's the leader of the Celtics. So he shouldn't be going games where he's not scoring.
Okay, but if you can win a game without scoring, doesn't that make you?
That means you
all-around threat.
That means you choke scoring wise.
No, that doesn't.
Made up for it by doing other things.
Okay.
MJ's had games like that.
Consistently, because
he usually scores well.
I know, and that's usually that's usually why in the 80s why MJ lost, because he tried to outscore the opposing team by himself.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
No,
because he said it himself. That's why when he played the
MJ, what you're trying to say is that MJ usually tried to put the scoring load on his back because his team wasn't at the same level as the opposing team.
No,
he didn't just think one player could outscore all five or the entire organization.
When he was playing the Celtics, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said himself, he said he can't. This is not the exact words he said, but he basically said that he cannot score all these points. Basically, he has to share the ball. Basically, that's what he was saying. He can't do that because he cannot beat the team by himself. That's what he said.
That's the exact opposite of what you just said a second ago. You said that he himself was trying to outscore the opposing team.
Exactly. So
why would he go
and that's basically what he and this is what I'm trying to say. That's what he had to remember in the
he was
19 and 91 when he won his first chip. That's what he had to learn, right?
No,
that's how he no,
it isn't what he
remember Phil Jackson is the one that told him he had to share the ball in order to become a winner.
You talking about when Phil Jackson took over as a head coach, or are you talking about the 91? Like what exactly are you talking about?
When Phil Jackson took over the head coach, that's what I'm talking about.
No, what Phil Jackson said was that the offense was too centered around Michael Jordan, so he started having Michael Jordan play off the ball for half the game.
Yeah, but he still told him that
he didn't just say that MJ just need to stop scoring and start sharing the ball around. He said MJ needs to start playing off the ball more.
Yeah, but but what do you think that means? That still means
off the ball. Off the ball is?
Yes, but that still means share the ball. That still means share, because in the 80s he was still playing off the ball. Mm-hmm. He was still playing off the ball in the 80s, but but every time he got the ball, he was shooting the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But in the triangle, it's a system. So
right, but what you're saying is there were times where he played off the ball in the 80s, but he's not on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I know, but in the 80s, every time he got the ball, he felt the need to shoot the ball in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
and he still had that need. He still felt that need in the triangle. It's just that he had the ball. It's just that the ball was out of his hands. As in he had to wait for his teammate to pass him the ball.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
The thing about playing off the ball, is that it allows him to get open, to get more wide open looks, because he can run around and get to an open spot before they passes him. Versus when he was playing on the ball, where he had to try to create this separation himself.
Yeah, and that's part of sharing the ball. That's part of sharing the ball. And when the ball got to him, sometimes he passed the ball, which he didn't do a lot of.
That's a myth, though.
But
you can see his career.
Hold on. But that's what he didn't do a lot of when he was playing in the 80s. He didn't do a lot of that. Is true. He didn't do a lot of that in the 80s.
He did not
do a lot.
He in
He didn't.
in 1989 he was averaging 32 and 8 assists.
You're talking about 89. You're talking about 89.
Yes, Doug Collins was still the head coach, and this is still the 80s. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's 89. I'm talking about 84, 85,
84,
86.
85 was his rookie season. 85 was his rookie season. He was drafted in 84. 85 was
you know what I'm talking about.
In 85,
84. Well, 85 he was hurt. You know, whatever.
85 he averaged 5 assists, and 88 he averaged 5 assists.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but 5 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and
that's decent. That's decent. But like I said,
yes, it's not like he wasn't a Magic Johnson. His job wasn't to just run the offense all game long like Magic.
No, I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying is, he felt the need to shoot, and you know all of that stuff, which
you still
at that time, I guess I can't blame him too much because his team wasn't that orchestrated enough to, I guess, to be, whatever. But I don't know. I guess I can't blame him too much.
The problem with this argument is that it's not when MJ proceeded to still have these crazy scoring low moments all throughout the 90s, even while he was winning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying it's the way people frame it. They're trying to frame it like, oh, well, back then he was just scoring a bunch of points, and then the triangle popped up in the 90s. He started passing. Like that's the way people are trying to frame it. That's not correct. What happened was that he was taking up so many offensive roles, and it became easier for the defense to play defense on him because all the offense was focused on him. When the triangle existed, they had him play off the ball for half the game and let him go run around the court to get open first before he scores. The scoring low still existed. He still had to do the scoring low like he was doing in the 80s, but he played in a way better system that allowed him to get open. So instead of him inbounding the ball, somebody else can inbound the ball for him and get the ball to him.
I see what you're saying.
I'm saying so the situation hasn't changed. He still did have to score, like carry the scoring load in the 90s like he was in the 80s. He just played in a completely different system that emphasized better ball movement.
I see what you're saying.
Bird is a great player. He's a great team player. I just feel like the shtick that we're giving Bird, in fact, is almost underselling. We're almost underselling who he is as a player with the narratives that we keep trying to push on him. It's not impressive. But in the first seed, Larry Bird in 86 and 87 was a first seed, and the Celtics were a first seed team. The Bulls were an 8th seed team. Almost every year, you can go year by year, go throughout the playoffs. Almost every year, a first seed destroys an 8th seed in the first round. Sweeps them, or at the worst, they may get a slight gentleman sweep if they happen to barely knock up one game. Like that happens almost every year. So it's not impressive at all that Bird Celtics swept the Bulls in 86 and in 87 because they were an 8th seed going against a first seed Celtics team. That's how it happens every year of the playoffs. That's not an indicator of Bird's leadership. Indicator of Bird's leadership would be more so like his rookie year when he turned a 29-something team to a 60-win team. And indicator of Bird's leadership would be how he helps the ball movement, how he helps his teammates get better, and how he helps emphasize the ball movement on the squad. Like him beating MJ isn't a testament to his leadership.
I don't know. I don't know. I believe so. Because the reason why I believe so, because I don't think Jordan would have, at the end said to Larry, hey, I'm glad you retired. You made my life a living hell.
Mm-hmm.
And all that stuff.
He did. He's a competitor. They both went back and forth constantly. If you watch their games, every time they played, they both tried to outshine each other when they played.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Something to be had there. Something to be had. I don't know. Something to talk about.
Where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there another guy here?
It's expectations there. I mean, so there's another one there. I don't know what seed they were at that time. I can't remember. What about the Pistons Laker team? With Kobe and Rip Hamilton and them. What do you think about that?
You talking about in the finals? They lost to the Pistons. Yeah, I think I think that's considered to be like one of the biggest underdog victories of all time.
I do too. I don't think they were supposed to lose that one. That was a surprise to me. Everybody says that was such a great Pistons team, but I did not see that as a loss.
Yeah, there was this thing with Kobe and Shaq where their arguments was at its peak. Shaq was out of shape. Kobe, he wasn't passing Shaq the ball during that series because he wanted that Finals MVP. Yeah, and the Pistons just took advantage of that descent that they knew was going on between them. Plus, I think Malone was dealing with injuries, but yeah,
that injury with Malone, they could have overcame that because then they have.
Yeah, because they did all throughout the others. They did all throughout the rest of the playoffs, so they definitely could have did in the finals.
Because they had Lamar Odom on that team, didn't they?
I don't remember. I think they.
Not sure.
I don't know. I know they had Fisher. They did have Fisher on it though. They also had Gary Payton on it. So
yeah.
Yeah, they had more than enough to. Yeah, they had more than enough to get a victory.
I don't know. I do a lot of different ones. Like I'm gonna do another one with, another good one, of the '80s, which I think it was, I think this probably was a better one than the Jordan and Bird one was. It's still a Bird one, but it's Bird and well, I ain't gonna say Bird, but Boston and the Sixers, the rivalry between them.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I remember in 81, they had a 7-game series, and the last 3 games were like fucking super close, like all this incredible, like single digits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, so that was a good one. I think I'm gonna do that one next.
I like the Bird, Dr. J, and Moses Malone Kareem rivalry that was going on during that time.
Yeah.
Those are like just two phenomenons that you're not that you're. Those are supposed those type of phenomenons are supposed to be speculations. Those are supposed to be like two players playing in different eras, and you just imagine those two playing in the same era. But in this case, they literally played in the same era.
Yeah.
Dr. J and a Bird, they literally had a Moses Malone and a Kareem, like and so to see that, it's like a pay-per-view event. Basically, it's like you watching a big pay-per-view.
Yeah. I really wish they had the Will Chamberlain 100-point on record. Like I wish they had that on record for real.
Oh, you mean like on tape and all that?
Yeah, on tape.
Yeah.
They wish they did.
I don't know how people are slightly uncovering some film of these players in the 50s and 60s now. So I don't know where they're getting it from, but they're finding them somehow, and they're posting them online. So that's great.
Find out that NBA got some in the vault somewhere.
Yeah, I would just really wish they would release like a lot of these tapes of these games. A lot of these games. I want to watch. I just want to watch a lot of these. Like I want to watch a lot of these regular season playoff games of the 60s and in the 80s.
See, when I had got the NBA pass thing, I thought I was going to be able to watch some of the old games on there, but you can't even watch the old games on there.
Jesus, really?
I tried. I was looking. Unless I'm looking at the wrong places, I can't find it. I thought you would be able to. I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna ask it. Maybe it's a different package I gotta get or something. I don't know. But shoot, if I'm paying for it, I should be able to see some of these old games or something.
Pretty much.
It'd be good to watch some of these throwbacks. I was watching some of them on YouTube and seeing these Charles Barkley and Shaq fighting and stuff.
Barkley could fight for undersized dude. Barkley was a force. Like I don't think people know the extent of just how dominant Barkley was.
Yeah. Anybody who they have to alter and change a rule for, yeah, you're a force.
Yeah, I mean, people forget Barkley in 1990 when Magic won an MVP. Barkley had more first place votes than Magic. It was just that Magic had more overall votes and won it over. Yeah. Then in '93, he had won an MVP over MJ, led his team to the finals. And in '97, he was part of that Hakeem Drexler Barkley team that led his team to the conference finals before losing to the Jazz. He was constantly giving them double-digit boards despite being like what he was like 6'6", 6'7". He was undersized for the compared to all the other low post players, and still giving them like double-digit boards.
No, Charles is what 6'4". Yeah, 6'4".
And sometimes he would switch it back and forth. Sometimes he would play. He's usually the power forward, but sometimes he would play the small forward position and match with the small forwards. So it was crazy. I don't know. Hate to cut this short. It's 4:00 for me. I gotta work tomorrow. So
yeah, no doubt, man. I got a funeral to go to in a few hours anyway.
oh my goodness.
My best friend's wife passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nice talking to you, man.
Nice talking to you too. I hope you feel better. I just hope you recover from the situation.
Yeah, man.
Is Go Mike awake? Are you awake, Go Mike?
Yeah, I'm right here. What's going on?
No, I was just saying I had to go because it was like 4, and I was getting ready to, head out.
James got cooked too much.
No, it's just 4:00 in the morning. I had to go sleep because I go to work tomorrow.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can feel that.
Well, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Go Mike. We both work at Walmart. You know what I'm talking about.
See, yeah, they got me going in early, but I try to get as many hours as I can because I know I'm not gonna be able to go live in the daytime like everybody else be going, like Bang and Kareem and FYF. So I got to get most of my content at night. So I try to get at least 4 to 5 hours, but some nights are harder than others. Everybody's schedule is just different in totality. Y'all was talking about Jordan and Bird and how you broke it down. I like the way how y'all broke stuff down. Y'all didn't just say things, you broke it down to a T. A lot of guys, when they say things, they can't break it down. Like, when I say I feel like Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron, you look at Killer Instinct. You watched the game last night with the Mavericks and Lakers?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Did you watch how LeBron refused to go out Luka in the key moments?
Yeah.
And then if that was Kobe, he'd been Luka's shirt. He'd have been inside Luka's shirt.
Right.
Trying to guard him. But LeBron just kept letting Schroeder and Nunn and everybody else check Luka. Luka was having his way. And I kept saying, even an old Kobe is going to fight. He going to talk shit, something. He going to do something. LeBron was arguing with the referees instead of arguing with himself.
Right.
I don't care how old I am. I'm not going to let a player bait me like that on my home court. I'm going to get in his chest, foul him, push him down, give a damn. That's what you do. You make the president felt. But I think LeBron, he's so nice to people. And that kills me when it comes to LeBron. When it comes to Kobe, he want to beat you down. He want to bruise you up. Get into your chest, get into your shirt, get into your body. Now, he might get cooked, but at the same time, he going to get into your chest. You going to know you're there. Whereas with LeBron James, LeBron didn't even try to guard Luka. I'm like, man, come on, dude. And this is why us Kobe nights, like this is why I got Kobe above him. Because Kobe Bryant, he got baked at times, but he gave his all. He put his body into your chest. He got physical. Got into your body. Versus LeBron James, he wasn't playing no D. I was getting frustrated like a motherfucker. I was like, God damn. I'm not asking you to look at the whole game, but certain possessions, he should have been checking him, getting into his chest. Let him know you're there. I would have fouled the fuck out of Luka X-Man and say, I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta foul nigga hard and just say, I'm here. Just know I'm here. But LeBron don't got that. He don't got what you call it? He don't got that row mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like guys like Jordan had that. Kobe Bryant had that. Those are the kind of dudes. They weren't gonna back down. You was gonna know they're there. Versus LeBron James, LeBron don't give you that That gangster mentality. I'm gonna come down the court. I'm gonna sauce you up on one end. Then on the other end, I'm gonna lock your ass up. I'm not asking LeBron to do that for a whole game. But can you do it in the key moments? No, he can't do it. Not even then. I don't get it, bro. Like game 7, right? Kobe Bryant struggled against Boston, right? Remember the X-Men? But what did Kobe Bryant do in the clutch? Sauce a nigga up, got a bucket, got on defense, and locked up. And even when Kobe Bryant had 14 points, what'd he do? 16 rebounds, locked up. You watch LeBron James. LeBron don't got that. I'm off gonna cross your ass. He don't got no bag. Like I'm gonna cross your ass silly, and I'm gonna lock your ass up. Tell me I'm lying.
No, you're right.
He don't got that. He don't got that about him. When you watch a Hakeem, same thing. Hakeem get the ball on the block. What he finna do? 1-2 bucket. And on the other end, I'm gonna block the fuck out your shit and let you know about it. Larry Bird, same thing. Sauce your ass up real quick and let you know, hey, I'm here, nigga. LeBron, whenever LeBron has the ball, X-Man, we all see LeBron doing what? Walking up the flow, all slow. He get into his moves too slow. He holding the ball. My problem with LeBron, X-Man, he hold the ball too long. Instead of him getting right into his move, he allowed the defense to double him. Because if LeBron had a jump shot, he would have killed the Mavericks. Because X-Man, did you watch how the Mavericks kept double teaming him?
Yep.
All LeBron had to do was what? If he had a jumper, he could come off a screen, call it a shot, or they could have run a pin down, and LeBron could have just cut to the rim, and they just throw it to him. But here's the problem: LeBron don't play that kind of basketball. That's why Jordan and Kobe was so great to me because they actually ran plays to where if you try to double, you can't double a pin down. You can't double a backdoor cut. You know what I'm saying? But the way LeBron James plays, he allows you to double team him because he gets the ball and then he waits. If he had a game, if he played in a real offense where he can get the ball and just score it without having to put it on the ground, you know what I'm saying? He'd be way more effective. Like a Jordan or a Kobe, who didn't have to put it on the deck to get a bucket. They cut back door and get a bucket. LeBron don't like cutting back door. Have you noticed that? He don't like cutting back door. You don't like playing in the offense. That's why teams, they'll team him so much because they know he gonna have the ball, he gonna wait and do whatever. What do you got on what I'm saying?
I agree with what you're saying.
I really wish he had a real game to where if they try to double team, the next play, what I'm gonna do a pin down. While LeBron don't do no pin downs like Jordan did. You know how Jordan get a pin down, he'll cut to the rim? That's an easy bucket. All day. All LeBron would do is get the ball, dribble, 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 dribble. Step back, look around, dribble, 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 dribble. Like, come on, bro. He could have easily scored on the Mavericks. If we just gave the ball to what's the name? Nunner Stroder. Do a double screen. LeBron cut back though. Easy bucket. And what you do, you take Christian Wood. What is their big man, right? What is Jordan and the Phil Jackson offense about? Getting a best defender away from what X-Man, away from the ball, right? So Christian Wood is the Mavericks' best defender. So if I was the Lakers, right, X-Man, I would have had a screen with Thomas Bryant. I'm gonna bring Wood away from the basket. So Russ will come off the screen with Wood and Bryant. What I want Bryant to do is flare to the outside. Once he flares to the outside, I'm gonna have LeBron come off the left corner, a hard cut to the rim. So once Russ come off that screen, he's looking for LeBron on the back door cut To me, that's not real basketball.
You right.
But the Lakers don't play that way. They get the ball to LeBron and let him do what he wants. That's the problem. There ain't no real offense being ran. When you got a guy in Christian Wood at the basket, why not get Wood away from the basket? You bring Bryant up to the top. You have Bryant act like he's finna roll to the rim. And then you have LeBron cut back go. Or I might have Russ come off the screen. And I might have Bryant just stand there and block off Wood as a fake screen. But once that happens, either I can throw the ball to Bryant on the cut, or Bryant's going to either stop on the dime, block off Wood, throw the ball on the backside, easy bucket. You got to play basketball to win games, man. And that's why Golden State won last year. Constant ball movement, guys cutting, moving around. When you watch LeBron play, he's so stagnant. It's easier to guard him. And he'd be way more effective if he played within the offense. Let the ball swing around. Matter of fact, LeBron could have just set a screen. If LeBron sets a pick and it rolls to the cup, that's an easy bucket. But LeBron don't like setting picks. All he want to do is get the ball and go ISO. It's not basketball, man. That was okay back in LeBron's heyday. But now you're older, man. You play real ball. Look at the one play, X-Men, where you saw the play where Luka passed the ball up, got it back, and shot it. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good basketball. But when LeBron gets the ball, what does LeBron do? LeBron will get it, he'll throw it out, and then he'll do something different. Why not pass it out, cut to the rim, pass it out, move around, get it back, get an easier shot. But if you watch the one on the baseline where he drove for the layup, if you're LeBron, if that was Jordan, what is he doing? He trying to dunk that motherfucker. He trying to punch that bitch home. That man LeBron gonna drive in, go to the other side for a layup. When you driving on a big man, what is the object, X-Man? You wanna try to dunk that bitch. Fuck a layup. I'm trying to dunk this whole home. I ain't give you no chance to block it. And what do they always say, X-Man? When you're driving at the big man, what do you want to do, X-Man? You want to get into the what? The chest. Why is that? Because he gonna flow back. Wood is skinny. If he's driving to his chest, he gonna flare back. Mm-hmm. But what did LeBron keep doing? He kept trying to go over the top. You can't go over the top of guys like Wood. He's too athletic. Get into his body. If I was LeBron, if you watch LeBron when he played against Tim Duncan, you saw how LeBron would drive downhill, get into Tim Duncan's body, get him off balance. It's an easy bucket. Look at how he played against Wood. He kept trying to go over the top. You can't shoot over the top of athletic bigs. You got to get into their chest, knock them off, and then it's a bucket now. But he kept that layup he did. What did he do? He allowed Wood to get a blocking angle. What I mean by a blocking angle, when you drive for a reverse layup, you can't, it's like Wood was on the left side. So if I'm driving at Wood, I'm going to drive hard to the right, get into his body, back him up some, and I'm gonna go up and try to dunk that bitch home. Fuck any kind of layup. I'm trying to dunk it. Because now, if I don't make the dunk, now what? I might get a foul. Because I did attack so hard. But you can't drive for a layup on an athletic big man unless you get into the body. You watch that play, LeBron's trying to go around Wood. LeBron acting like he's fucking 25, X-Man. You're not young no more. You can't go over the top. You got to play old man games. You watch Karl Malone? When have you seen Karl Malone, X-Man, try to go over the top? He's going through your body. He get into your chest, into your body, and there's a bucket. Look how he did Rodman. Got into the body of him. He didn't try to go around him. He's trying to get into the body of him. Because trying to go around Rodman is pretty hard to do. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go around him, you're giving him what? A block angle. It's like if I'm playing you, X-Man, I don't want to go over you, especially if you're athletic, because you can just block it over the top. If I get into your chest and you go backwards, now I give myself a chance to get a strong play. Whenever I play basketball, my whole object is let me get into your body. I would have backed that bitch up, passed that bitch off. Look, let's say LeBron James backs it out, right, X-Man? He back it out. Back it out, throw the ball to Russ. Russ throw the ball back to you. Instead of you getting it and waiting, what do, X-Man? You do a quick attack. Catch it and immediately attack the rim. Now what are you doing, X-Man? Whenever you do a quick attack off a pass, you get a defense in no time to play defense. Because all the momentum is going one way. But LeBron don't do that, man. He don't do that. He get the ball and he wait. And he give you time to set up. That's a problem, man. That's why I love, huh?
I mean, I agree with everything you're saying, Mike. You know, I get it. I really get it. Get some rest for us, so I don't oversleep. For work.
Hell yeah, don't oversleep now. You stay blessed, man. Don't work too hard, bro.
Yeah, you can continue your talk. I'll just be listening on YouTube while I'm on YouTube.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
But to anybody who's listening, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not hating on LeBron. I love LeBron James to death. But the way he play, he make himself too guardable. And that's a huge thing with LeBron, is that he needs to learn how to play real basketball. That way, you know, guys can't just lock in on him and lock him up. All that isolation ball, that don't win like that. You had Russ playing ISO ball. I saw Russ was playing ISO ball. The whole team, everybody was trying to play ISO. And that's not basketball. You know, when you play ISO ball, a lot of times you don't win. You got to move the ball around. Guys got to cut, screen. And that's the thing with the Lakers. The Lakers as a whole, they're all so ISO ball centric. And that's why they have struggles trying to score the ball. Guys not playing together. Guys trying to play ISO, Russ, LeBron, AD when he was playing, Bryant. Everybody wanted to play ISO ball. ISO ball is not winning ball. When you watch Golden State and you look at the success they had as a team, Golden State is big about moving the ball, players moving around, and they play together. And it's hard to guard a team that is consistently moving the ball, making the defense shift. When you watch the Mavericks, they didn't make the defense shift, you know, because the ball wasn't swinging. That's not how you play the game. So, yeah, they got to figure out an offense to where LeBron can kind of, LeBron and the Lakers as a whole, they got to stop playing ISO ball in the half court. They got to start getting more players moving around and slotting and just playing together as a whole. We got to play together more, move the ball more, set more screens and picks, get guys going downhill, get guys slotting and shifting. But the way they playing as of late, it's so predictable. And how they play, it's almost like you know what they're going to do before they even do it. And that's a problem for this team. They got to start running some plays. Even when AD comes back, they need to start moving the ball more and playing together. When you watch the Lakers team in 2020, they move the ball, they play together, they play as a team. And they're one of the hardest teams to guard because they did play together. They did move the ball. They did play team defense. This team right here don't play together. They don't play together, man. And that's a huge red flag for this team. And if they want to win a championship or have a shot, they got to start doing that, more often. And that's going to be the key to their success. Got to play more together than what they're doing. But make sure y'all like and subscribe. If y'all want to hop on, you can. Anybody can hop on anytime, man. Your boy Goat's in the building. Guys want to hop on anytime. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Y'all pull up. Link in the chat. Guys can hop on at any moment. Let's see something. So King, man, you ready for the playoff game, man?
Nah, the game. Y'all know what time it is.
You're ready, huh? You got your popcorn, the snacks, and shit. And you gonna have all your jerseys on and shit.
Hold on. I can't hear shit. Ew.
Oh, okay. So you got your snacks and jerseys ready for the Niners game, huh?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Who jersey you wearing?
I don't think I'm gonna wear a jersey tomorrow, but I got my Dos Equis. I got my Remy. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
I'm gonna have the old lady put together me some seafood nachos.
Oh shit, that sounds good.
And goddamn me, it's going down.
Damn, that sounds good as hell.
Oh yeah, man. Baby be putting it down, man. Seafood nachos be hitting. So I'm gonna be in good shape. Well, if the devil fuck around and show up at Levi Stadium and we lose, I'll be fat, full, and good and drunk. So
It's
I can
like
pass out and go into a coma until sometime Monday night.
oh shit. Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
That's like that, King?
Well, I don't see it happening, but it is what it is. It ain't up to me. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna see what these boys gonna do. On the real,
Man,
before every playoff game, I get a little nervous. Even though I know, even when I know we gonna win, I still have all the worst case scenarios go through my head once or twice.
man, as the Niners lose to Seattle, man, I'm gonna have a field day.
Yeah, I know you got that hate pumping through your blood real strong right now.
You better not lose to Seattle. I'm gonna come on live for at least 10 hours straight.
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter to me. I'm gonna be passed out.
Damn, he said I'm gonna be passed out. Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna be passed out. I'm gonna keep my phone off.
He
And,
said keep the phone off.
yep, because I cussed my phone off during the football game. When
Damn,
my squad playing, I cussed my phone off.
damn, it's serious.
Yeah, man, I told you I am not to be disturbed during a 49ers game.
Damn, King Lee tear his phone off. Don't even call him.
If they can call all they want, it's going straight to voicemail. they ain't gonna hear my voice.
You call King, you get no response.
Nah. Maybe when the game go off, I cut my phone off, and so everybody who was texting me or whatever, it'll start coming through after I cut my phone back on. And so, I hit people up then, but most of the time it's somebody hating, so they don't want to hear from me when the game is over anyway.
Oh, damn, that's true.
Just like tomorrow after we beat Seattle, you gonna be like, fuck, man, I don't even want to do a lot tonight.
Man,
King's gonna be up there on this panel talking big shit.
I'm gonna be sad as hell if y'all win. You know how
you ain't no damn Seahawks fan. What you gonna be sad for?
You know how a kid lost his puppy. That's gonna be me if y'all win.
So Seattle, your puppy now.
No, I'm not. Whoever beats the Niners, I'm going for your ass. I need somebody to beat y'all. I don't care who beat y'all, just somebody beat y'all. Somebody got to.
Boy, that's too much hate, man.
Y'all didn't draft Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna hold that against y'all.
We ain't do what?
Y'all ain't drafted Aaron Rodgers. Y'all ain't drafted Aaron Rodgers. I gotta hold that against y'all.
Dude, if anything, you should be thanking us. If we would have drafted Aaron Rodgers, he would have never joined the Packers.
Well, I wanted Rodgers to play for a team. You know how it is, King, to grow up a fan of a team. You want to play. You kind of want to play for that team. So I really, as a long term Packers fan, I wanted to see him go to a team that he grew up watching or grew up being a fan of. And also, everybody forgets Aaron Rodgers is from California. Everybody forget that.
But if y'all didn't get Aaron Rodgers, y'all never got that championship.
We don't know that.
Relevant right now.
We don't know that.
Who y'all gonna get? Alex Smith?
We could have had a couple of quarterbacks. We could have had if Rodgers don't come, we could have got Hurts. We could have got Herbert. We could have got Pat Mahomes.
Okay, but look how long ago y'all drafted Aaron Rodgers. So what, y'all was gonna be bad all the way until 2021? Like, bro, y'all got Aaron Rodgers. Anything, you should be thanking 49ers for not drafting Aaron Rodgers.
I know how that feels, King. If I grew up a fan of a team, I want to go to that team, not a whole different team.
Okay, but you not Aaron Rodgers. You a fan of the Packers.
No. I know how Rodgers feels. Rodgers feels like he should have been a 49er. So I'm on his side.
Okay, but at the end of the day, he ended up a Packer. And so that's been good for the Packers. Like every other Packer fan that I ever met and said, hey, man, I'm glad y'all passed on Aaron Rodgers.
I'm not.
My brother is a Packer fan.
Is your brother subscribed to the channel?
Huh?
Is your brother subscribed to the channel?
Nah, man. My brother don't be on YouTube. He a biker.
Yeah, Packer fan. Have you told him that you met a Packer fan on YouTube named Go Mike?
No.
Man, I got a bunch of people that know I'm a Packer fan, but as a Packer fan, I want to see Rodgers happy. I don't want to see the man not happy. The man is not happy in Green. He'd have been more happy playing for the Niners than playing for Green Bay. I want to see the man happy.
No, he ended up where he was supposed to end up.
No, he didn't.
Because if he would have came to San Francisco, he would have probably ended up a bust. Because our team was horrible. It had horrible coaching. We didn't have no talent on the team. Alex Smith went through like 5 different offensive coordinators in his first secretary as the head coach, Mike Dolan as the head coach. Like it would have just been bad to get all the pressure of trying to live up to a Steve Young and a Joe Montana and a Jeff Garcia trying to live up to that standard of quarterbacks. Tittle, like trying to live up to that standard on a horrible team with horrible coaching, probably would have ended up a bust. At least until Jim Harbaugh got here, like Alex Smith. Alex Smith was considered a bust. Bad offensive mind, no wide receivers, defense was trash.
They would have.
So Aaron Rodgers got to go to Green Bay. Sit behind Brett Favre when the Packers were still trying to accumulate talent. And by the time they had enough talent to really compete, then they went ahead and pushed Brett Favre out the door and let Aaron Rodgers become the starter.
Man, that's not a good storyline.
That's a great storyline.
No, it's not. If I grew up,
he would not be the quarterback he is today if he would have had to go to the Niners.
Man, growing up, man, I don't think King know what it means to grow up a fan of a team, and then you get drafted to that team. Look at Derrick Rose, for example. This man grew up a Chicago fan, the man from Chicago. Then he got drafted by Chicago. That was big for Derrick Rose. The man ain't win nothing. He ain't win no awards outside of the MVP. But Derrick Rose was happy because he's playing for the team that he grew up with. So Aaron Rodgers, I think personally, he'd been fine losing on the Niners, considering he grew up a fan of that team, and he's from Cali. I'm just saying.
And so do you think New England Patriots fans don't like the 49ers because they didn't draft Tom Brady? Hell no. They happy as fuck that the Niners didn't draft Tom Brady.
That's Tom Brady.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer, dude.
Where's Tom Brady from?
California. He was at the fucking football game when the Niners beat the Cowboys in '81 with the catch. He was at the fucking game. When Tampa Bay came to San Francisco this year, Tom Brady was walking around the stadium snapping pictures of the old 49ers greats that's on the wall. Like,
man.
Dude, literally, he's still a diehard fucking 49er fan. That's why he hates the Cowboys so much.
You know I hate Tom Brady.
Between the Niners and the Cowboys.
You know I hate Tom Brady, man. I ain't gonna speak for Tom Brady. I'm speaking for Aaron Rodgers.
No, I'm talking about the Patriots fan base. He's not a single Patriot fan who's like, I don't like the Niners because they didn't draft Tom Brady. They like, yeah, I'm glad as fuck y'all ain't draft Tom Brady. Because that means that Tom Brady got to come to our team and deliver championship to our organization.
I really
got drafted. And he would have won those championships for the 49ers.
If I'm being honest, King, I didn't want Rodgers, like, as a Packer fan, I didn't want Rodgers to come to Green Bay, man. And that's because our owner is trash. Our GM is trash. I wanted Rodgers to go to a team where he had a legitimate chance to win not one, but at least 3 or 4 championships. If Rodgers gone to the Patriots or the Steelers team or the Niners is just one of them. But I could probably name you 5 teams that he should have gone to. Going to Green Bay was not a good decision. Him going to Green Bay was bad.
The Niners did not have a good GM after Bartolo left.
Okay,
I'm mean, they had Bill Walsh kind of running the team for a little bit, but until John Lynch came over, they didn't really have a legitimately good GM. Now you had Trent Baalke, who's now in Jacksonville, and wasn't even him. It was another dude. What's that fucking dude's name? He was a drunk. He ended up going to Washington, but he was the GM. He the one drafted Joe Staley and Patrick Willis and them boys, and then Trent Baalke took over and added a couple pieces, but Trent Baalke wasn't no great GM. John Lynch is the best GM we didn't have since Eddie DeBartolo. Eddie DeBartolo is the one who put those 49ers teams together in the 80s. I'm telling you, it would have been bad business for Brett Favre to come to the Niners in 2005.
Aaron Rodgers could have gone to the Patriots. That'd be a better team for him.
And truth be told, it's McCarthy punk ass the reason why the Niners ain't even draft Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers should have gone to the Patriots. That's a way better organization than the Packers.
But it wasn't necessarily considered that at the time. Like,
who they have? Tom Brady at the time? 2005?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he kept going there.
But yeah, so the Patriots wasn't going to draft Aaron Rodgers. They had Tom Brady. He had already won like 3 championships by then.
Okay, so what about Baltimore? Baltimore drafted Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, Baltimore could, but I don't know if y'all if he even fell to Baltimore.
I'm saying like if Rodgers came to Baltimore, he might have got at least 2 championships.
Oh yeah, no doubt with Ray Lewis and Ed Reed in that defense, he wouldn't really have to do all that much. They could have brought him along slow like Pittsburgh did with Big Ben.
That'd be a perfect fit for Aaron Rodgers. What? Because Ray Lewis, he was the leader on that team. So Rodgers, he ain't got to be a leader on that team. You got Ed Reed as a leader. You got Ray Lewis. You got a couple of guys on that team that was leaders, multiple leaders on that team. And Rodgers would have fit perfect on Baltimore. What? With that offense and that defense, Rodgers could throw about 2 touchdowns and win the game. I would have loved to see him play with Ray Lewis. Rodgers and Ray Lewis on the same team? Shit. That'd be way better than him playing at Green Bay. As a Packer fan, I didn't want Rodgers to come to Green Bay because Green Bay, they don't know how to make a team. So I didn't like him coming. As a Packer fan, I wanted Rodgers to win at least 2. Because you're not going to win 2 playing in Green Bay. Not happening. So I would rather him go to even though I'm a Packers fan, I'm also a big time Rodgers guy too. I watched Rodgers play in college, watched him play in high school. I wish he had gone to Baltimore as a Packer fan. That might sound crazy. That might sound just crazy as hell. But I'm just But here's what I'm saying. Even though I'm a Packers fan, King, you ever heard of somebody that's a fan of a team, but he also a big fan of a certain player? That's me. I'm a big Packers fan.
But I never heard of that person wanting their favorite player to go to another team besides their own.
I watched him play his whole career.
I got a cousin who playing in college right now. He a running back. He played at ESU. He played at the same college that Jimmy Garoppolo and Tony Romo played at. Yeah, he jumped in the portal this year, so he finna transfer. But he played over there like a couple of years. And I told him, bro, when you come out, you need to let them know you want to be a Niner. You need to come on over here to Kyle Shanahan and be a running back under Kyle Shanahan. Like, I want my kinfolk to play for my favorite team. Not, I'm a Niner fan, but I want my kinfolk to play for the fucking Packers or the Cowboys. Hell no.
But that's totally different. I want to give my favorite player a chance to win. I don't want him to go to a team and just win one. I want him to go to a team where he don't got to do much and he win. For example, if LeBron had not joined the Lakers, let's say LeBron joined Golden State or LeBron joined the Sixers. LeBron could have won 2 chips easily back to back. Mine could have won. If LeBron go to Golden State, he probably could have won 3 all back to back. If I'm a fan, I want my player to go to the best team possible to where he can do not that much and still win titles. I don't want Aaron Rodgers playing on a team where he has to go all out trying to win games. No, I want him to go to a team where he can kick back some and win. That's what I want my guy.
At the end of the day, he still won the ring, and he won the ring for your favorite team.
I did not want him to come to Green Bay to win the ring like Brett Favre, man. I want him to go to the Baltimore Ravens to where he don't have to score 30 points and win. He wouldn't have had to score 30 to win 2 in Baltimore.
Yeah, well, he's had his opportunities.
His opportunities came short because
came up short.
He's came up short because he had to do too much. He's asked an awful lot. The Packers have asked an awful lot of Mr. Rodgers. If Rodgers goes to Baltimore King, he's not going to be asked that much because the defense is going to cover up a lot of shit. He's not going to have to score 30 points to win a bunch of games. The defense is going to cover up half of that. I'd rather him play in Baltimore than him playing Green Bay. And I love the Packers, but I didn't want Rodgers to have a Brett Favre career, which is 1 Super Bowl. I did not want to see that. I'd rather him go to Baltimore and win fucking 2 of them bitches. And go to Green Bay and have a Brett Favre career. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of him having this Brett Favre career, and so far, he's having exactly that. And I didn't want that for him. I wanted him to get at least 2 playing for a team where he don't got to score 30.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up, Brandon? What do you got to say, Brandon? Tell me I'm wrong on this shit.
You know what? I see your point. I do see your point on that. To your LeBron point, I see your point on that one too. I just wouldn't want him to go to Golden State because they already talk enough shit about LeBron, man. If he went to Golden State, they'll really talk shit about him then. But if he went to somebody if he did go to somebody like the Sixers, that would be. I wouldn't have a problem.
No. If you're a player, Brandon, you shouldn't give 2 fucks about what anybody talking about. All you should care about is winning your rings.
Oh yeah, LeBron don't care.
If LeBron with the Golden State got 5 rings, I wouldn't give a damn. I want them bitches.
Oh yeah, I don't think LeBron would give a damn because they've been talking shit about him for years. He never lets that shit get to him.
If he really wanted to pass Jordan, all LeBron had to do was join Golden State. If LeBron joined Golden State, right, in 2020, right, Golden State might have won 3 straight. They might have had 6. No, he would have. LeBron had 3 titles before 2020, right? He had 3 titles. If he joins Golden State with Curry and Clay, he could easily win 3 more.
He would
easily.
Because look at Durant.
But wouldn't nobody have gave him the credit for it? So
you're right.
Who cares about credit? Who cares about credit? Give me the fucking ring.
He cares about his legacy. And he knows that his legacy amongst fans or media, it would have been tarnished.
The fans ain't fucking playing the fucking game. Who gives a fuck?
I see both sides.
Who gives a guy? If I was a player, I would say fuck the fans. I'm gonna go win all these goddamn chips on Golden State. I wouldn't give a damn. Give me the goddamn. That's why Allen Iverson got no ring because he listened to the fans. Oh, Iverson, don't go over to Iverson. No, I said, fuck you, ho. I'm talking about a chip. Fuck that.
Now, AI came up in a different era where it wasn't no joining other teams and all that shit.
He didn't want to win, bro.
That's true. That is true.
He don't want to, bro. If I'm a player in the league, bro, I want to win, bro. Fuck all that losing shit. I want to fucking win.
Yeah, but you in this era. You in this era. He wasn't from this era.
Even if I was in the old school era, I'm not gonna keep playing for a bum ass team losing, bro. I don't care what era I'm playing in. I'm gonna go join somebody else and win, and I don't care if I get no credit, none of that shit, bro. All I'm gonna say is, look. If I win 5 rings, right, and guys say I don't get no credit, right? Guess what? I'm gonna say, hey Brandon, look, I got 5 rings. How about that, nigga? I got 5 rings. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco.
Yeah, but ain't nobody gonna respect it but you.
I wouldn't give a damn. I got 5 of the bitches. I wouldn't care. I got 5 rings. What you gonna say about it? Oh, it don't count. Who cares? I'm the one playing the fucking game. The fuck? I'm the one out there.
Different thinking, bro.
Man, I don't care what era. I could be in the old school era. This era, it don't matter, bro. I'm trying to win chips, and that's that. I don't care how I get it, as long as I get it. I don't care how I do something, as long as I fucking do it. Period. I don't care what I got to do.
And see, that's why I say, it's both sides of the fence here. See, I came up in that '90s era, but I'm a LeBron fan too. But to your point, look at the other side of it. Look at Jordan. The Bulls were garbage when Jordan was drafted to the Bulls. They built from the ground up, and he has 6 rings, and people are always going to respect that. They're always going to respect
that. Fuck respect, man. Fuck respect. I got 5 rings. Fuck respect. If you play in the league, Brandon, I'm not saying fuck you. So I hope you don't think that.
No, you good.
I'm just saying fuck respect. The respect part. I'm not saying I don't respect you, but I'm saying like far as the situation. If I was a player, I wouldn't give a damn about no goddamn respect. I got 5 rings, nigga. I got 5 chips. Fuck respect. I got 5 chips. Real talk. I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't give no respect, none of that. I got rings.
Yeah, but see again, what he's saying is true because it's just the era that they came up in. Guys played for championships in the respect of their peers.
Man, I wouldn't care about what
they played for.
I wouldn't care about that. I wouldn't care nothing about that.
This era, all they play for is the money and for their brand.
Man, respect don't mean shit, bro. I'm the one playing the fucking game.
Oh, respect mean everything, bro.
No, fuck it don't. No, fuck it don't.
Yes, sir.
All my kids gonna see is I got 5 fucking chips. That's all they gonna see. I got 5 rings. I don't care about what some random person saying. I care about what if my kids going to NBA book and they see I got 5 rings. That's all that matters. I don't care about what no Skip Bayless talking about, what fans talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I get 5 rings. I get 5 rings. I don't care how I get the bitches. I wouldn't give a damn. Even if I was in the old school era, I wouldn't give a damn. Period. I wouldn't give a fuck. As long as I get them bitches, I wouldn't care.
And see, that's why I kind of hate about sports. Even though I made that point about Jordan, like it's like a double standard sometimes, man. Like they get on KD for going to the Warriors and winning those 2 rings. They get on him for that. But on
I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, not you. I'm talking about like other fans. They really shit on KD for going to the Warriors. You know, because he did go to the team that beat him in the playoffs, and then he went to them the next year. So I do kind of get that. But at the same time, they get on Barkley for never winning a ring, even though he didn't really stay with the same team his whole career. But still, they get on him for never winning a ring. So like, yeah, it's like when it comes to sports, there is kind of like a double standard though. Like you don't win a ring, they get on your ass, and then but if you go to another team.
That's why you have to not get it.
They get on your ass, right?
as a player, you shouldn't give a fuck. As a player, hold on, here's my thing. Okay, Brandon, you and King is old school. But my thing is this, bro, as a player, you shouldn't give a fuck. Real talk. If I was a player in the league, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a damn. I got them hoes.
I can agree with that only like if you towards the end of your career, end of your prime.
I wouldn't give a damn, bro. Bro, you're the one fucking playing, bro. For example, when I said Lil Wayne wasn't top five or whatever, right? It don't matter what I say. If Lil Wayne feel like he a top five rapper, my word don't mean shit. So it's the whole thing I'm saying, bro. If you're a player, a rapper, a dancer, whatever you're doing, bro, you shouldn't give two fucks. If you got the resume, you got it, bro. No matter how you got it, you got it. I wouldn't give a damn. Nobody talking about what they saying, bro. I'm the one out here playing the game. I'm the one. I'm the one out here. It wouldn't matter. I wouldn't be like, oh, so and so said this. So and so, who fuck them? They the one playing. I'm the one out there playing the game. If I was LeBron James, I would have joined Golden State, not the Lakers. I would have joined Golden State, won 3 fucking titles, tied fucking Jordan, and said, fuck all you hoes. I got six rings. Fuck that. I got 6 of them hoes. Now what? Period. You gotta have that kind of attitude. That's the attitude I'm gonna have. I wouldn't care what Skip talking about, Shannon Sharp, none of them niggas. I don't give a damn. I wouldn't care what none of them niggas talking about. Fans, I wouldn't give a fuck. But why are you trying to go to stay, LeBron? Who the fuck are you? You understand, bitch? I'm on the fucking court. I wouldn't give a damn none of that shit. Fans crying and shit, I wouldn't give a damn. I'm the one playing the game. If you had a problem, go to the NBA and play the game and stop me then. I'll be asking fans, what you gonna do about it? If I go Golden State, what you gonna do about it? Nothing? Okay, thank you. Shut up. I'll be talking just like that. I wouldn't give a damn. Fuck all that. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad because you said something. No, fuck that. I'm LeBron James. The fuck? I don't care about none of this shit, bro. If King said, oh, go my rings don't count, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm the one playing the fucking game. I wouldn't give a damn. What is his word got to say with my word? Shit. That's how I be thinking the game. You know what I'm saying, Brandon? That'd be my mindset. I wouldn't give a damn. If Aaron Rodgers right now went and joined, let's say Rodgers went and joined the Chiefs and got 4 rings, and they were like, "Oh, he joined the Chiefs to get the rings, Rodgers." You think Aaron Rodgers gonna give a fuck? Man, come on. You shouldn't give a fuck, bro. As long as you win them, bitch, you win them. I don't care how you get it. Look at fucking Robert Ory, who went team to team to get his rings. You think he give a fuck about everybody talking about?
See, that's a little different, though. He was a role player, and he always played his part. He always hit big clutch shots on each team.
He always gets questioned. He always get questioned about him going team to team. But Robert Ory don't give a damn what everybody talking about. If I was LeBron James, I would have joined Golden State, Brandon, and I would have told all the fans, you can take it or leave it. That'd be my mindset. I wouldn't give a damn. Take it. Leave it.
I get what you're saying though. Like, yeah, it's your mindset. Like, and even myself, like, say if I didn't give a damn, give a damn, like, you know, matter of fact, I'll still be a LeBron fan if you were to do that. I will still be a LeBron fan. But what I'm saying is, it's like people, they still gonna it's gonna be people out there that's not gonna give them the respect. And I know, like you said, we shouldn't give a damn about that, but like, it's still gonna be people out there that's not gonna give him respect if he did that.
Who cares?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, who cares? Like, yeah, who cares? Who cares? But it's still gonna be people that's saying that shit. Like,
nobody's gonna care, bro. It's your career, not theirs. It's your career. Bro, your word matters the most. I don't care what nobody say about me, bro. If it's my career, it's my career. I decide what I want to do with my career. Can't nobody tell you what to do and how to feel about what you're doing in your career. For example, Tyler Perry, his acting, right? Most of his acting shit that I've seen is him dressed up in a wig and a fucking bra like a woman and like that, right? You think Tyler Perry care about everybody talking about him? Hell no, he don't give a fuck. I'm Tyler Perry, this bitch. Who gives a damn? Do you. And your career, do you. Fuck everybody else. I'd love to be a fucking NBA player. What? I'll let it go out there and make $1 million winning championships. What? I don't care how I got to win it. I don't care what I got to do, bro. When it's your career, do your career. I ain't finna talk about somebody's career. Like for example, Brandon, if you won 5 Oscars as an actor, and the way you got them was kind of fugazi or whatever, right? That's your career. However you got them, you got them. I ain't gonna be telling you, oh, they don't count, this and that, with the fool. But my word means shit to compare to you. It's your career, dog. It's your shit. However you do it, you do it. That's the mindset, bro. People gotta stop being soft-minded. Not saying y'all are soft-minded, but people gotta stop listening to other people, bro. Real talk. If I win chips cheating the game, so be it. Who gives? I don't give a damn. All I'm gonna do is hold my hand up and show my fucking rings. That's really it. I'm gonna hold my hand and say, "Hey, Brandon, you talking shit, nigga? Look at my hand, nigga." That's all I gotta say. Nothing else. What you gonna do about it? Fight me, Brandon? Because I went to Golden State? Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, I'm so scared. If I was a player, Brandon, that'd be my mentality. I wouldn't give a damn. I'd say, fans, what you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do, huh? You gonna fight me? Burn my house down? What you gonna do? Shit. That's my mentality. I'm gonna give a damn. I won't give about none of that shit. Oh, rings don't count. Okay, and if I was a player, man, fans would hate me, bro. But I'm gonna talk mad shit. I ain't gonna give a damn. I'm gonna talk my shit, bro. I ain't gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna talk my shit straight up. Oh yeah, 6 rings cheating. So, and I'm gonna hold bitches up. All 6 of them hoes. But I forget, you and the King is old school. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, even if I was born in the old school era, right, Brandon? I would have the same mind. I still wouldn't give a damn. Even then. If I do something, whether it's cheating or not, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. I got him. I did it. If I pass a driver's test cheating, you say don't count, I wouldn't give a fuck. If I have success cheating, so be it. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. It don't matter how you do it, as long as you do it. Like it's kind of how whenever Katie went to Golden State, did I have a problem with that? No. He could have won 10 straight. I'd have been laughing. It's your career. Katie's career is his career. I wish Katie had stayed in Golden State and kept winning, so I can keep laughing. It's your career, bro. Can't nobody tell you how to do your career. It's like Barkley when Charles Barkley left and went to the fucking Rockets. I wasn't mad about that. A matter of fact, I wish Barkley had left and Jordan Hakeem in his prime. I wish he had done that.
The reason why nobody got mad about that, I mean everybody, is because he was at the end of his career.
No, but here's my problem.
That's why nobody got mad about that.
Here's my problem. We don't dictate. That's the problem with us fans. We try to dictate everybody's career, and that's a huge problem. And if Barkley had joined Hakeem in his prime, I would have been just fine with that. Real talk. I'd have been fine with a prime Barkley and a prime Hakeem. Let me ask you real quick. Okay, so to Texas and wait, what? I'm gonna try to get to the bank so I can cancel out both of y'all. I tried to get to the bank yesterday, but it was busy as fuck. But
go ahead. I'm gonna add when you're done.
But the thing I'm saying is Barkley. If Barkley had joined a prime Hakeem, I would love that shit. Make the league mad. Make everybody mad. The whole object in life is to not only have success, but piss niggas off doing it. I wouldn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Niggas, if guys gonna hate, they're gonna be hating. If I wanna go, if I wanna have success doing something a certain way, who gives a damn anybody say? The fans don't mean shit, bro. They don't mean shit. They can talk their shit all they want. If I was LeBron James, I would have joined Golden State, got them fucking titles, and wouldn't give a fuck about it. I'll say fuck everybody. Go ahead.
Can you? Am I clear?
Yeah, you could, not Texas.
Okay. No, you're right. I was gonna say, yeah, because like here's one thing I say. Now, of course, now if you ride the bench, okay, people can look at that a certain way. But like you said, I say it like this too. People can revise narratives, but you can't revise numbers. You can't revise the amount of rings, the amount of MVPs, the amount of playoff appearances that somebody has. So that's how I look at it. Like if I'm LeBron, you've been knowing that people have had inimical and animosity towards you in your entire career. Fuck them. Yep. I mean, I agree. Like you can revise narratives, like because that's just pretty much fan made and media made. But the media, that's their job. But fans, it's always a narrative. You can revise a narrative, but you cannot revise someone's solidified accomplishments once they retire. And so you can't take away Brady's rings. People talk about Brady's fishy rings. I agree. But guess what? I'm not a hater. Those rings still, you Google, you see how many rings Brady has, he still has 7. You see how many rings LeBron has, he still has 4. You see how many rings Jordan, whomever. That's why I don't get into all that, you know, at this stage, especially in LeBron's career, he's older. I mean, so wherever he goes, he goes. Now, my last point, he should have gone to Philly in 2018 on July 1st because, like I said, that was a tailor-made situation for LeBron from a basketball standpoint with Redick, Ilyasova, of course, Embiid, Simmons, Covington. Then they had Bellinelli, I think. Yeah, he was on that team exactly. So that's how I feel, man. But I'm just looking at these playoffs, man. I got my picks ready except for the Cowboys game. That's the only game, man.
That's absolutely a Texas. What you just said is more than spot on. LeBron should have joined the Sixers, or he should join the Sixers or go to State, either or. Got your chips and said, fuck everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Would you rather win no ring and get respect, or win a ring and no respect? I'd rather have rings and have no respect than have respect and have no rings. Like Dame Dollar, like Melo, like Iverson. I couldn't go my whole career with no fucking rings. Fuck that. Hell no.
Like I said, fans can revise the narratives all they want. That's what fans do. Like so they could say, "Oh, LeBron, oh yeah, you," or even KD, you won, but you had to team up. That's fine. Y'all can arrange the narratives about my career, but what you can't do is revise the amount of success and rings that I've gotten in my career, and that's ultimately what you have to prioritize.
Right. Even though Steph Curry brought in Kevin Durant, right, his rings still count. You can't take success away, bro. You can talk about it, but you can't take it away. It's kind of like I'm always talking bad about Lil Wayne, but either way you look at it, he's still one of the great rappers all time. He's in the top. He's got to be a top 5 rapper all time. I know I say he's not, but if I were to say that to the wrong people, a lot of people would take that as very offensive. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Lil Wayne's one of the great rappers all time. But I'm not a big fan of Lil Wayne, but at the same time, he's still one of the greats.
And that's why I go for Mahomes as well, because they even more so. Well, we're both Texas boys. I mean, he's from Texas. He doesn't know me, but Texas, all that stuff. But because that's why I would love him to win another championship this year and next year, because once again, people can say he had all this help. That's fine. But just know this, you can't revise the yards. You can't revise the soon-to-be 2 MVPs. You can't revise a potential second Super Bowl this year, next year, whenever. That's why I love it. That's why I call them haters. Listen, you'll never hear me revise Brady's success. I have question marks about it, but you'll never hear me go too far about Brady or anybody else as well. I'm not a hater. Listen, like you said earlier with those actors, even though if you win 5 Oscars or whatever, and people say, "Oh, but you're a trash actor," that's fine. I still have this on my resume. So that's how you got to be in life, man.
That's big facts. That's big facts right there. Yeah. That's nothing but straight facts.
Great game. So
even a lot of people don't understand this shit, bro. A lot of people don't. I wouldn't give a damn about no.
Like people think these athletes should give a fuck about your feelings. So Tom Brady shouldn't give a fuck about what anyone thinks. Mahomes, that's why I really want him to just fucking shut shit down. Fuck these people, dude. I mean, they're just spectators. They could never do what he's doing. I couldn't do what he's doing. That's why I don't ever really shit on anybody, because it's a select few percentage that can do that. So yes, I'm rooting for Mahomes even more because I love guys like him, with his story and everything. I love people who try to downplay what he's done. That's fine. Go ahead and get you your second MVP this year, Mahomes. Go ahead and try to get you 3, 4, 5 championships if you can. Go ahead and keep making them mad. That's what Tom Brady did. He made people mad. Mahomes, do the same thing. Burrow, if you have critics, do the same thing. Josh Allen, shut my ass up. I mean, like, if that's what I'm saying. Success cannot be erased. That's what Mahomes, go beat the shit out of everybody because they said you couldn't do it with this guy, that guy. Fucking prove them. Well, no, fuck them. Just you keep winning. That's all that matters.
Yep. So, it don't matter what talent you have. As long here's the only thing with that. When you have talent, you have to win. So if you have a lot of talent on your team, as long as you win it, that's all that matters.
Exactly. Oh, you had Hill and Kelsey and guys. Yeah. But hey, Mahomes. But all you gotta do is just keep winning with those type of guys. That's it. Because people are gonna talk, man. Because people have these bias. They got a bias for this guy or that guy, and people allow their emotions to overcloud the fairness and reality. So that's why I don't take many people seriously about these topics, because I'm not a fan of Brady, but you'll never hear me try to say Brady is less than, because that's not how I move, man. That's not how I move. I don't go off my emotions and how I feel and lie and say that this guy ain't the greatest right now or that guy. I don't do that. That's not what dudes do, man. That's what children do.
Let me ask y'all something, since y'all from this era. How would y'all?
Why you saying that?
How would y'all? No, I'm serious. This is an honest question. How would y'all look at Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen if whichever one of them didn't make the Super Bowl this year, they forced their way out of Kansas City and Buffalo and said, I'm going to play for San Francisco because they got the best weapons, they got the best team, they got the best defense, best coach?
I answer when he's done. He can go first.
I'm fine with that. If they do that, I'll be totally fine because it's your career. So if either one did that, I'll be fine with it because it's your career. Do what you want. It's your career.
Same for you, Texas?
No. For me, yeah, I would call like KD, same thing. When he moved, if they move, if Mahomes even left, because I'm a Mahomes guy, but I'm not emotional. I say, yeah, what the fuck, man? That's a Bush League move. But at the end of the day, you still got to line up and beat the 49ers if he goes there, no matter who you are. I mean, success is success, man. I mean, that's how I look at it. As long as it's legal.
Yeah, so y'all both on record saying y'all wouldn't have an issue if a quarterback forced their way off of their team because they lost and tried to get on the best team, the most talented team in the NFL, just so they can win a championship.
I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Honestly,
I would do the thing. If I'm losing, no, here's my thing. Bro, whenever you're playing a sport or doing anything in life, you want to give yourself a chance, a best chance to win. If they did that, I'll be applauding them because it's your career. I'm not going to tell a full-grown man what to do, what he shouldn't do in his career. If they do that, I'll applaud them because it's your career.
Mike knows I'm on record about this. When KD, I said it many times. I actually kind of like KD going to Golden State because you know why? I like to see challenges. A sick part of me really thought LeBron could have knocked that team off. That's how crazy I was, and I wanted to see could LeBron overcome. Huh?
I kind of did too. Yeah.
I wanted to see that challenge because think about how big that would be for LeBron's career. Like, I try to make excuses in life. If no matter what now, there's some unfair shit. That was unfair for looking back at it, but fuck, it happened. It happened. You can't take back the rings. You see? So I don't know. But to answer King's question, I mean, like I said, it's bullshit if they were to do that. Even Mahomes, and I love Mahomes, but I'm a realist. But if he wins, the Eagles or the Cowboys, Packers, you still got to beat them.
Amen. Hey, fuck it, man.
You can't go to San Francisco. Oh, fuck that shit.
No. Here's my thing. For me, bro, I don't care what a player does. It's your career, bro. Do what you want in your career. And fucking right now, let's say Embiid right now left the Sixers and joined Golden State. I wouldn't give a fuck. It's his career. I don't care
But
what
Mike,
players do. It's your career.
but Mike, I didn't heard you criticize players like Brett Favre for leaving the Packers because you said you respect dudes who's loyal. You respect loyalty, and he was disloyal to the Packers.
Okay, so here's why I criticize Brett Favre. Because it's like this, bro. If you're gonna leave, bro, at least leave in your prime. Don't wait to the back end of your career to go to a whole nother team to act like you're finna do something on a whole nother team. My thing with Brett Favre is that you already spent the majority of your career in Green Bay. Why not go ahead and just cap that shit off? You're old as fuck. Just go ahead and retire a Packer. You're at the back end of your career. My thing is this. Let's say Brett Favre's in his prime and he left. Okay, fine. But my thing is when you get that far in your career on a team, you might as well stay at that point. You're too far deep. You're too far deep. My thing with LeBron is LeBron been bouncing a team to team to team his whole career, damn near. So if LeBron did it again, it wouldn't bother me because he's been doing it. So if I'm LeBron, I would go to Philly or Golden State win the titles. If I'm Aaron Rodgers, I force my way out of Green Bay and I try to go to a team where I could just dominate. I want to see every player have the career they want to have. Don't go to a team losing now.
So you don't respect loyalty.
I don't respect Brett Favre because you left the Packers, who helped you win a championship. You went to a Vikings team and lost. You went to the Jets and lost. If you're gonna leave the Packers, at least join a team. At least join a team and win. How you gonna leave a team and fucking lose?
But winning the Super Bowl, getting to a Super Bowl ain't guaranteed no matter what team you play.
No, but here's what I'm saying. No, hold on. Here's the point I'm making, bro. You left the Packers to go to teams that gave you no shot, no chance at all to do anything towards no championship.
That's not true. He came one game away in Minnesota from getting to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Bro, you went to Minnesota. Hold on. You went to Minnesota to get bounced in the third round. And what happened the next season after that? You want to join a team to where, and look. Let's say I was in Brett Favre's shoes, right? Let's say I was 39 and I was a quarterback, right? I would join a team to where I would have at least 2 seasons where I can come in and I can have a legitimate shot to either go to one or win one. He gave himself one chance, and that was a wrap. After that year, he lost. In that third round, he didn't recover that the next season. So going to the Vikings once again.
If I'm not mistaken, he played in Minnesota for 2 years.
He played in Minnesota, and bro, hold on. Minnesota ain't one shot on. Minnesota was not more talented than other teams. You had other teams that had more talent that you could have easily went to and had a better shot at a Super Bowl. Why are you gonna join the fucking Vikings, who gives you no legitimate? When I say legitimate, for example, joining the Vikings, right? Not Tom. Why I keep saying Tom? Fuck. Brett Favre was never going to win a ring with the Vikings. The Vikings are a losing franchise, and they don't have enough pieces to win a title or get to a title.
They did when he went to that team, bro.
No, there was other teams. It was better. Hold on, there's other teams. Hold on. Whenever you go to a team, it's also about your bracket. The bracket you're playing in too, that do play a role. But the problem I'm saying is this: going to the Vikings was not the best choice he could have made. He could have made better decisions as far as going to a team. So let's not act like the Vikings was the best option for him to go to Super Bowl and win it. That was not the best option. He could have gone elsewhere and had better odds.
Yeah, but him picking Minnesota was twofold. Number one, they had a good team, and he was going to have the opportunity to go to the Super Bowl with that team. The other was because they was in the same division with the Packers, and he wanted to be able to beat the Packers twice a year.
You're saying right now that the Vikings was the best option as a whole to have a shot. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I tried to explain. You was interrupting. It's 2 reasons he picked Minnesota. One, he could beat up the Packers twice a year and keep them from going to the playoffs.
I don't want to hear about beating.
Two was because Minnesota did have the talent to go to the Super Bowl, and they
Okay, so
came up
I'm gonna ask
one
you.
game short.
So I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you again. Was the Minnesota Vikings the best option and the best chance possible to win a championship?
A team that was gonna get them, yeah.
And stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap. Stop the fucking cap, dude. Stop it, bro. You mean to tell me a team that ain't won nothing? They ain't won nothing in the fucking 90s nor 2000s had the best chance to win a championship. That's wild. That's wild. Let me give you some examples of what I'm talking about. When KD left OKC and he went to Golden State, he gave himself the best chance possible to win titles. Okay, you know what happened, Brandon, in Texas? When he got to Golden State, they won not one, but two championships. Mind you, before Katie got there, what goals they do, Brandon? They won one, right? They lost the next year, right? So it went 1-1. Katie got there, what happened? They won back to back. They couldn't do it without Kevin Durant. Okay, watch this, right? The Miami Heat got one chip, right? With D Wade and Shaq, right?
2006.
LeBron, 2006. What happened? What happened, Brandon, when they got LeBron, Wade, and Bosh on the same team?
Shit, they made it every year. They made it to the finals every year. They were together and won back to back.
And they won back to back. They didn't have no back to backs before LeBron and Bosh got there.
Should have been a three-peat, but that's another story.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So it's giving your best chance. So for me, Brett Favre could have gone to other teams. It gave himself so basically Brett Favre, Brandon, was so focused on beating the Packers that he couldn't win a championship. And for me, I don't care about beating a former team. I care about going to the chip and winning that motherfucker. Forget about trying to beat a former team.
Okay, let me ask you this. What team back during that time had a good enough roster but didn't have a quarterback where Brett Favre could have went to?
And you see once again, it wasn't that most of the good teams that I watched, they had a decent quarterbacks. So he didn't really have no options like that to go to and win. But the point I'm making is this: I would not leave my team to go to the Vikings. That's stupid. I would only leave my team if I got a legitimate shot in pieces to where I know if I go over there, it's almost guaranteed. Almost. It's kind of, for example,
that's what he did.
That's not what he did, bro. That's not what he did. Going to the Vikings, his whole mindset was focused on beating Green Bay, not getting. But here's what I'm saying. That's not. Hold on. That's not a winning mentality. Being Green Bay is not. That's not winning. You're not putting a ring on that. Whenever you play football, you're not playing to beat a former team. You're playing to win championships.
That's right. And he came one game short of getting to the Super Bowl.
Once again, bro, he did not give himself a legitimate chance. Did he go to the Super Bowl? No. He lost in the third round.
Yeah, he lost in the championship game, and that was due to Bounty Gate.
That was not. Hold on. He did not give himself the best chance possible to win a Super Bowl. For example, if Aaron Rodgers left Green Bay and Aaron Rodgers went to Baltimore, he would give himself a legitimate shot to not win not one but two in that time frame. If you put Pat Mahomes on the Niners, he would give himself a legitimate chance, damn near 95%, to win a Super Bowl because you got defense over there. You pair Mahomes, who's a better quarterback, throwing the football with Kyle Shanahan.
Do you even know who was on that Minnesota team?
I'm not saying it was pure garbage. But the point I'm saying is going to the Vikings, you wasn't gonna win playing for no Vikings, bro.
Again, do you know who was on that Minnesota team? Like
Jared Allen, I think Percy Harvin, I think Sidney Rice. Fuck, that was Rice there? Yeah, I think he was there.
Yeah, Sidney Rice was on that team.
And of course, Adrian Peterson.
Okay, so going to the third round, right? He got there one time with the Vikings. Whatever the next season.
New Orleans retired him.
I think Chad Greenway was there too. Chad Greenway, he's pretty decent.
No. Listen what I'm asking. When he got to the third round of 1 year, what happened the very next year?
I just told you New Orleans retired him in that championship game.
You said retired as in what?
They retired Brett Favre in that championship game.
That was that bounty shit, I think.
Yeah, it was the bounty shit. They sent out in that game to retire him. They was paying bounties to knock him out the game. They retired him in that game.
Jonathan Vilma,
and it was still a one-score game. As much as they did to him in that game, as dirty as those players was on that defense, and they hit him over and over and over. When they hit him on running plays. He pitched the ball to the running back, and a defensive end come from the blind side and knocked him out like a depleter hit. And he kept getting up, and he played that game, and they lost by one possession.
That's what made Favre tough as hell.
They retired him in that game. They did the same thing with Kurt Warner. They retired Kurt Warner too.
Okay, so once again, he didn't give himself the best chance to win, bro.
Oh man, I'm done talking. I'm done.
No, he didn't. If Mahomes goes to the Niners right now, he would have a way better chance to win because the Chiefs' defense is not as good as the Niners.
Oh, that's God mode. I mean, yeah, they win probably Mahomes in like 8 years.
If you get Pat Mahomes' this defense along with Kittle and Samuels, shit, he's going damn near win it at least twice back to back, easy. The Niners have already showed you they can get there with fucking guys like what Garoppolo and niggas like that. So I know for a fact put Pat Mahomes there, Josh Allen there. Matter of fact, even Joe Burrow there. They're probably back to back. So that's the point I'm making. They put Aaron Rodgers there.
Anybody that's good.
Giving yourself the best chance. Going to the Vikings.
Brady.
That's not giving you. Even Brady, if he gone there, I actually believe Brady could win with that team. So I'm just saying, give yourself the best shot for not only one season. If Pat Mahomes goes to the Niners, he will have at least 2-3 seasons where he can win.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Speaking of Brady, the Cowboys game is the only one that I'm gotta look into because I've been watching a little bit of film, but I haven't had much time and busy. But I was gonna say one few things, man. I'll let you go. Now, because the Cowboys, they're a heavy cover one team. Just man and guy, robber safety up there. My only thing is if Tampa can beat their one-on-one matchups, maybe then they got it shot. But I remember the Cowboys were dumb as fuck, man. When they played Brady the first time, is Brandon there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
Nah. Oh, how's it going? And what's up, King and everybody? But listen. The thing is they showed Brady a quarters look before, and then we know Brady can thrive in that shit. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Tampa might have a chance, but I have to go back and look and really dissect that because and then the Cowboys, they're gonna they're predictable as fuck offensively, man. I don't know, man. I don't have faith in the Cowboys entirely. I think they can win definitely, but the cover one, if guys like Evans and those guys can beat that shit, then it's gonna force them to have to switch up their looks and everything. I think that would favor Tom Brady, especially if you're going into different coverages. But that's the only game that I'm concerned about. That I'm up in the air about. Every other game, I got my picks now. Trying to make some money on these betting. Go ahead.
If I'm the Cowboys, what I'm doing is I'm trying to get as much pressure as I can on Tom Brady up front, and that's going to help. That's going to help your linebackers and your coverage and your safeties.
Yeah, because Dallas can get pressure without having the blitz, and you're right, Mike. So that could help their cover one scheme because that's the whole purpose. You got to get pressure though. But be honest with the pressure. Don't overcommit.
And if I'm back to Texas, I would keep the ball on the ground as much as possible. I'm running the ball as much as I can. Fuck all that trying to throw the ball 100 fucking times, Lamb and Gallup. If you're the Cowboys, your best option, use your running backs to the best of their ability. Use Pollard to the best of his ability. along with Zeke. If the Cowboys take the ball out of Dak's hands, Texas, I'm not saying the whole game, but if you do it in key moments, you can keep Dak from making the mistakes of overthrowing, underthrowing, getting it picked off. They got to use their running backs. When you watch the Washington game, Dak threw the ball too much. What happened? You saw 2-3 picks back to back, right?
That's what's crazy.
If you're Mike McCarthy, you take the ball out of Dak's hands for at least. I want to say, if you're playing, you get 3 downs, right? So probably the first 2 downs, I'm gonna really try to get my running backs going. On that last play, if it's 3rd down and 2 or 1, I'm running again. So I want to run the ball. If you're Dallas, you got to run the ball as much as you can and take the ball out of Dak's hands. So now he can't make those mistakes of throwing the ball too much.
And that's going to be determined early in the game, if what you're going to do. Because if the Bucks can somehow alleviate the run, then oh shit, now Dak's got to rock back. But you still have to mix it up. But you're right. I mean, Dallas wants to get the running game early because. But their only problem with Dallas, man, they're just too vanilla, and they've been that way for a long time, offensively and defensively. I don't know. We'll see though.
They O-line, what the Cowboys should be doing is pulling a guard over, like you always say, and then run it behind that with Zeke and Pollard. Keep the ball out of the air.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
They got to keep the ball out of the air, Ted, because if Dak come in the game and he throw the ball too much, you're going to see mistakes from him. Keep the ball on the ground, pull the guard left or right, and run that motherfucker. Period.
That's what I say. This game is tricky for me.
That's what I'm doing. If I'm a head coach, I'm taking the ball out of Dak's hands. Not for the whole game, but I'm gonna do it as much as I can. I'm gonna limit how much he's throwing the ball.
Because the only year that Dak was really just throwing that I remember, because I haven't watched much of the Cowboys this year. I'll be honest. I watched some, but the pandemic season before he got hurt. But a lot of those games they were getting blown out, so it was pretty much kind of fucking crap yards or whatever. But he was throwing. But even in shootouts against Seattle when they played them in 2020, he was going back and forth with Russell Wilson throwing the ball back and forth. He was torturing their cornerback, Trey Flowers. I don't know what he's at. He's awful.
Here's the downfall with that. With the way Dak has 10 picks, I believe, in the last couple of games. He has at least 10. I looked him on the NFL thing. He has at least 10 because he's thrown 2 picks, at least 2 picks a game, 2 or 3 picks a game. He got picks against the Jaguars, picks against the Texans, picks against the Washington, picks against the Eagles both times. I mean, no, not both times. The last time, he got picks against the Colts. They won the game, but he got picked against them. So he's got at least 10 picks in the last part of the season. If I'm at McCarthy, I'm taking the ball away from Dak, not the whole game, but I want to do it as much as I can. I want to run the ball as much as I can. So if you're Dallas, you want to establish the run early. Because now Dak don't have to force it. Because if he has to force it up, it's gonna be a pick.
Yeah.
You don't want him to do that. Keep it on the ground. It's kind of how Matt LaFleur did Aaron Rodgers. Matt LaFleur did what to Rodgers? He took the ball out of Rodgers' hand. He said, "Hey, we're gonna run the ball as much as we can, and we're gonna alleviate him throwing the ball."
And a lot of it, I think a lot of the reason why they had Rodgers just handing the ball off more. I could be wrong because I didn't see what more than I do the press conferences because I haven't seen the back press conferences, but just from what I've seen, I don't think they have faith in those receivers constantly, to make the young receiving core. I don't think they have faith in them, so they're probably just handing the ball off more.
That is a part of it, Texas.
Yeah.
But when you watch Aaron Rodgers play, he was throwing the ball short or too far, too wide, too long. So as a head coach, man, first thing, you know what? Let's just pull it down, take the ball out of his hand, and see what other guys can, and see what the running backs can do, and that helped Rodgers take care of the ball more. Because, like you said, when you don't have good receivers and you're throwing the ball up, what's going to happen? Pick, bad throw, pick. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I probably took the ball out of Rodgers' hands and kept it on the ground more. So that's what Matt LaFleur got to do with Dak Prescott. Take the ball out of his hands for a good portion of the game. Don't let Dak throw the ball too much. Make sure you keep it on the ground.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to do that with Vita Vea and them boys back.
That's what I was saying. Because if they stop the run early, then like I said, now you have an issue. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so once again, as talented as that O line is, all you have to do really is pull a guard over left or right, and you can run the ball behind that guard and push forward. The O line needs to push forward and give Zeke and Pollard room for gaps to go through. You can't just say hut and the O line just stand there. No, push the shit forward. Move shit ahead. If the O line of the Cowboys is active, they'll make life easy for Zeke, because when your O line is active, what does that mean? It means now they are, what are they doing? They're shaving off half of the defense. When you watch the Packers, right? How did AJ score his touchdowns? What did the O line do for Green Bay? They pushed forward and they gave him room to just kind of creep through the backfield to get touchdowns. 4 of his touchdowns is through the O line pushing forward. So if you're the Cowboys, you got a great O line. Push forward, get them guys room to run behind you and pick up yards. Don't just say hut and stand there. Push that bitch forward. Push that front forward. Because once you do that, you're knocking them off balance. Now Zeke can get behind there and run and get edgy. And also, I would do screenplays. If you're Cowboys, do some goddamn screenplays for Lamb and Gallup. Have some screenplays going. Have some screen action going. Have some extra blocking going. You got to be creative in this game. Don't just come out here thinking because you're the Cowboys, you're going to win. You got to come
That's
out here.
what Dallas is not, though. They're not very creative. They're kind of predictable, offense and defense. Like I say, when I watch them, they do man, right? But like I say, Mike Evans is okay, but I mean, like, can those guys be man coverage to force the Cowboys have to like pretty much change up their entire defensive game plan?
Who's the weapons for the Buccaneers, Texas?
You got Evans. What is it? Godwin's back, right? Yeah, but I gotta sit down and watch them because like I haven't.
Yeah, they got Evans. They got Evans. They got Godwin. They
Russell
got
Gage. Russell Gage. Yeah.
You got Julio. I think Russell Gage hurt.
They said he should be coming back. I don't know.
But Julio healthy. They got Cameron Brady at tight end. They got Leonard Fournette at running back. They got another tight end Brady been using a little bit lately, and they still got that boy Scotty
Miller.
Yeah, Scotty Miller.
Yeah, he's fast. He watch out. He can run.
If you're the Cowboys, if you get a lead in this game, you want to control the clock. You don't want to give Tom Brady the ball too much. You want to control the clock as much as possible, and you have to hope your pass rush is going to do their fucking job. They got to do their job up front, and they have to control the ball.
If the rush can just get enough, like you said, enough pressure without overcommitting, sending extra bodies, then of course that's when the man coverage is gonna definitely. And then
if they're gonna play straight man most of the game, Brady gonna pick them apart. All they're gonna do is run little quick slants, drags, outs, like little quick passes where the pass rush can't get there.
That's what Dallas is gonna do, man.
3-step drop type stuff. The key for Tampa Bay is I'm hearing that they offensive line is supposed to be back. They starting center and they starting tackle. If they can run the ball, it ain't gotta be great. But if they can just run the ball and get Brady in some 3rd and 5s, 3rd and 4s, where they can just meticulously drive down the field against Dallas, it's gonna be a long day. because then play action gets to work for Brady, and now he can take shots downfield against the nickel and the corner opposite Diggs and attack those safeties.
That's facts. That's facts. And it go ahead.
No, I'm saying they're predictable.
In other words,
go ahead.
In other words, don't be surprised. Tampa Bay takes this game on Monday. And why is this game on Monday anyway? When did they start doing that?
Well, it actually did, I think, 2 years ago. They started putting
No. Here's why they put it on Monday. Here's why. Let me tell you why. By the league putting it on Monday, what are they doing? They're giving Tom Brady's team time to get healthy. And I'm talking about damn near fully healthy. Just think about it. By them playing on Monday, right? The Buccaneers are taking all this time to get healthy, to game plan, put it shit together. I got a feeling the Cowboys are going to lose because look, the Buccaneers, right? They got all this time to game plan, get healthy, put this shit together, while the Cowboys were still playing. So the Buccaneers are going to get this shit all together.
That's why.
And that's a problem.
That's why Dallas is one of the dumbest teams, man. Yeah, because I promise you, they're probably running cover one most times, and because that's why it's imperative for your pressure to get there quick. But the only problem is if you don't get there, like you said, he can dice you up intermediate, and that's Brady's safe haven. On top of that, okay, so if he's dicing you up there, what are you going to do? Play quarters? What are you going to do? Play different coverages that Brady is comfortable enough if the guys can beat you in small windows, and then now you're in a frenzy. I very well think Dallas can lose this game. I mean, because yeah, I just
I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it right now. The Dallas Cowboys will lose this game. If the Cowboys played on Sunday, I had the Cowboys winning. But with the Cowboys playing on Monday, I have the Cowboys losing, and I said it because the Buccaneers are getting too much rest time. They're getting too much time to get healthy, and that's scary. So I got the Cowboys losing by. I'm gonna say Buccaneers 30, Cowboys 20. Straight like that.
Because like what the Cowboys could implement from time to time is a little bit of shell coverage, which can also enable you to be able to get gang and rally. But I mean, I don't. That's what I said. For me, this game is tough. I don't know.
Let me ask this question, Texas. How many times have they done it?
Done what?
What you just said.
Oh, that coverage. I mean, I've seen them do it a few times, but I haven't watched much of the Cowboys this year. I watched 6 games, so I have to go back and watch. But they're obvious, man. What they do, they want to do man. And if Brady, like you said, if he dissects that, then he's going to force you into different like zones and coverages. But I mean, Brady can still dice you up.
They'll switch up to cover 3.
Exactly. Yeah.
They'll try and switch up to that type of zone.
You don't want cover 4 against Brady.
The problem. I ain't gonna say that because.
But you don't want to show it.
The 49ers ran cover 4 against
y'all got
Brady.
The personnel for it though. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Y'all are great, man. Defense, man. But no, because I said, I saw the Cowboys in my last day. I saw them incorporate that plan when they played at the stadium at AT&T, and they showed it. They showed the look, and then he destroyed them on 3 consecutive plays. That's how Dallas is. Go ahead. I'm sorry. And the Cowboys. They're not smart, man.
I'm saying who destroyed them?
Oh, Brady destroyed them when they gave him that look. But yeah, they're not smart.
Well, yeah, they'll jump to cover 3. That's Quinn's. That's his main defense. Was cover 3, cover 1.
Mm-hmm.
They may jump into some cover 6, but that's mostly what they're gonna try to run.
If you're the Cowboys, I would keep throwing different coverages over and over and over that have Tom Brady guessing what you're gonna throw at them. And then once again, King and Texas and Brandon, you have to hope your pass rush can get rushed because what if the Buccaneers say, you know what, we're gonna play 5 guard, fuck it. Six, no, not 5, 6. Now what do you do?
But that's always been the narrative. That's always been the narrative when you go against. Well, that's really, of course, any quarterback, you got to get pressure, but especially a guy like Brady. But you can't send too many bodies. You got to be able to get him with the honest, pass rush.
But Texas, over time of his career, when he has gotten pressure, what does his team do? They bring an extra blocker, and that's going to kill. That's going to kill. And you know what's crazy? If the Bucs could run the ball against the Cowboys, that's going to kill them because Parsons is not good at when he's getting ran at. So if you're the Buccaneers, you can just run at them niggas, and Parsons not gonna be able to stop it.
Because at least when I saw Parsons last year, because I watched a lot of the Cowboys games last year. I don't, like I said, I watched 6 of them this year. I watched them with the Bengals when they played the Giants the first time. Okay, so against Tampa, but here's the thing. Yeah, you're right. You don't want. I mean, you want to run at them, because. Last year when I saw him, at least, I don't think you want to run too much laterally because like those linebackers, they can move side to side. But yeah, you want to punch them in the mouth first, as opposed to anything else. That's me. And Micah Parsons, I mean, he's a solid built guy, but I don't think he has his man body just yet. I mean, not that it matters.
That's a scary. That's the scary thing about this game. If the Buccaneers run the ball against the Cowboys. The Cowboys are it's good. It's curtains. It's curtains. Because the Cowboys are not a good run defensive team. So if the Buccaneers run the ball, they will kill the Cowboys.
Yeah, but you're right. They have to get pressure. They have to get pressure with the regular commitment of guys. They don't do that, then Brady's going to kill them. So, like he's done always. So is what it is. That's what the great quarterbacks do, though. Hell, they should run screens for Scotty Miller too, especially.
If the Bucs get 100 yards rushing, they're gonna win.
Yeah, but I gotta do some more diving on that one though, because I don't know who I will pick for that game just yet. I don't know. Every other game I know.
I still got Dallas winning.
You may be right. Yeah,
I think they're gonna show up for this game.
I'll take that bet.
I'm not betting on the Cowboys.
You want that bet, King?
No, I'm not betting. I'm not betting with the Cowboys. I'll bet you San Francisco, Seattle.
Hell no.
So nobody wants to bet.
You might as well. You talking about you gonna celebrate if they beat the Niners? You rooting for them? You might as well bet with
Brandon. You already know we got our bet, Brandon. Me and you play in the championship. If that happens, you already know the bet is good.
Oh yeah, that's all set. Yeah, that's set, ready. Yeah,
set like a jet. That's corny as fuck. I know.
What would I bet King on Geno Smith? What the hell?
Geno is a Pro Bowler, man.
I don't give a damn.
I'm pulling for Geno, man. I really want him to win, man, so bad. This is a good American story, you know. He got punched in the face.
Man, stop saying that. Stop saying that corny ass shit.
He said about to get punched in the face, man. His own coach, man.
Bet with him then, Texas.
No, we don't have the confidence in that bullshit. I'll bet the spread. I'm betting the spread on my bookie because I bought the points, so I'm taking the 12. If I lose, I lose. But I think Seattle might. I have the Niners really winning 31-17. I said it yesterday, but I'm going to roll the dice. I'd rather be wrong with my prediction and be right with the spread betting. That's money.
I would never bet against the Seattle. I mean the Niners or Tom Brady.
You should have bet against the Niners in the championship when we played them. Should have bet against them earlier this year. Should have bet against them in 2018.
I did, Texas.
You won.
I won $500 against. I won $500 I betted that Pat Mahomes. I betted on Pat Mahomes beating the Niners in the Super Bowl, and when the Niners had a 10-point lead, I was scared, bro.
I wasn't really scared, man. Maybe it was just crazy.
Here's what I'm saying, Texas. When you got a $500 bet on something,
Oh yeah,
and you got a chance of losing that, I was really concerned. So when I saw Pat Mahomes do what he did, I was like, "Oh, thank God!" Woo! I was so happy.
I was only not scared, and it's probably out of foolishness because you should be scared if you're down 10 points. But how many minutes? What was it? I forgot 6, 7, some shit like that. Well, whatever it was.
It was 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It was 10 minutes. Yes, and then knowing what the
late fourth quarter, it was still 10 points. What do you mean?
No, it wasn't.
Late fourth quarter?
No, we started
late
taking
fourth quarter. Late fourth quarter. We was losing.
Yeah.
When Jimmy missed that throw, we was down 4 points.
Yeah,
No. It's what I'm saying. With 6 minutes to go, what was the score?
6 minutes to go.
I gotta look at it because we might have still been down, but getting ready to go take the lead.
I was going to say that either we was up 3.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
we was already down 4 because around the 10-minute mark is when Kansas City was looking at a 3rd and long, and they put both in the headlock and a strangle.
Damn right.
It looked like he was fucking at an MMA fight.
I thought he was strong. You said. I thought he was.
Not for us, man. He wasn't strong enough. Nah.
I thought he had muscle.
Muscles ain't got nothing to do with if somebody got you around your damn neck.
Hell no.
He always flexing his shit. I want to
in front of the punk ass referee who act like his name was fucking Ray Charles.
I paid the
ref. He's doing his job. He's doing his job, man. Y'all so mad at Ray. He's doing his damn job. He's doing his job.
His job is to make sure that people ain't being held in a chokehold by the opposing team. That's called holding.
I paid the ref. What you mean?
You paid him.
I paid the ref to allow
He
this
didn't
shit.
see it, man. There was bodies moving around. He didn't see it. He didn't see it, man.
How he couldn't see it? Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. And the other thing, I should have known, bro.
It's a bang play, man.
Right before the half, Jimmy completed like a 40-yard pass to George Kittle along the right side of the field outside the numbers, and they called him for a bullshit ass offensive pass interference. Took away our fucking big play. We was finna score right before that.
Call. I'm just fucking with
you. Hold on. Here's the thing. We cannot hate on old referees, man. Come on, dog. We can't do that.
Wasn't no damn old referees. That was just some
it's a bang play, man.
I paid the referees. I paid the referees.
Some bullshit. Now the referees had their own money on the game and was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Goddamn me, fucking Patrick Mahomes was supposed to be blowing this team out, and they finna get their ass ran off the fucking field. Fuck that. We gotta help him. He ain't as good as we thought. We gotta help him.
Nah, Mahomes is that guy. Look at this guy. Mahomes is very good. I won't get into that. Man, come on. And everybody knew that wasn't going to be a blowout. Stop.
Y'all beat.
Hold on. Wait. As bad as the Chiefs played, right? It was 31-20. Well, the last run down the left side, the boundary or whatever, that was pretty much just, whatever. There were moments, I got to go back and watch it again. There were moments in that game where that game really, if there hadn't been mishaps on, of course, the Chiefs side, 49ers, of course, made mistakes. That game, either way, one mistake here, one capitalization here, the Chiefs could have blown that game wide open. There were opportunities, but there was also opportunities for the Niners to hit on touchdowns. But
bro, if they don't fuck us before the halftime, we get points right there.
Hey, man.
We turned around and got points in the third quarter. Bro, we would have been up 17, 20 points in the fourth quarter. They fucked us before the half, and then they turned around and fucked us again in the fourth quarter to help y'all get back into the fucking game.
You should use that anger for the Ravens Super Bowl. Now, I was going for y'all with Colin Kaepernick.
I'm not angry about it, but I know that the referees had money on the game.
I paid the referee. I hired the referees. What are you talking about? I hired them.
Yeah, you ain't have enough money to hire them. They had big money up in Vegas on the damn game, and they saw their money going down the fucking drain. They was like, man, all right, fellas, it's time for Plan C.
Yeah.
I'm glad Mahomes
debates.
No, here's the thing. If Rodgers couldn't beat the Niners, I'm glad Mahomes did.
You a hater.
I'm happy too.
You a hater. Like, you don't have a team to root for, so we're the team that you root against.
Whenever y'all lose to Seattle,
He said whenever.
Whenever the 49ers lose, I'm always cheering.
I really hope Gino he can pull this shit off, man. That would be an amazing story. Amazing. Guy got punched in his face. He was a cast off, a misfit for his entire career, and it's the American dream. You can show people no matter where you start. It's not how you start; it's how you finish. And he finishes. Great story.
Right. So don't that story apply to Brock Purdy?
Brock Purdy, no sir, nah.
He was the last pick of the draft. He was a third stringer on the Super Bowl team, and next thing you know, he's thrust into the starting lineup.
Yeah.
And now he has the expectations, the world on his shoulders,
Yeah.
to be able to push this team to the Super Bowl.
So
it's like,
kids,
you may not be as big as the next guy. You may not throw as hard as the next guy. You may not be as fast, but you can make it.
Yeah, you can make it.
You just gotta stick to your dream.
Well, you can't make it
never
this year.
give up, and you can be a Super Bowl champion like the Cinderella.
That story's more applicable for Gene. Well, hell, he ain't going. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, debate somebody.
Because it's always one team that's run dominant and got that defense, and the quarterback ain't as good as the other guy. So on the other side, it's gonna be Pat Holmes or somebody else. Brock Purdy ain't gonna be able to go throw for throw.
Tell them about it.
Hold on. But bro, that's the thing. He don't necessarily have to. Remember, in the same Super Bowl that Pat Mahomes won, Jimmy G was in that Super Bowl with a 10-point lead. The defense couldn't finish, and they got help from the refs. In the Super Bowl, in the Super Bowl that he lost, did Tom Brady have to go throw for throw with Patrick Mahomes? No.
His own line was out too, though. But yeah.
But I'm just saying his defense showed up. They played extremely well, and Brady just had to do enough. He didn't have to go throw for throw. It wasn't no shootout.
Yeah, I mean Brady couldn't have a shootout that time. He had 3 big yak yards.
Who got the most yards in the league passing?
Oh, that's Mahomes.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes had the most yards passing when he lost the Super Bowl.
Most yards ever.
He also had the most.
Yeah, he had the most yards, passing yards, when he lost the Super Bowl.
All right. Okay, you win some, you lose some. He lost to Brady.
Hold on. Jimmy G beat Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. It wasn't no shootout. He didn't have to go throw for throw. It's a team game, bro. It's not one quarterback versus the other quarterback.
That's why I try to tell him about Brady and Mahomes, because Mahomes outplayed Brady substantially. But when we had the second worst defense in 2019, and because he like you said, how Allen outplayed Mahomes last year, same situation. Mahomes outplayed Brady in that game, but he didn't get the ball back, and the defense fucked it up with D Ford coming offside stuff, shit like that. That's why I tell people. I say all the time, all these casuals saying Brady beat Mahomes, all that. I mean, that's casual talk because there's a lot of moving parts within that. I mean, that's the problem. Yeah, Brady has the record against Mahomes. Was it they're 3-3? He's beat him in 2 big games, but people, that's casual. They talk about it like this man beat him directly. No.
Is Joe Burrow done beat him. Outside of that, everybody else is lunch meat when it comes to the playoffs. I'm telling you, this team different, bro. Niggas do not want to see this team in the playoffs.
No, Kansas City play the Bengals. They're going to finally get him. I mean, the league's going to orchestrate it that way. I bet you on that. Now with the Bills, I don't know about that.
They're going to get him if they play him in the playoffs. Watch.
Of course, but the Bills, I don't know about that though, because the way DeMar Hamlin, I'm just saying the politics, that shit does play at times.
He's taking this shit, bro. He's taking this shit.
Go ahead, sorry.
Healthy, I'm gonna bank on Mahomes, bro. He gonna make the play.
No, I know. I know how the league works though. Sometimes
I don't see nobody else really. Unless Brock Purdy really is that guy, that's the only fucking way. Outside of that, ain't nobody else beating this fucking team.
Yeah, no, I think the Chiefs. I think when the Chiefs play next weekend, I do think they win. I think Mike Williams is going to be out this week. I don't know about the following week. He might be done. But if they play Jacksonville, it's not going to be a sleepover game. But I think they have the road is not. I don't think so industrious for the Chiefs to go back to the championship. They're going to have that one war against either the Bills or the Bengals, and I pray to God they beat the shit out of each other, just hurt each other, and then you can play them. That's going to be a war. Tom Brady's always had that. The first round bye, he faced some average team. I'm not mad. It's just, but then he would fight that one war, and then he goes to the championship. This is tailor made, but you can't fuck it up, and that's what I want the Chiefs to go ahead and make this happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
the reason why everybody should be taking Seattle to beat San Francisco is I found a cool stat. Yesterday that says that no rookie quarterback has won a playoff game for the last decade.
Yep.
Yeah. Do y'all know who the last rookie quarterback to win a playoff game?
I don't. Let me
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I thought it was Russell.
Seattle and the Seattle Seahawks.
Yep. I found a cool stat too. Mahomes is 13-10 when being down by 10 in his career, it didn't sound sexy, but that's phenomenal. I'm just trolling you. That's a real stat, but I gotta mix this shit in. Russell Wilson, man. Russell Wilson.
Yeah, man. No rookie quarterback has done it. If
don't fall for that shit. Don't fall for that
shit.
No, Brock Purdy.
He's looking for every avenue to see who's gonna win.
Don't fall for that shit.
I'm not trying to make nobody fall for nothing. I'm just telling y'all it was a cool stat. I'm like, God damn, that shit got me shook, y'all.
But it was a cool stat though. Mahomes is number 1 in terms of comebacks from down 10 since his entry in the league. That's impressive.
Nobody fall for that quarterback ever, bro.
Nobody fall for the hoax. Nobody fall for the hoax by Kings.
This is not a hoax, bro. That's 10 years. 10 years worth of data. No rookie quarterback is done. Do you think that Mr. Irrelevant is finna break the curse?
Probably not.
Probably not, bro.
Oh no, I think y'all beat Seattle. I mean, if I'm being honest, I hope y'all don't. I hope y'all don't. I'm just saying, I'm a realist. I said it.
Don't fall for the hoax, y'all.
I'm too smart. Too smart to fall for a hoax.
I'm kind of thinking we're gonna lose, man.
He's playing their reverse psychology.
No, bro, I seen that stat and I'm like, fuck, man. Like you can't. What's that shit that motherfucker used to say in that movie? You can't fight fate. Remember that fucking movie?
Fuck it, The Wanted.
Nah, it was with Jamie Foxx and
Collateral. I don't know.
No.
Oh shit.
The dude. Hold on, y'all. I know y'all done seen this movie.
You said Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, Jamie Foxx was a district attorney, and the dude's family had got killed in front of him. His daughter and his wife. And then one of the dudes snitched on the other dude. He ended up getting revenge from a prison cell.
I don't know.
Damn, did I see that one? I don't think I
That's some
saw. I
shit.
don't think I
Yeah,
saw that
man,
one.
they
Bro, what
allowing 238 yards passing. They all the way at the bottom of the league, 28, bro. You're not gonna win like that against Mahomes. Now they is up there rushing 124 yards per game, but
Wait,
man,
what
that
is
ain't
that? Hold on, say that again. Who? Wait for the who?
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, going against the Chiefs. It might be close, but they ain't gonna win. They just ain't gonna be able to put up
What
enough
against who? The
points.
Chargers?
No, against the Chiefs.
Oh, the Chiefs. They play the Jackson. I mean, yeah. I just know that Kadarius Toney is phenomenal on his sluggo route. That's his specialty. Yes, you go hard, X amount of your yards, like you're gonna take a dive in or something, slant or a cut in, and just boom, go right past them, bam, money right on the ball right on the money. That's what I like
Don't
about this team.
This right
don't
here,
don't fall for the hope, y'all.
best defense we've ever seen, bro. Like running backs, wide receivers, like this shit's gonna be for real. Like this is gonna be the next elite era where it's gonna be crazy. It's looking like that's what it's gonna be.
Don't fall for the hoax, y'all. Can't try to pull a hoax.
y'all gonna be kicking y'allself tomorrow afternoon when we lose and be like, I could have got that motherfucker for about $100.
No, I got on the spread, man. Don't worry. With my betting site.
If y'all lose, King, I'm gonna talk so much shit.
I don't know
Man,
why. I'm telling you
lose.
right now, we probably gonna lose. We got a rookie quarterback.
He's trolling. Hey,
It has not been done for
he-
10 years. Like that's real. That is real. Y'all can look that up.
Now who's that? The Chiefs going against who? I mean, the Niners going against who?
Seattle.
Tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one. That's one.
I think that game is gonna be closer than what people think.
Tough, but man, yeah, the Niners they just tougher, bro. They just too good all the way around. They too good.
That's fine, but I think the game's going to be a little tougher than what people think. It's going to be close as hell, or it's going to be a blowout in favor of the Niners.
Playoff type shit right here, man.
Well, we had a good season, man.
I got the
McCaffrey gonna go out, bro.
I got the Niners winning by 10.
King trying to get free money, man. It's terrible.
McCaffrey gonna show out.
King trying to get free bread.
That's all pretty, man. Just go to the Super Bowl and win it. I mean, the Chiefs got to go back and win it pretty soon, though, because, I mean, I'm a realist. People talk about, Kansas City. Well, if you want to be something significant right now, you need to win this year, definitely by next year. Because, I mean, yes, because you can really – and this is what I'll say about, like, the quarterbacks, right? It's funny to me, like, how people say, this guy's better than this guy. Let's say one of the other young quarterbacks win the championship. I wouldn't put them on Mahomes' level because, I mean, now when we look at the career, you go down the checking list of this, and this. But it's very imperative, I think, for Mahomes to get a ring this year or next year. Because
they just need to – if they don't get a ring this year, I'm telling you, it'll be because of defense. The offense there. They
of
need
course.
to get the together.
Specifically, it'll be because the second half of the defense, but that defense is getting better. The second half, have you been watching them?
Yeah, they be getting better. But what I'm saying is, if they get
You're right,
to a
though.
level, we talking about in that top 10.
It's the name of the movie is Law Abiding Citizen.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Y'all haven't seen that movie?
If he could get a top 10 defense for at least 2 years in a row,
I never watched that one.
Everybody's not old, King.
It's not an old movie, bro.
Nah, it ain't old. Yeah, I ain't never seen that.
It's kind of old, but it ain't old like that. Like it came out about 5-6 years ago.
Jamie Foxx. Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, and the dude who played in White House Down. No, he played in Olympus Down.
Classic, bro.
Yeah, but KC's going to be a monster to come, though, debates, because now the Hopkins talk is serious. Now, they have the collateral to make that happen, possibly, and they're going to have money opening up in 2 years, the Chiefs, like big-time money. So I don't know the exact number, but Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
They will. I'm telling you. If they get a top tier defense that could sustain for 2 years with this offense, say good night. Say good night. He can get back to back. He got it once. He can do it again. That wasn't luck.
Because they were talking about rumors with getting Saquon. I heard that bullshit months ago. I'm like, bro, that's not. You shouldn't go after that because Pacheco is an up and coming featured back. Isaiah Pacheco out of Rutgers, huh?
They good on offense. They need defense. Offense, good. Okay, good. They might could switch a receiver, add a receiver, something like that. They're good on offense. Okay, maybe they could add offensive lineman, whatever. But they don't need to do a whole bunch. That first pick of the draft better go to the first.
We
two
need
picks, better go on the defense.
Hold on.
For real, defense. Yes, we need to be rushing the passer, and we need somebody on that back end, a safety or cornerback, one of the two.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We need help with we need to replace, I think, our strong safety with the Cook guy. But the thing is, here. The pass rush is legit. They're number 2 in terms of sacks, and then they're at the top 10 in terms of pressures. Here's the thing, though. Frank Clark needs to go because Frank Clark, he doesn't dial up the consistency of pressure. Now, like I say, I like Chris Jones. He just made the All-Pro defensive team this year first. But Chris Jones, he can play inside, outside leverage, and then you can also put him inside to rush. You put him outside as big as he is. But we need to get an opposite pass rusher on the other side of Chris Jones. If you do that and get Cook the fuck out of there on our back half, the young cornerbacks are going to develop, man. Like Watson. Watson is becoming a better press coverage guy. He can be he can be lax and be able to defend various of ways. Now, L'Jarius Sneed is actually one of the best corners in the football, and I have my doubts about him going into the season. But yeah, the future's looking bright, I think. And if you can get Hopkins or some other nice receiver to pair up with Kelsey, so Kadarius Tony's.
I think offense good. Like it really, it's first year. Like give it that second year, it's really gonna be locked all the way in. Like they really getting it to their groove right now. I think they offense right. It's straight. Like you know what I mean.
Number one offense, I believe. Overall, everything involved.
Guy Moore got a few plays. He's busting out. Kadarius Toney already there. You got Kelsey. You got Juju. You got everybody you need. They just need that defense, somebody on that other end, rushing the passer.
Mm-hmm. Because our whole line is pretty much solidified for years to come, outside of Wiley. Wiley.
You can mix and match that O-line, man. And then Pat Holmes, he's just athletic. He can get outside the pocket. So, as long as that O-line is solid, you don't really got to worry. It don't got to be super elite.
But it is, though. It's top 5, which is a plus.
Mm-hmm.
But Nick Allegretti, if they're going to probably move him in, if they do lose one of the starting, I forgot which was it Wiley? I forgot to look at it, but because Nick Allegretti, they can maneuver, like you said, he's actually versatile. He's kind of like the backup, but he's very versatile to where you can shift him here or there, which is a bonus. But we'll see, man. I don't know. We will see.
I know he's definitely going to get a Super Bowl here in the next 2 years. It's not.
Oh, I think KC wins it either this year, next year, or by the year after. I mean, to me, it's inevitable. They're going to get another ring in the near future.
Yeah, well, that next ring, that'll definitely shut the haters down. That should shut them right on down.
That's what I was saying earlier, man. I mean, if I'm a Mahomes or LeBron, Tom Brady, fuck the critics, man. That's what. And Mike was earlier. I said because fans are going to gripe, they're going to complain, they're going to make excuses. They're going like I said, you can manipulate narratives. You can as a fan, you can manipulate and make up narratives. But what you can't do is manipulate somebody's rings or success. So people can say Mahomes has all these guys, whatever. That's fine. But what you can't do, if he has more rings and stuff and MVPs, you can't extract that though. And as an athlete, I wouldn't give a fuck what all the fans say because damn, you can try to manipulate the narrative, but guess what? If that shit says 3, 4, 5 championships, 4 or 5 MVPs, guess what you can't do? You can't take that away though.
Joe can't, because he definitely finna be MVP this year.
So that's why, and that's for anybody, Brady, whoever. I mean, like, if any haters say anything, they can't take away what you've done. That's etched in the history, the fabric of the NFL history. So, isn't that right, Brandon?
Can't deny it. Yep.
Y'all got y'all's ring, right? You got some haters saying bullshit, but they guess what? They can't take away the 2017-18 championship. They can't take that away.
That's for damn sure. Yep, and they talking that mess right now. But if we get healthy going into next week, the shit is on. The shit is
get healthy. Get healthy, my ass. Man, Brady team for losing the first round. Yay.
Nah, I want them to go all the way so we can play them.
I'm just playing, Brandon. I'm just playing with you.
And as a matter of fact, the Eagles got the best chance to beat San Francisco. That's why I want them to be here.
I respect the Eagles more. I respect the Niners, Brandon.
Damn, don't nobody got no love for the Niners, huh?
Hell no.
Nah, man.
Yeah, man.
That's the fake red. That's the fake red. Chiefs the real red.
This is the Niner Hater Podcast.
The Chiefs are the real what?
Like style. I mean, at the end of the day, it ain't. I just love the game anyway. Like if you're playing good football, I gotta respect it, bro. It don't matter.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. I'll pay you, with a base. I'll pay you to take that back.
What?
You cannot like the 49ers. You like the 49ers? I ain't giving you no cash app, none of that. Fuck them niggas.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
Wait, fuck who? Which team?
The Niners. I would pay people.
Yeah, they are.
I hate that red, man. I hate that red. You see that damn dark red? I hate that shit, man.
Here's how desperate I am, Brother Bass and everybody.
Burgundy?
I will pay folks to hate the 49ers.
Well, pay me. I hate them.
No.
It's gonna cost you.
You don't count.
It's gonna cost you about $92 billion.
You don't count. You're a Niners fan. You don't count.
I'll stop being a fan if you give me $92 billion.
Man, you're a Niners fan. You don't count. You don't count. You were disqualified.
You know what? When the Chiefs beat the Niners, you know what I should have done? I should have gone to the Bay Area and met up with E40 and then played the Bang Bang Niner game in front of him. His own song with my Mahomes jersey. No, you know what? Travis Kelce. I'll mix it up because this is about a team. It's not about one man. And I praise everybody on our team. Believe it or not. Mike, have I not praised Kelce many times? Have I not praised our O-line? Have I not praised? I praise everybody. Chris Jones. It's not possible without those guys. So,
you mean Chris Rock, not Chris Jones?
No, Chris Jones, man.
Chris Rock.
Man, I would pay people. I will pay the referees to make the Niners lose.
I'm not gonna lie, man. As much hate as I hear on this panel, every time we win, do y'all know how much sweeter them wins gonna feel to me, man?
That shit gonna feel good. I know it.
Y'all gonna fuck around and have me give my old lady the business every time we win, man. Y'all just gonna make me feel so warm and fuzzy inside.
Speaking of that, I need some cheeks to clap. A female cheek.
Hold on, pause, man.
I said
Chill.
female cheeks.
Oh, okay. I didn't hit a female.
Oh, hell no. Nah.
Oh, shit.
Y'all are funny.
I need that soft, smooth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know, all y'all know about it. Except for Mike. Mike knows nothing about that.
I'll tell y'all this: if the Niners lose, I'm gonna go fuck 5 bitches at one time.
What you doing with all them blow up dogs in your closet, man?
I'll tell you this: if y'all heard King say, he said he gonna give his wife the business.
Mike, you know you got an Amazon dog coming over in about a couple of days, man.
Bro, it's easy to get bitches in today's day.
You know that's true.
That shit easy, bro.
Smash, yeah.
$10 taking that shit, bro. I'm
like
serious.
me and you mad about thoughts, man. I keep telling man, thoughts serve a purpose, man. Like, be honest with you. Anyway,
I'll tell you this, man. If the Niners lose, I'm gonna go outside naked and run around.
Nah,
I don't give a damn.
Yeah, it's going to jail.
So
without a doubt, you're going to jail in a heartbeat.
I don't care.
I don't even know where you stay, but I'm gonna call the police and say it's some naked man running around somewhere in Dallas.
I ain't gonna care.
A bearded naked man.
I hate the Niners that bad,
terrible.
bro. I hate the Niners so bad, bro. Bro, I'm gonna go into a store and put my Monster out.
Oh, your Monster drink? Yeah, energy drink? Yeah.
If the Niners lose,
somebody gonna fuck around and shoot your ass.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna have their little daughter with him and gonna shoot the shit out of you.
Hell yeah.
This is like he flashed my daughter. You pull your dick out in front of my daughter, I'm gonna shoot the shit out you. I promise.
Shoot you, hit you with a taser while you on the ground and all kinds of shit.
I'll tell you this, man. If the Niners lose, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and moon everybody.
What the fuck?
Nobody want to see your dusty crust ass in no McDonald's.
Get this crazy motherfucker out of here.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh shit.
Oh man.
I hate the Niners so much, bro. I'm so serious. I might just go down there and flash the whole stadium.
Wow.
I know one thing. Sitting here talking about this shit with y'all for the past a couple of weeks now. Y'all making these playoff games a lot more. It was already gonna be entertaining, but y'all making this shit a whole lot more entertaining. I can't wait for these games to fucking start.
Whenever you come to the Goat Mike show,
everybody that come to this channel is gonna be paying attention, probably hoping that the Niners lose.
Nah, I won't, man. I'm be relaxing, chilling.
Whenever you come to this channel, Brandon, you never know what you're gonna hear. You never know.
Oh, I know it. I don't heard some past couple of weeks.
But don't lose Seattle.
If the Niners lose, when I say this, I'm gonna say pause. When the Niners lose, pause. I'm gonna suck my own shit. Pause.
Yeah, I tried to do it when I was a kid, bro, but it was impossible.
Y'all just some nasty motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck?
I tried to do that, Mike. Though I mean, I think every man has tried to do that once.
No, that's a damn lie. I ain't never tried it.
I couldn't do it. My ribs wouldn't let me.
If y'all want to see my face, bro, I'm laughing so goddamn hard. I got tears in my eyes. This is how hard I'm laughing, bro. I'm laughing that damn hard, bro. Look at this shit. That's how hard I'm laughing, bro. This shit is wild. Oh my god. I ain't never laughed so hard.
Man, listen, if the Chiefs win it all this year, I might get the salad toss on OnlyFans.
Okay. Look, wait.
All right, I'm done.
Please, fellas.
One last
Y'all
thing.
doing too much.
One last thing.
No, please, no. Please don't.
One last thing. If the Niners lose, I'm gonna take a whole thing of ice cream.
Well, what the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck? I don't like the sound of that. I don't enjoy the sound of that.
Yeah, bro, relax. I like ice cream. Don't ruin ice cream for a nigga, man.
Please don't. I just bought some the other day. I ain't
I
touched
don't like where this is going right now.
No, I don't want to know where it's going.
No. Here's the thing. I think Texas knows where I was going with that.
I don't know. It was wrong though.
I was gonna say some out the wall shit.
Yeah, don't say it. Remember, YouTube is listening.
That's the first time I heard King say that.
Yeah, that didn't sound right.
I hate Niners that so bad, bro. I would do so many things. Like y'all understand.
Well, y'all ain't gotta worry about it. They gonna lose today. They gonna put all that disgusting shit to the test.
If the Niners lose, I will drink my own blood.
That's not that bad.
That's how bad. I'm gonna put all my blood in a fucking cup, like it's.
You won't be able to drink it because you're gonna be already passed out, you're ready to die.
No, I know. I'm gonna go to the doctor. I'm gonna get it sucked down to this bag. I'm gonna pour in a cup like it's grape juice or fucking cranberry juice and drink it.
I'm talking about some voodoo shit. What the hell?
Hell yeah.
The base is probably looking like, what the hell?
I hate the Niners. Hey, look, I hate the Niners so bad, Brandon. You don't understand. You don't understand. I fucking hate them niggas.
It makes sense though for you, man. They tortured your fan base for a long time.
Hell yeah, I hate niggas with a passion.
It's all right, Mike. We got you. We got your back because we've gotten them. They hate us now. We got your back. Like State Farm, a good neighbor.
Don't care nothing about Kansas City, bro.
Like State Farm.
You gotta have my back. Hey, you know, Texas, I thank you for having my back and not letting them win the Super Bowl. I appreciate that.
You know what I realized? Hold on. State Farm, Arizona Stadium is called what now? What is it, State Farm something? And who is the head honcho, the spokesperson as an athlete for State Farm?
Oh, man.
Patrick fucking Mahomes. You know what? Mahomes. Never mind. I'll just keep it to myself.
That's the one thing, Texas. Hey, Texas, I don't like Pat Mahomes, but guess what? That's the one thing I like about Pat Mahomes is they beat the 49ers.
We got your back, man. Don't worry, man.
That's the one thing I got to give him credit on. He beat the 49ers, man.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is where it's there. There you go.
Is it Aaron Rodgers on State Farm too?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, but they replaced him though with the younger guy.
Yeah, I see.
Andy Reid got the best All-State commercial.
I rather be
yeah, probably.
I ain't gonna hold you. If the Niners lose, I might go to an All-State insurance place, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna strip down.
Oh my Lord! Hey, you know what? I'll go live and I'll wear my tiger pants like I did on DJ stream again. I got some pins. Y'all want to see them?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Like what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Purple tiger. Hey, Mike, am I lying? Don't I have these? You see them? I'm lying.
No, we believe you.
I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that.
If the Niners lose, I ain't gonna hold it. If the Niners lose, I might go drink Consol if the Niners lose.
Okay, that sounds better.
Now I want us to lose.
Oh shit.
Hey, you know what? If the Niners lose, I'm gonna eat toothpaste naked at the fucking bank.
Oh my god, what's up with this, man? This is crazy.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go all out crazy. Let the Niners lose. I'm gonna do the dumbest shit ever. I don't care if I go to jail, lose my job. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go all out. As a matter of fact, I might get naked. I might get naked at Walmart if y'all lose. I don't give a damn.
Hey man,
And
can you?
I hope when you go to jail that Bubba make you get naked again.
Damn.
What?
Change your name to Michelle.
Man, pendejo, man. Pendejo punto, man. But I'll tell you this, man. If the Niners fucking lose, I might go to King House and be on the side of his house.
You got my address. Please come on by. Please swing by, especially after we lose. Please come by. Please. And I just got this 40 for my birthday. I want to put that stand your ground law to the test. Bring your ass over here and piss on the side of my house.
If the Niners lose, I ain't gonna hold it. If the Niners lose, I might just break into King's car and pee on the inside. That's how much I hate the 49ers. I wanted to go to all links. When it comes, hey Brandon, I got no mercy, do I, Brandon? No mercy, huh?
None at all.
I ain't got none.
None at all.
I would go to a school, Brandon, and I'll take a fucking dump in a school hallway if y'all lose.
I'm glad you cleaned that up. I was going to say what.
I hate the 49ers that bad.
You hate them all.
I hate the 49ers so bad. I hate the 49ers so bad, Brandon. What I'll do, I will take this shit and I'll use a Niners jersey to clean my fucking ass. That's how bad it is, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would spend all that money for a jersey just to clean my ass with it. That's how personal this shit is, bro.
Yeah, I don't really like that damn maroon jersey.
Let me keep going, Texas. No. This is how personal it is, Texas. I will go. Not Niners lose, Texas. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna piss on every car I see in celebration. I got a vendetta with the 49ers, man. I don't give a damn. I don't care what happens, jail, lose a job, I don't care. I'm gonna break all the fucking rules. Damn near. I'm gonna break all the goddamn rules.
Hey, Brandon, you here, Brandon?
If the Niners fucking lose,
yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to read up on
something. Oh, no, go ahead. No, go ahead. This is off topic, what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to say this real quick.
I'm going to come back.
This is the last one I'm going to say. If the Niners fucking lose, I might go have something with the cat.
Oh God. Crazy, man.
I fucking hate the Niners, bro. I hate the niggas with a passion. I can't stand the motherfuckers. I got an agenda against the 49ers. I'm so serious. I can't stand motherfuckers. Beat up on Aaron Rodgers like that. I will never forgive this shit. This shit I'm a hell of fucking Niners till I'm fucking dead. I'll tell you shit to the house. When I'm 60 years old, I'll still be hailing the 49ers.
Well, shit, look on the bright side. Here's a fact. From 1996 to about 2002 or something like that, the Packers actually owned the 49ers.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
4-1 in the playoffs.
Not good enough. I want to own them for a whole decade. I can't stand these motherfuckers.
Shit's personal.
This shit is personal. I got a personal agenda against these niggas. I want to beat these niggas for a whole decade. I want to have a whole decade where they don't win shit on our watch.
We'll see what happens. Only time will tell. Somebody had a question. Hey, Texas, you had a question? You still there? Never mind. I guess he's doing something.
I can't stand the 49ers, man.
Okay, we get it. You hate the 49ers.
Going crazy, ain't he?
I'm tired of
God damn.
I would give anything for the Niners to stop being a franchise. I would empty my whole life savings just to stop it from being a franchise.
Bro, that $5 in your savings account to keep it open.
No, I would go be a porn star and make thousands of dollars, make thousands of dollars, and I would give the NFL every last dollar to keep Niners being a franchise.
Ain't nobody paying your bad built ass to be no fucking porn star.
Shit, stop it. Stop it. I will do anything to stop the 49ers, man. Anything, bro. I don't care what it is.
That's not a good that's not a good statement to make, my boy.
I will do anything. I don't care what it is. I will turn to the other side.
Oh Lord, no. Okay. Okay.
Stop y'all being a franchise. I fucking hate the Niners, man. I hate y'all niggas. Y'all niggas embarrass Rodgers too much. I will do anything. I'm talking about anything to stop y'all from being a franchise. I will do anything. Anything. Y'all did my nigga Rodgers too fucking dirty. I would do anything, bro. I don't care if it sounds sus. I don't give a damn. I don't care about none of that. You give me real debates? I don't give a damn.
Hey, that's how you feel.
I would give everything. Bro, I love my grandparents to death. I love with a passion. I will give them up for the Niners to not be a franchise. That's how much it is, bro.
Okay, you trolling too much now.
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass. I fucking hate that.
You can't be talking about your grandparents like that.
Man, I would give up any family member to give up the 49ers, to make them not be a franchise.
Nah, it should never be that damn person.
Yes, it is.
Hell no.
Yes, it is. On my watch, it is. It's that fucking person. I'm tired of these dudes.
Bro, football ain't that damn important, period. Ain't no sport.
It's that personal. It's that personal, man. I'm taking this shit to heart.
Crazy, bro. You think it's hard?
I would give anything to get rid of these niggas.
So what you think gonna happen with Mr. Rodgers though? Let's hear go, Mike.
I think if he didn't take a pay cut, he should hang it up. If we're not taking pay cuts.
Oh wow.
I don't think he's worth $60 million. If he wants to get help, he's got to cut that. If I'm the GM, I tell Rodgers one or two things: either you take a pay cut or don't come back.
Mm.
And I love Rodgers. Yeah, I'm one of the biggest Rodgers fans you're gonna ever see. But if he's not willing to take a pay cut, I would tell him don't come back. So serious.
Mm.
And this is coming from a big time Packer / Rodgers fan. You won't find no Rodgers fans on YouTube. You won't find none. I'm really the biggest one. But if you don't take a pay cut, he shouldn't come back. Because as a GM, I'm tired of hearing about you saying you don't got no help, this and that. If you want help, you got to cut that contract. You can't take $60 million and expect to have help. No, fuck that. Either let me help you, roll the base, or don't come at all. I don't want to hear none of that. I ain't got no help. Bro, I don't want to hear that. Make it $60 million. What you expect? So Rodgers come back, you better take a fucking pay cut or stay your ass at home. And I love Rodgers, but if you're not taking a pay cut, don't come back. Don't even waste my time.
Mm.
As an owner, who want to hear that every fucking day? I don't got no help. I don't got no help. Well, if you want help, cut your pay down. It's kind of like with the base. At my job, right? If I want a bunch of hours, guess what? I'm not going to have no help. If I want help, I have to cut hours back. Me, I prefer to get 50 hours, 60 hours a week, right? So if I want that, I'm not going to have help with it. So everything is decisions. Do you want the money and the hours, or do you want the help? Me, I prefer to have help every now and then. So sometimes I'll take less hours sometimes, so I can get some help. But half of the time I'll take the money. So Aaron Rodgers is gonna ask himself, do I want the money or the help? If he wants the money, I'm either one, I can trade him elsewhere, or two, tell them come back. I'm not going to pay you $6 million to come in and complain. I don't want to hear that shit. Who Mike is that? That shit is wild. I'm not going to pay you $6 million to come in, be complaining about this, complaining about that. I don't got this, I don't got that. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man.
So I wouldn't bring him back. A lot of guys said I'm capping, and I don't know football. Who Mike is that, bro?
He should take a pay cut if they definitely are going to help him offensively. They ain't trying to help him offensively. I just shut it down.
No. How can I help you if you're making $6 million?
That's what I said. If he don't take a pay cut, I mean, then clearly they need to let him go. Something.
Yeah, let him go. He's not taking a pay cut. I don't want to hear him complain about not having help. I don't want to hear that shit. Let me help you or don't come at all. Because here's what I'm hearing. The Packers do want to bring in help, but the problem is Rodgers' contract, if he takes $6 million, that's going to kill all their plans they got. They want to bring in more help for him, but it's not going to be possible if he makes that contract. If you're Aaron Rodgers, you're reconstructing your deal to get a Packers a cap room to bring in more guys. That's what you do. That's how you're gonna do Aaron Jones' contract. Aaron Jones' contract, he's due for $20 million road base, right? It was $20 million, Aaron Jones. But the Packers are gonna reconstruction his deal so that the cap, to where his contract doesn't bother the cap. But as far as Aaron Rodgers, you need to reconstruction your deal so that you can get some help.
I didn't know that the Chiefs and the 49ers had the most players that was named to the first team All-Pro.
Damn right.
Very
Who's
talented.
who's the 4 players for the Chiefs?
How did Jair
Wait,
Alexander?
are you saying this?
Yeah, this year the
Oh,
Chiefs.
Chris
Jair got
Jones, Mahomes, one of our old Kelsey, and one of our old line.
Jair should have got first pro. Bitch ass NFL. Jair should have been first pro. They stupid.
Yeah, that's not anybody's Michael. You asked who's Michael after the general. But, I think
don't know
Dooney or Creed Humphrey, one of them. They should have both. I think one of those guys got the honor.
Can we even name 5 corners in NFL better than Jair? I don't think so.
Hey,
what's his name? Brandon, the Philly fan.
Yeah, that's his name, Brandon.
He's still up here?
Yeah, he's up there. No, yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm here. I was on mute. Yeah.
He's sleep.
Who off the Eagles was named first team All Pro?
First team?
Yeah.
Might have been Miles Sanders, first team All Pro.
Damn. Yeah, because we got at least like 8 people on the damn Pro Bowl. So shit.
No, I'm talking about the All Pro team.
AJ Brown, he got to be All Pro.
I think AJ Brown.
Kelsey's got to be there.
Somebody on defense. Oh, I'm trying to think. First team All Pro. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Jason Kelsey there? He's got to be there.
Did Lane Johnson make it?
And Lane Johnson, he's got to be on there.
I don't know. Lane Johnson was injured.
Yeah, but for a short period, I think.
Even with the injury, I think he still made it. Yeah, I think he still made it.
Yeah, he played most of the season.
I can't look it up because it's gonna kick me out.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure Lane Johnson made it. Hold on, let me see.
Man, I don't know how that Jair not made first pro. That's crazy.
Yep. Lane Johnson. Kelsey. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, TJ Edwards, Lane Johnson. Yeah, you're right. Kelsey.
Yep, Hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, they all made it. I'm looking at it right now.
So it was Lane Johnson, Kelsey, and Hurts.
TJ Edwards.
Yep. And AJ Brown, which was a given.
Yeah, y'all had 6.
6. Yeah, I said
No. Listen, fellas. I'm not talking about Pro Bowlers. I'm talking about All Pro.
This is All Pro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, well, I just seen a thing that said San Francisco and Kansas City was tied for the most All Pros.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, the only 2 that made the first team All Pros.
Oh, first team. Oh shit, that's my fault.
Kelsey and Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson, yeah. No. What you said? What mic?
Fan off is the mic.
No, I'm not in front of my fan, sir.
Who's in front of their fan right now?
I ain't got no fan on.
Me either.
Somebody got a heavy back feed or something.
It's probably how it was the last time, where it was just in general, like that's the stream.
Okay, go wait.
Where were we? Yeah, it was Kelsey and Lane Johnson. They were the only 2.
It's my fault. Yeah.
First team All Pros. Yep.
Yeah.
First team. Yep. Yeah, I knew Lane Johnson had to be.
Oh, he's a monster.
When they base All Pros, are they basing off of the team record or individual?
No, it was voted on by the players.
So the players think that Jair wasn't a first team All Pro. That's wild. If I'm Jair Alexander, I come back next season and I try to be the best corner in the league.
I don't know who the other corner is. I know that Sauce Gardner made it.
I'm not arguing.
He the first rookie to make it since 1981. But that's why I asked Brandon, because I was wondering if Darius Slay was the other corner that made first team All Pro.
What
Nah,
it what it
yeah,
what it
nah. He ain't even make the damn. He didn't even get selected at
man?
all.
I'll just say this real quick. If I'm Jair Alexander next season, I try to lock up every receiver I guard because there's no way in hell he shouldn't have been on the first team All Pro. That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't know how they. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
The man is playing out of his mind defensively. He should have been on there.
Well, that's just extra motivation. Yep, for next, like you said, for next season.
And you have to use that because I don't know how he didn't get it. The man played key pivotal defense in the Packers comeback when they was trying to get into the playoffs. He played a big role in that comeback.
Honestly, I don't remember all four of mine. I think it was Bosa, Trent Williams. I think Hufanga made it.
Yeah, he made it. I actually saw the list. Yeah, I forgot, but he's on there. Oh shit, Hufanga.
And that's kind of crazy, to be honest with you, man.
How you gonna
Hufanga
say
kind of.
Ramsey? Hold on. This guy said Ramsey. Okay, Ramsey's better all time, but this season he wasn't better than Jair.
Well, he just talks, man, dude.
Who in their right mind gonna say Ramsey better this season? What are you talking about? Ramsey's not better this season. We're talking about this season. We're not talking about 5 years back. Ramsey's better all time, but right now he's not better than Jair. That's cap. Ramsey actually had a bad season, so I don't know how you think he better than Jair this season. You see what I'm saying? Got guys on the panel. If we're arguing, no. Here's what I'm saying. A lot of guys, whenever you say things right, they assume that you're thinking about all time. We're talking about this season. This season, Ramsey's not better than Jair. This season.
But that's why when Wideout's running the sluggo, he kind of bites on that sometimes, and he's gotten burnt from that shit. That's my favorite route for a receiver to do. It's a sluggo. You have this quickness and speed, huh?
Okay, so everyone on the panel, who knows Ramsey's stats compared to Jair this season?
I'm not gonna look at it right now. I don't know. I'm taking Jair right now.
Ramsey ain't do shit all year long. I don't know what he's talking about. Ramsey got dog walked. Ramsey couldn't even guard fucking what's her name? Watson. Watson killed his ass as a rookie.
Yeah, but he's a pro football focused type of dude. Just where they have you ranked, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're by default better. That's what I'm saying. If you actually watch the game, and this is what King is. King there is what I'll give King because he's an eye test person. If you know what to look for, you can kind of dissect what's what.
Oh, okay.
I agree. You can't just go off of the fucking what they rank you. I mean, that's not always factual. But yeah.
Okay, so who you got is better? From Brandon to King to Brother Bates, who y'all think is better this season, Jair or Ramsey?
I'll take Jair.
Yeah, I for this season, I'll take Jair. Yeah.
I mean, Boston sports fan. Hold on, one second, Mike. Go ahead.
Ramsey be losing his focus sometimes in games.
Boston sports, you're the epitome of just watching a few plays because that's what you've done. Have you not watched Ramsey? He's gotten torched, but you'll watch those select few. But I know your acumen is not that high anyway. I mean, because I asked you questions the other night, and then you said I left, and you never addressed them. I wonder why, and I was calling it out. But when you said PFF, you remind me of Skip Bayless because that's all he relies upon instead of actually really dissecting what's what. Because if you watch the games, even Hall of Fame corners have said it before. They're going to take Jair this season for the career. You're right, but Jair hasn't played terribly long. But for this season, you're right. I'll take Ramsey. But I'm sorry for the year, but for this season, I mean for the career. But for this season, I'm taking Jair. You said a couple of plays. If you only watch a few plays, that would actually mean that if you would go for Ramsey because you've only watched a few plays. If anything, that would be more apropos for what you said about Ramsey. If you sat down and watched the games, Jair was better this year. I mean, he was least targeted. He was targeted at least, I believe, and his coverage percent, his coverage rate was higher. On third down as well, he gave up less, I think, conversions. So, and it's much more stats there because I was actually looking at it.
And on top of that, when you watch these games, right, a rookie Christian Watson baked the shit locks out of Ramsey in that Rams game. If you watch the game,
Mike. Okay, no. Hey, Boston Sports, just go back 2 days ago, brother. I was literally I wasn't just asking you questions. I was actually giving you information about it. But you conveniently, as soon as you typed it, I addressed everything you said, and you conveniently just withered away. But like I said, when you say Pro Football Focus and you talk about all, you just mentioned a few rings. No, I'm not a Mahomes fanboy. I'm a realist. But when you just mention just rings and stuff, that shows me what your acumen is, brother.
If we're going for rankings, a lot of dudes better go off of rankings. But if you watch the games, Jair did a better job of guarding his man.
Hell, kids can go off of fucking rankings. I mean, listen, if I study the glossary of what happened, I mean, anybody can do that. But do you know how to decipher how they perform in certain coverages? Do you know their success rate when the ball's thrown to them? Do you know their success rate on third down conversions? Because a lot of that shit favors your boy Jair this year. But you told me everything I needed to know. All you do is read a catalog and a summary, and then you say, but you don't really know the intricacies of what's really transpiring when in certain situations. That's like your best quarterbacks are guys that can convert on third down and longs, right? Brady's historically is the best at that for the most part. You know who's number one this year in third down and long? That would be Mahomes, because you can, and Burrow, you can extend drives. When you can extend drives, that's why I take those intangibles as a quarterback over just, he threw 400 yards. I mean, anybody can read off some stats, but you got to actually do some little bit of deep diving and looking at them to see what's what. But that's fine, man. You do you.
Jalen Ramsey didn't do it. He didn't do nothing like Jair. Jair, if you watch this year, right, quarterbacks, when they threw his way, Jair held his man to a low percentage catching. If you watch the Jefferson game, held him down to really 0 yards for the game. You look at the other game, Tyreek Hill got 100 yards, but look at how long it took him to get those yards. It took him to a point where they got beat. If you watch the comeback, if you ask Matt LaFleur, who was a big part of that defense, he would tell you Jair was a big part of that.
Mike, I think people fall in love with just casuals will fall in love with Jalen Ramsey because of his name and still think this is still the same Jalen Ramsey from 2-3 years ago, and that's what they go with. Because if you,
No, I know. I was agreeing with you.
No. Ramsey's no bum. I mean, I didn't say. I'm not saying
he's still.
That's what I'm saying. He's good.
Like he was. The only problem is that with the Rams is that they completely changed his position, and so they went from having him play outside to then playing both sides, and then playing in the slot, and then playing as a robber, almost as a safety, where he's roaming in the middle of the field and not really guarding anyone.
But even on press and man covers, he's gotten beat.
They did the same thing. Texas, you can't let him escape with that. They did the same thing for Jair. They didn't just tell Jair, you're just gonna guard the outside. They kept putting Jair in zone coverages, shell coverages in different positions. So Jair didn't just play out or in. They moved him around. He played safety, he played cornerback, he played this side, that side.
Jair didn't play no safety.
Yes, they did. Hold on. Yes, there was games where they had him playing back because there's certain teams that go deep. So yes, they did. There was 2 plays for the play for Josh Allen. Remember Texas? The Josh Allen game?
Yeah.
Where Josh Allen threw the ball deep. Who was back there? Jair, right in the backfield for the pick. There was also in the Bears game when Jesfield threw in the backfield. What happened? You had Jair in the backfield. So once again, Jair didn't just play.
Yeah, but Mike, he most likely was playing in the cover 3 or cover 4, which would have had him back deep. I'm talking about as a actual safety. Like he didn't play. He didn't play safety.
They slid him around, bro. He didn't play no one area of the floor.
No, I know that. I know they had him following people or they'll put him in the on either side, the right side or the left side corner, and on certain receivers he'll play in the slot. But I'm saying with Ramsey, they had him do all of those things, but they also had him just roaming in the middle of the field, where all he was doing was watching the quarterback's eyes, and he's basically playing as a robber, which is a safety position, where he's in the middle of the field picking up certain crossing routes or trying
especially in
to.
cover one. Yeah, that's
This
popular.
shit is wild.
Yeah, so
This
they
shit,
had
this shit
him doing
wild.
that this year.
This
That's
shit
like
is
cover
wild.
one scheme. Yeah.
This shit. Okay, so right now we're gonna make excuses to why Jair is not better than Ramsey. We're
No,
gonna say because
we all said we
he
would take
played this or
Jair
that.
this year, bro.
Are y'all okay?
Hey,
So
hey,
y'all
Boston
clearly don't watch
Sports. Hold on,
football.
wait. Let
Y'all
me
don't
say it's the
watch
Boston
football.
Sports. Let me
This
say it's
shit
the
is
Boston
wild.
Sports.
That's
Sir,
wild.
explain to me what's low IQ, because when you look at Jalen Ramsey's press coverage, I mean, it's lower than that of Jair. But that's what I'm saying. I'm actually going into this in the future, but when you resort to PFF as your reference, it exposes everything that I need to know. I mean, but when you say that, make some kind of cogent point to prove how my IQ is low. Because anybody can tell you, I know quite a bit about what's transpiring. But hold on, Boston Sports. Do you know what a cover one is? I mean, just basic. Can you answer that for me? Because I bet you if you can't, then I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
Because I'm going off of Jalen Ramsey's one-on-one success rate, huh?
No, I was finna say the Boston Sports. It would depend on what he's being asked to do. If he's being asked to just defend one side or the other like he was when he was in Jacksonville, then I'd take him over Jair.
As an outside corner, are you smoking?
As just because of his
Oh my
skill
god,
set, his
that
size,
shit
his length, his
wild. You
speed.
wild.
I'd take him over Jair if they
Hey,
got him
Boston
playing straight
Sports,
outside corner.
Oh my god.
Boston Sports. Check out because I'm only going off their one-on-one coverage success rate. That's all that I'm going off of. Inside leverage, outside. That's what I'm going off of.
No more Jared talk. King is. I don't know what it is when it comes to the Packer, but he just said some of the wildest shit I ever
Hey,
heard.
Boston Sports. Let me ask you this question. Okay, that's fine. Let me ask you this question. Where? Well, I literally just said what a cover one is. So that's easy for you to, or you probably just looked it up. It took a little bit of time to come up with it. But Boston Sports, what is the most beneficial, lucrative cover scheme for a guy like Jalen Ramsey? And if you can answer that right, then how does he fare out against a guy like Sauce Gardner? Because do you know what Sauce Gardner's strengths are? Because he does travel too. But no, okay, that's fine. But what kind of scheme favors Jalen Ramsey the most? Because you can come on the panel. Because anybody that tells you, and I'm still learning, but this is what I'm going in for, but they'll tell you, because I can break down a variance of schemes and stuff and different coverages probably better than you can. But I know you conveniently didn't answer my question about Mahomes and everything when I broke down this, that, and the other night, and then you just conveniently said didn't answer, and then you said, "Oh, I didn't hear." I literally was harping on it for 5 minutes. As soon as you said what you said, yeah. But I forgot you only go off of the stats that everybody knows that's conspicuous to the public, and then say like you're saying some real shit.
The only player.
Hold on, Boston Sports. What is a cover 2? What is a cover 3? What is a cloud? I mean, what are all the coverages? How many routes are there in the NFL? I'm just asking you basic questions. Well, how do you do? What's the best way? What's the best cover scheme to defend Tom Brady? Since you're a Tom Brady fanboy, which is fine, I respect it. You call me Mahomes fanboy, you're a Tom Brady guy. What's the best way? What's the best cover scheme to try to alleviate Tom Brady? No, Boston Sports. No, you didn't miss anything because as soon as you commented the other night, I was literally I hit it and I said, "Y'all see, he's not commenting." Literally after you said it. But let me ask you this question: what is the best way to defend Tom Brady? What kind of coverage schemes would you use for Tom Brady? And if Tom Brady dices you up against your basic man coverage, and having one guy assessing the situation to try to, which is the safety playing zone coverage, what would you do if as your response? Yeah, you probably have to Google it. Why don't you come on the panel? Because you know what, Boston Sports? Everything that you've been answering, I've literally been able to say it impromptu on here. Oh, okay, so yeah, Boston Sports, yeah, sure. Now he's just messing with me. Yeah. I don't know everything, but I mean, yeah. Okay, that's fine. You come on the panel, though. Because if you ask me a question, I don't have to, take forever to answer you. Because you got time in from the chat to type it up. You know what I'm saying? You could easily Google it. But you ask me some questions, I might be able to give you a quick, impromptu answer. Yeah, I'm not mad or emotional like some people might say. It's just shit talk. But yeah, if I have a low IQ though, I'm just waiting on you to expose specifically because Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Because people incessantly always accuse people of something. Oh, they're a liar. They're this and that, but they can never ever once specify one thing to back up their point. But I can always specify and give you a synopsis of one thing that I'm making a point about. Oh no, you got to type it, but the problem is, but sir, you can type it. That's fine. But does it really take you almost 2 minutes to type cover 2 deep safeties? Really? That's an easy one. That's how long it took you to type those simple words. You didn't distribute a paragraph, my guy. But anyway, fuck it. And the whole Jalen Ramsey thing, I'm just saying how he is in man coverage. I said it was almost 2 minutes. But like I said, I'm not going to take your judgment because you're the same person who typed a couple of days ago, and I immediately responded, and I stayed on that same point for at least 5 minutes. It was a couple lives ago, and there was no addressing what I was telling you. Wonder why? And then when I conveniently leave because I went out of the room because I said, "Oh, he's not responding to me." So I said, "Well," and then when I saw a couple, I think King and somebody else left, for they logged off. I said, you know what? There was no response. Yeah, Brandon logged off too. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just log off. You can go back to the thing 2 days ago, sir. But I know you won't, though. I was literally talking about it for 5 minutes. As soon as you type what you type. And in typical form like you did today, you act like you didn't. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, but Boston sports, I'm just fucking with you, but but this is what I love about people in America. Your thoughts and your feelings are just your thoughts. That's just in your head. Reality is totally different, sir.
What I've noticed about King is the only Packer he gives credit in this era is Brett Favre. That's just wild.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true. Anybody who thinks that fucking Ramsey's a better outside corner than Jair right now, that shit is wild, bro. That shit is wild as fuck.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I said this year Jair was better.
No, you
We all
didn't.
said
You,
that.
you can't
Yes, I
say
did.
you can't sit here and
Texas,
say
did I?
you
Texas,
sit
what did
here
I
and say
say?
you already
Now
had.
you know King said that
No, no, no,
the dude in the chat said
you
Jalen was
can't.
better this year.
Texas, listen. You can't say one thing and then turn around and say, "I'd rather have Ramsey as an outside corner." That's wild as
Hey,
fuck.
Boston sports. If
You
you took
didn't
that
hear.
disrespect my guy,
You didn't see what he said. He said next year, if you had to choose between
I didn't hear
Jay,
next year. I didn't hear that.
it was in the
Don't lie.
chat. That's why I said I was responding to his question in the chat.
Man, you ain't saying no next. Man, come on, dude.
Rewind it, Mike.
Anybody who thinks that fucking Ramsey's a better outside corner this year than Ramsey,
Nobody said that, dude.
Ramsey's not. Man, stop it. The dude
Nobody
looks
on the
washed.
panel said that. I said this year
Man,
that Jair was better and that Ramsey was like he'll zone out this year. Like he'll lose focus. I clearly said Jair was better this year. The dude in the chat asked next season which one will we take, and I said it depends on what they got him doing. They got him doing all that
it's
shit
not
they
like
was doing
excuses.
this
It's not like
year.
excuses.
I wouldn't
It's not.
take him.
Why does it always got to be a but? Why does it always got to be an
hey,
if?
Boston sports. What is a high low in the NFL? I want to ask you a bunch of questions. Y'all can go ahead.
You don't do that. You don't do that for Brett Favre. But you love doing the type of shit when it comes to Jair or Aaron Rodgers. That
I
shit
don't
is
do
wild.
what the Brett for. What you talking about?
When it comes to Brett Favre, y'all make these same excuses, bro. You give
I
Ramsey an
didn't.
excuse because he's asked to do whenever you're playing defense, you're gonna be asked to do different things. So I don't like the excuses you're giving Ramsey.
It's not an excuse.
Yes,
Corners
yes,
aren't
it is.
asked to play safety, dude.
Hold on, bro. Whatever you're asked to do, you're expected to do it at the best of your ability. I don't want to hear no excuses to why you
Yeah,
can't do this, can't
you're
do that.
expected to do it to the best of your ability. But if you
So,
don't have experience doing it, you're
I
gonna
don't want
struggle doing it.
I don't want the excuses, bro. I don't want the excuses. You're playing in the NFL, bro. I don't want to hear them
What does
weak
that
ass
mean?
excuses.
It's like asking the offensive lineman to play quarterback. He ain't gonna struggle doing it.
Like
Hold
Tyrann
on,
Matthew was out of position his whole career until with the Chiefs.
hold the fuck up. Well, hold on. What King just said was blasphemous as fuck. Randy was not being asked too much. So once again, I don't like that excuse. He wasn't asked to play O line. He wasn't asked to play O line. He wasn't asked to play running back. He played within the shit, bro. So
Well,
I don't want to.
if you don't know the difference between playing outside corner and playing safety, I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
Bro, I don't want those excuses, though.
I know.
Those sound like excuses.
Yeah, because you ain't never
John
played those positions.
John Alexander is a cornerback. He was put and asked in many positions on the floor. So where's his excuses at?
It wasn't no many positions. He either played corner or he played slot.
They didn't let him play his natural position.
Okay, but he still played corner or slot.
Hold on, bro. Listen. If you can't acknowledge facts, don't talk on my team, bro. If you can't say no facts with it, bro.
Nigga, that ain't your fucking team. Fuck you talking about? You a fan.
No, hold on. Yes, it is my team. My whole family is oriented Packer fans.
It don't matter. That's right, fans.
Hold on. Once again, hold on. The same way you're a fan of the Niners, the same way I'm a fan of the Packers. So don't do that shit, bro. Once again, bro, come in here and have some respect to some degree, bro. I am a Packers fan. So don't sit here and cat.
I just said you a fan.
And my
but
whole
don't sit
family
up and tell me I can't speak on the Packers because you a fan of that team.
No, don't speak on my team no more, bro. If you're not gonna say facts, bro, put
fuck
to it.
You, Mike. Fuck you, dog. I'm grown.
Man, I don't care, man. I'll just take full control over your mic. Once again, I'm gonna take full control over your mic, bro. You're not gonna come in here and say you're not gonna come in here and just talk dumb shit on my team, bro. If you're gonna say dumb shit, bro,
that ain't your team.
Bro, yes, it is my team, bro. If you're gonna talk shit, you can talk shit elsewhere. And that's on my daddy graveyard and mama graveyard. You wanna talk dumb shit, take it elsewhere.
You mad like a chick.
Come into my face, Nick, and I'll say what's popping.
Stop bluffing.
Stop bluffing. I'm not bluffing. I'm dead ass. I'm not bluffing. Not even a little bit. No, I'm not.
Well, drop your address then if you ain't bluffing.
You show up at my house, you get put out.
Hey,
You talking about drop your
Boston,
address.
I already know
Boston,
your house address. I already got your
Boston
house
sports
address.
talk.
That's
I
what you
don't think
don't know.
somebody who just plays
Dumbass
Madden
nigga.
would know the concepts that I know about the NFL to a degree. Do
Sound
you
dumb.
agree on that?
Like, hold on. Like I said, King, don't ever talk to my team again, bro. Until you start learning how to talk respectfully.
Man, fuck
Get
you
how
and the Packers, nigga.
get up my panel then, nigga. Fuck nigga.
Puss ass. You
I
act
ain't
like
no
a woman.
You won't say it to my face. I know for a fact you wouldn't say it to my face. I know for a fact you wouldn't.
You don't know shit. Then drop your
You get
address.
dealt
Stop all that bluffing.
You would get dealt with.
You doing all that motherfucking woofing.
You would
Drop
get
your
dealt with.
address.
You would get dealt with.
All right, drop your address.
That's stupid. I ain't dropping no address, nigga.
Well, then stop woofing then. Nigga.
I'm not woofing. I'm not woofing at all, nigga. You put on me. If you put my
You
way,
just
bro.
talking, bro.
I know, hold on, nigga.
I'm finna be lip wrestling with you, man.
You could think I'm just talking, bro, but I guarantee you, bro, on my parents' graveyard, cross the God, nigga. You come near me talking this dumb shit, bro. You gonna find out the hard way, bro.
Okay, good. Drop your address.
The same way young dog found the hard way, that's gonna be you, bro. Keep playing.
Cool. Drop your address.
My shit on.
I ain't gotta drop shit. I want you to pull up. I want you to pull up thinking you gangster, and see what's gonna happen. You're gonna find the hard way. The same way Tupac found the hard way. The same way Young Dolph found the hard way. The same way all these rappers find out the hard way. That's gonna be you. So if I was you, dog, I would keep your distance. I would, cause I ain't playing this game.
Yeah, you gonna make sure I keep my distance because you ain't gonna drop your address.
Bro, you pull up on me, dog. I'm not worried about you. All I know is one thing: something bad gonna happen. That's all I know. I ain't scared of no fucking body. I don't care who the fuck you from. You pull up on me, dog, you gonna find the hard way. You better ask niggas about Go Mike. I ain't playing this fucking game. I want somebody to pull up on me. You'll find real quick.
You want somebody to pull up on you, but you won't tell them where you at. Like, how that sound, bro?
Once again, bro, you doing all this talking. Hold on. I love when people think that I'm not about nothing. I love that shit. Because as soon as you come across my lane, bro, I'm telling you now, it's not gonna be pretty. On no level. If I say don't speak on my team, I mean that.
I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I ain't your motherfucking child.
It's my panel, nigga.
I don't give a fuck.
You're not speaking on my team, bro. You ain't
fuck
gonna
the Packers, nigga. I said
you're
that.
You're not gonna talk.
Somebody.
You're not gonna talk then, nigga. Period. Mute your fucking mic. Don't say shit else, nigga. Shut the fuck up. If I say something, respect the panel, bro. You're not paying for my
fuck
shit.
you, nigga, and your panel.
Why you here then? Fuck nigga. Why the fuck you here? If it's fuck me, why you here? You sound dumb.
You mute me like a bitch.
How you gonna say fuck somebody? How you gonna call somebody a bitch?
I said that, nigga. Do
you
somebody.
You a bitch too, then, nigga, because you here. What are you talking about? You a bitch too because you here.
Fuck, you gonna tell me don't speak on some punk ass?
You're not, nigga. You're not, nigga. You're not talking to my team, nigga. You're not. You fucking not, bro. You're not speaking to my team, bro.
The Packers is ass.
You're not gonna say shit else. Watch. You're not gonna say shit else. Watch this. You ain't gonna say shit else, nigga. I run this shit, nigga. It's my shit. I run this motherfucking panel, nigga. This is my fucking shit, nigga. I run this shit, bitch. I run this shit, nigga. Now talk now, fuck ass nigga. You're a fuck boy. If I sound pick my team, I pick my fucking team, bitch. Talk on your fucking team. Hating ass nigga. Don't even speak on my fucking team no more, nigga. Like I fucking see it. Talk the shit on negative foul shit, nigga. I'm gonna talk my fucking team, nigga. Real talk. All the dumb shit gonna stop.
Pussy ass, hoe ass nigga.
You won't say it to my face. I know that for sure. You would never say it to my face, bro.
I
It's
know
easy to
you'll
talk.
never tell me where
It's
you
easy
at,
to
neither.
talk. It's easy to talk on YouTube,
I
dog.
bet you that.
Anybody can talk on YouTube. I ain't worried about you.
I
I'm
know.
not scared of you, dude. Not
I
at
know.
all.
Good. I don't want you to be scared. Scared
Not at
people
all, dude.
dangerous. I don't want you to be scared.
You ain't dangerous at all.
You're right. Drop your addy.
I ain't worried about you, dude. Not even a little bit.
Good. Drop your addy. You want to do all this woofing. I don't care about it. I ain't trying to do all that, man.
I'm not worried about you, dude. The very second you come across my lane, bro, you're gonna find out the hard way. The same way other people found the hard way, it's gonna be the same way.
Well, say, let me learn like they learn. Cause I'm from Show Me, Texas, man. That's where I'm from.
Yep.
Gotta show me.
And I'm from you come across my lane, Texas, you're gonna find the real hard way.
Well then show me, dog. Show me.
I'm gonna let you be done by yourself. I even be like Tupac. I even be done like him, bro. I'm gonna let you think you shit, you big bad wolf, and take it from the one. People like you don't last in this world.
Well,
those are facts.
I done last 46 years.
You ain't right.
What it is.
You ain't dealt with nobody. The fuck? What are you talking about? You ain't dealt with nobody.
I probably haven't, bro. You might be right. Maybe you the one that's gonna teach me my lesson.
I ain't worried about none of that, bro. I ain't worried about none of that.
You motherfuckers so-called men so motherfucking sensitive like chicks, bro.
I ain't scared of nobody, dude.
That's cool. I don't want you to be scared, bro.
Don't even speak on my team, bro. Don't do
man,
none of that,
fuck
bro.
the Packers, dog. I'm grown.
Man,
like,
don't
nigga, that's
speak on
your
my
problem.
team. No,
You
nigga,
think
you're
you
not
can
saying
tell
that.
other men what the fuck to do?
Just did, nigga. Now how you gonna talk now? Let's play this game together. Let's play the game together. Let's play the game together. I got full
That's
control.
all you can do.
I got full control over who say what on my panel. So once again, nigga, I control.
That's all you can do.
I control the room, nigga. I control the room.
Man, fuck.
Come on, nigga.
Fuck the.
Yeah, how about that, pussy nigga?
That's all you can do.
I control this room, nigga. I control the panel. Now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in the casket where you belong. Talking this dumb shit. What you gotta say? The fuck boy.
Fuck the Packers. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck Aaron Rodgers choking ass. That nigga choke so much you way he keep dick in his throat.
He was once
you went crazy on Aaron Rodgers. That nigga keep dick in his balls in his throat. He choke so much. This dude is a metrosexual, man. Straight up. Look like a man that got all female tendencies.
the one thing. Here's the thing, Brother Bates and everybody in the chat. Aaron Rodgers is a multi-million. Aaron Rodgers is a millionaire. What is King? King is some bum that probably works 9 to 5 every fucking day. Fuck out of here. Rodgers is a fucking millionaire, nigga. Rodgers doesn't play in the fucking league, nigga. This nigga ain't do shit with his life, nigga. Rodgers could retire right now at age 39 while King working in his 40s. Fuck out of here, nigga. Rodgers got bread. What is this punk ass nigga King got? Nothing, nigga.
I bet I ain't living with my grandparents at
Right.
damn near 30.
I can tell you this right now,
Bum
nigga.
ass motherfucker.
My grandparents are well loved and well taken care of, nigga.
Or you
That's a motherfucking fact.
get on
And
your
don't
own,
speak,
nigga.
and
Get
don't
out
speak
your
on my
granny basement.
Don't speak on. Hold on, nigga.
Bum ass.
Don't speak on my grandparents. Real talk. Do not speak on my grandparents. I just speak on your relative. I ain't speaking on your family. Don't speak on mine.
I'm speaking on your bum ass.
Hold the fuck up. Do not put my grandparents' name.
I'm speaking
in
on
mouth.
your bum ass.
Do not put my hold on. Do not put my grandparents' name in your mouth. Did I speak on your family? No, I did not. So don't do it to me.
Get out your grandparents' house, nigga.
There you go. Hold on, nigga. Hold the fuck up now. You're speaking on people's family. I ain't speaking on your family. You see this right here, bro? You out of pocket, bro. You can talk sports all day, but leave them out of it, bro.
Nigga, I ain't said nothing about your grandparents, nigga.
Hold on, nigga. Respect your elder, bro. Respect elders, bro. Respect your elders. Don't speak on somebody's family.
Y'all see this whole ass nigga, bro.
I speak on, hold on. Brother Bates. Did I speak on his family? Did I say anything about his family?
Nope.
So I don't know why you talking on mine.
And so what did I say about his people, bro?
Why are you speaking on my people, bro?
What did I say about your people?
I ain't speak on your people. I ain't speak on yours. That's why you speaking on mine. That I don't understand.
Somebody say, what did I say about that man people?
Why you speaking? Hold on. Why are you speaking? You see shit like that, bro. That's not acceptable. That's unacceptable, bro. That's unacceptable, bro. That's unacceptable.
Stop playing victim like.
No, hold on, nigga. Don't speak. If I did not speak on your family, do not speak on mine, bro.
Stop playing victim like a chick, bro.
No, it's not. If I don't speak on your family, why are you speaking on mine, bro? This shit's out of pocket. Do unto others what others do unto you.
I ain't said shit about your people.
I'm talking to you. No, hold on, nigga. I didn't mention your family at all. I'm talking to you directly.
I ain't said shit about your people.
Hold on, nigga. Show me the time where I mentioned your family. I have not. I'm talking about you directly. I'm not mentioning everybody else. I'm mentioning you
and
directly.
I'm talking about you directly.
No, you did not, bro. When you mention my grandparents, you're not talking about me directly. Talk about me. Leave them out of it, bro. Talk about.
I was talking about you.
No, you wasn't. You mentioned. Hold on. Where's the base? Did he not mention grandparents?
Yes, to get out their house. I ain't say nothing.
Do we not just hear him say that, bro? Once again, bro, you gotta stop the disrespect, bro. Hold on, King. You finna get blackballed from this panel, dude. Disrespect gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop that, bro. Real talk. Disrespect.
You playing victim like a hoe, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. And you done talking for the night, bro. Nothing else you can say, bro.
This nigga playing victim like a hoe. Y'all see I ain't say nothing about that nigga people.
We can't hear you, dumbass.
But his 30-year-old ass still staying with somebody else. Nigga, go get your own motherfucking house, nigga.
We can't hear you, dumbass nigga.
Buy your own groceries, nigga.
One thing I can tell you is this,
Buy
bro.
your own soap,
you can never
nigga.
Hold on, nigga. You can never spend the time with your grandparents. That's one thing, bro. So you sitting here saying that dumbass shit, bro.
Nigga,
you can
you
never
a grown man.
One thing, hold on. Here's my whole thing, bro. Whenever you got relatives, bro, the best thing you can do is spend as much time as you can with them.
And get your grown ass out their house.
Hold the fuck up. All the hateful, all the smack talking you doing, bro, this shit is uncalled for. See, now, you're not even talking sports no more. You're talking other shit outside of that. That's where I draw the line, buddy.
Man, fuck all that, nigga. You came with that bullshit.
No. You came with the shit, bro. You try to tell somebody not to spend time with their family. That's just asinine to me.
No, I told you get your grown ass out their house.
Here's the difference between me and you. I'm a family man. You're not. So now I'm coming at you because you're speaking out of bounds. I'm a family man, so I'm gonna spend as much time as I can. Like I said, God, because only God can tell when somebody's time is up. So you sitting here saying the stuff you're saying, like you're saying, you can never spend enough time with your family. You can never do that. And one
I
thing I
got
can
a
say is
wife
this.
and kids. What you talking
Oh,
about?
okay, and that's your life. That's your style. That's what you do. Everybody's not king.
So
Everybody's
how
not
you more of a
fake.
family?
Hold fuck up, nigga. I spend family every day. I spend time with family every day, all day.
Me
This is
too.
what I do.
Me
It's,
too.
it's, it's, it's what I do. So for you to come in here and be speaking on people's family members, that shit's out of bounds.
You playing victim like a hoe.
And I'll tell you this: if my grandparents saw you, I can guarantee you'll be dealt with. You'll get dealt with real fast. Because one thing about my family is we don't play around when it comes to our grandparents. We don't play that game. And I got many relatives that would gladly deal with you. Many of them, a whole bunch of them.
Why you bring?
You would get dealt with. Drop your location, and I might pay you a visit. Or should I say, we might pay you a visit?
There you
Because
go bluffing again.
all this shit you talking about, bro, gonna get shut down.
There you go bluffing again.
Drop your addy, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's see how dumb you can be. Drop your addy, and I'm telling you now, bro, you're gonna find the hard way.
Stop pump faking, nigga.
I see you ain't dropping addy no more, nigga.
Stop pump faking, nigga.
I see you dropping no addy no more. Talking that dumb shit you talking.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping it right now.
You
Cause
gonna
I know your coward ass ain't gonna show up.
Watch. Dumbass nigga dropping his address. Watch. Gonna set himself up. One thing about me, I'm one of the smartest niggas ever. You gonna find out the hard way. Like Tim Hardaway. Like Fall Away. But to see, bro. I'm the wrong one to give an address to. I can tell you that. I'm gonna
You got it.
screenshot this. I'm about to screenshot this.
You got it.
I'm about to screenshot this to this dumbass fool gave his address away.
Sure did.
It's sad, man. Just this dumb shit like this, man. People just give themselves away.
Yeah.
Shit terrible.
Yeah, all that.
Shit terrible. Shit terrible. You're gonna find it the hard way. It's sad people want to be gangsters so bad. They fall into traps that they can't get out of.
Come on, man. All that faking and shaking you doing ain't fooling nobody.
I ain't no phony at all, dude. At all.
You ain't fooling nobody, bro.
You gonna find the harder way. Maybe a couple of texts, a couple of phone calls.
Tim Hardaway.
I'm gonna call the big guys.
I don't give a fuck who you call.
Watch, we all gonna come together.
You can call the police if you want to. I don't give a fuck who you call.
No, fuck the police. I don't need the police. I don't need them niggas. But I got a bunch of people would have no problem coming and meeting Mr. King.
Yeah, I let you tell it.
And I ain't nothing to play with. Talking
if
to people.
That was the case, you'll be on your way already instead of woofing.
I'll tell you right now, man. You can keep on talking. You can keep on laughing, but I'm gonna get the last laugh.
All right.
That's all I know. I'm gonna have the last laugh.
Well, come see by me, man. Come see by me. I'll be waiting.
Yo, find out the hard way, dude. You trying to disrespect niggas' panels and shit. Disrespect niggas' grandparents.
Oh man, stop playing victim like a hoe, bro.
You gonna find out the hard way.
You wanna be a victim.
You respect
you wanna disrespect niggas, call them out their name behind football because a nigga don't agree with you.
You disrespect it. No. If I tell you on my panel don't talk about the Packers. I mean that, bro. You
Nigga,
can't
I'm
come.
not your child, nigga.
Okay, because look, I'll tell you this, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and end up blocking you from the panel, and you just don't come back because you're
I
not
will
gonna
do what
speak
you
on
gonna do.
because if I say something and you can't
Do what
abate
you
by
gonna
that,
do.
it don't come at all. Period. Don't even hop on the panel. After the string, don't even come back. If you can't abate by the rules that I put down,
Man,
don't
fuck
come at
you
all.
and your puss ass rule.
Okay, why you here then? If I'm so pussy, why you here?
This shit
Because
out of hand. This shit out of hand,
this
man.
nigga hold out.
If from a hoe, why you here?
Cause you too much of a coward to come see me face
If
to
if
face.
if I'm if I'm an actual coward, why are you here?
I just told you.
Answer yourself.
I just told
Answer that
you.
question.
I just
If I
answered it. I'm
if
a
I
bully
suck
your
and I'm
bitch
so
ass into
trash,
blocking me for
that's
real,
cat.
ho.
That's cat. You ain't bully
Ho ass
nobody.
nigga.
I ain't never got bullied. If the police couldn't bully me, you can't bully me. That's a
I'm a bully
motherfucking
your
fact.
whole ass to block me off your panel.
That's cat.
You already blocked me out the chat.
That's cat. You're not
Yo,
even
Tell the
that's
blocking.
truth.
crazy.
You're not even blocking the chat.
Tell the truth. Quit
If I can
lying.
see,
Quit
if I can see,
lying.
if I can see your comments, you're not blocked. So that's
You
cat.
can't nobody see my comments.
I can, nigga. What you talking about? I can see your comments.
Okay, so you the only one?
I can see your comments
So
and
you the
Renaud's
only one?
comments.
Okay then. So that means you blocked me in the chat.
I
If
didn't
you
block
the
you in
only
the
one
chat.
can see the comments, you block me in
I
the
didn't.
chat.
No, you're not blocking the chat. That's cat.
This nigga just told on himself.
You're not blocking the chat. But
Fuck
I'll tell
out of
you this,
here.
nigga. Come in here and show respect to people's teams, bro. Respect the panel, bro. If you had a goddamn panel, you don't want people to respect your shit, your stuff.
Well, see, I'm not gonna try and tell another man what he can or can't speak on.
If it's your panel, you set the rules of your panel. Whenever you have a show, everybody has rules to their channel. You look at Bang, you look at the Five, you look at Kareem, you look at Real
And ain't none
Debate.
of them gonna tell them the people can't speak on the Lakers.
Hold on, listen. Every channel has rules to it. Every channel. You go to everybody channel. Showtime, Ticket, Casino, and Milan Real Debates. Every channel has their own rules to their panel. You can't tell somebody how to run they show and they panel.
Yeah, and you
F
can't
well got
tell
his own
another man
rules
what he
too.
can or can't speak on.
Yes I can because it's my show. So I'm the one dictating what's being said and what's being put out on my show.
If you
Can
think
nobody just
so.
come in here? Can nobody just come in here and do whatever? So once again, King, I'm going to kick you up out of here. Because once again, I'm I'm the
That's
one
crazy.
dictating it. You see what I'm saying, brother? Base guys understand if you can't follow the rules, you can't be on here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta obey by the rules.
Oh
If I say
boy.
don't speak, if I tell him don't speak on the Packers, I mean that. You can't go against me. I'm the host. If I tell brother Base something, he gotta listen, or I'm gonna put him out. So from now on, if guys don't listen when I say something, they're gonna be put up out of here. Can nobody come to my show and say whatever the hell they want on my show that I'm paying for? I'm paying a lot of money for this show. I ain't just paying for StreamYard Vertibates. I'm paying for internet. You know what I'm saying? Internet is not cheap. My internet bill is at least $100. So I'm paying $100 of internet. On top of that, I'm paying for the service. You know, when you get internet Vertibates, you're not just paying for internet, you're paying for the service too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm paying $100 for internet. I'm paying another 50 for the service, and I'm paying 50 or 60, I believe, for the stream yard. That's at least what $200 to run this channel. I'm also taking time out of my day to do what? Make a title, a thumbnail, all that. So you can't just come to people's shows and do it. If I go to Brother Bates show, right, and Brother Bates say I can't hate on LeBron, it's his channel. I can't go to your channel, Brother Bates, and do stuff that you told me not to do. So it's your platform. I got respect to your platform.
Yeah.
Because what? They had the power to do what? Put you in the backstage, mute you, all that. You respect people's panels. That's how you last on the channel.
Hey, homeboy was going crazy. Where he go, Mike?
Yeah. Whenever it comes to the Packers, man, he just saying whatever, bro. He could just shit elsewhere, man. If you're gonna speak negatively on the Packers and on Aaron Rodgers, I'm a real debate. I ain't going for that.
Feel that's your squad.
And we just lost to the Lions. I sure ain't going for that. If we at least beat the Lions, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a problem. But for us to lose the way we did, Brother Bates, you know what I'm saying, in a close game, he for to come in here and shit on us right after that? Oh hell no. I ain't going for that at all. Never speak on a man. Never speak on the host team negatively after a loss. It's not going to be accepted. I can understand if we was winning or if we was in the playoffs. You know how bad it feels to be out of the playoffs.
Bad, I know.
That's Packer fans trying to hear this shit. He just saying whatever. Telling niggas with their grandparents. I love my grandparents to death. I ain't ashamed of that. But I think my grandparents I'm doing them more justice than they're doing me. Because they old, so I do a lot of things for them. Or I help them out where I can. There's nothing wrong with being with your grandparents. Nothing wrong with that. Without my grandparents, I wouldn't be who I am today without them. You know what I'm saying, Brother Bates? Without my grandparents, I don't know what I would be. They have played a huge role in my life from the time I was born all the way to now. So I can never get enough of them. But here's the thing, Brother Bates. Guys like King, they dropped his Addy in the private chat. He's a dumbass because I can go hire some people to pull up. You see what I'm saying? You don't drop your Addy. That's stupid because you don't know what because I can hire somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I can go get some motherfuckers to come see you. So I'm not a fan of that Addy drop. You know what I'm saying, Brother Bates?
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid. You don't know who you dropping the Addy to. I could be a criminal. I don't drop your Addy in no private chat. That's stupid. That's dumb shit. That's some Tupac shit. That's why he got put out the way he did. You don't drop no fucking Addy. Get laid out doing that. I ain't never doing that shit. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man. But Brother Bass, man, if me and King met each other, what do you think gonna happen?
Oh man, don't Mike. Forget that guy, man. Don't let him get you amped up, man.
Hey, Brother Bass, I ain't gonna hold you. Guys that are ugly, like Goat Mike, those are the wrong guys to mess with. Cause I know too many people. I know the BL something. I also know the Crips too. So if I pull up, man, it's gonna get nasty.
Shit is gonna get nasty, huh?
So I ain't gonna do it because I get in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble. I want to be an example for other Bates. I don't want to give you no ideas.
That ain't worth it, go, Mike.
Hell no, it ain't. And you locked it behind them balls, man. That shit wild. I want to be a part of that. I ain't scared of the Bates. I ain't scared of King, but because of my age, if I do something, I'm going to jail, not juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
If I was in high school, I wouldn't care. But
I
now I'm
mean, see, the
26.
thing
I
is,
have to
is
care.
if you pull up and do what you say you're gonna do or whatever, you win in the moment. You win in a situation, but you lose in the long term. You lose in life.
Break that down to me.
You win in the short term. You win in the moment. Once you pull up and do whatever you're gonna do when you get mad, but you lose in the long term and you lose in life.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
true.
Going to jail, paying them fines, all that shit, man, it just holds you back.
That's like beat somebody ass at work. Yeah, you won the fight, but you lose at the same time. You lose your job. You go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, shit sound good until you think about, damn, if I had not done that.
And you're gonna have fines, but it's gonna be hard to pay them because you ain't be able to get no job. You done fought at your last one.
That's true. And your reputation gonna be fucked up.
So that means you probably gonna have to stay in jail for a long time.
Worrying about if you drop the soap or some shit. And it was crazy real debates. Just looking at your situation on what happened with you, I'm not gonna meet King. I was gonna pull up on him, but it ain't worth it, man. Even if I win, I'm gonna lose at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like King whenever. I mean, not King. Brother Bass. When I was in high school, right? I didn't care about what I was doing, but now I'm older. It's like I'm thinking more.
Mm.
Back in my high school day, King, Brother Bates, I would have just pulled up on King. Think I'm lying?
Mm.
In my high school day, I would even hesitate. But now I'm old, so it's like I don't want to get in trouble like that. So King lucky I'm old. I'm more wiser. Because in my heyday, Brother Bates, I ain't give a damn. In my high school, middle school day, I ain't care. But is that weird or expected?
I don't be like that. You a little wilder in younger days.
You could just tell Brother Bates that I really want to pull up on him. But I'm too old for that shit now, man.
I'm just smoking, playing 2K, man. You know, that's all I'm on, man. Nice, peaceful, man. Peaceful vibes, man. I ain't got time for all that, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna do that talking. I'm just gonna bust your head.
But here's the thing, Brother Bates, is like whenever you've been through certain situations, right, you learn how to avoid it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you put behind bars, It make you think. It make you think about shit more. Like, okay, if I get put in a spot again, will I be dumb again and go back to jail, or be smart the next time and not go to jail?
It used to be my first resort in situations, busting your fucking head or busting a cap in your ass. Now it's the last resort, but I still will do it. Don't get it fucked up.
Yep, me same thing. I try to have at least 10 results before doing something crazy. I'm really trying my best not to do nothing stupid.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's why King talking all this shit like I'm scared. Like, bro, I'm not scared of you, King. You see what I'm saying, Brother Bates? Guys think you scared, but they forget, bro. In my high school day, Brother Bates, I ain't do no talking. I was gonna pull my ass up and see what's popping. But I'm older now, so I can't act like I'm in high school. When I was in high school, I was going to juvenile and shit like that. But if I get in trouble now, shit, it's a whole new ball game. So King trying to say I'm scared of Brother Bates, but he don't understand. I'm far from scared. I'm thinking about if I pull up on him and I go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Or I get jumped. Because in today's day, you could take some one on one and it be 2-on-1. So like Brother Bates, what you
I ain't
say?
even taking no kind of chances meeting up with niggas that I don't even know in real life. You know I'm bringing Blicky.
Right. That's the thing too. I'm not gonna pull up on somebody I don't see. I don't know King, but
I'm gonna be at least 2 or 3 niggas with me, and I'm bringing Blicky if I don't know you. Make sure I walk up out of there. Make sure I get up out of there.
but here's the thing, Brother Bates. Whenever me and you were in high school, right? We didn't care if we knew you or not. But now that we older, we thinking about that shit now. So it's different from high school to growing. Your mind is a little different. Like, man, yeah, I could pull up on him, but is it worth it? And the same thing with Brother Bates. When somebody call you soft, you're not being soft. You're just taking into account. Okay, I could pull up on him, but if I do that, what's the repercussion of that? So it's not really you being scared. You just being smart.
Yep.
Cause I ain't scared. Cause Brother Bates, me and you, we both crazy. We ain't scared of nobody. But at the same time, we don't want to be. We don't want to be dumb. It's the difference of being scared and being dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't fought the police before. You know that? I ain't fought the police in high school and everything. I ain't afraid of nothing. But now that I'm older, I don't want to be in positions to where I can screw myself over. So it's like, yeah, Brother Bates, I could want to go against you, right? But is it worth getting in trouble? No. It's like seeing a bad bitch, right, with nice titties, right? That, in life, you can always be tempted, but do you have self control? It's kind of like a bitch got bad titties, right? And you tempted to grab it, but you don't. What is that? It's self control. It's the same thing for the fight. You can be tempted to fight somebody or hurt somebody, but life's all about what debates self control. And if you don't have that, you're not gonna have too much freedom. If you ain't got self control, you gotta have that all times. It's like Brother Bates. I really want to pull up on King, but I'm having self control.
Yeah.
I could pull up Tupac and be done, But self-control can save your life one day. So just having self-control can not only save your life, keep you out of trouble too. And as a black man, when you do something dumb, it goes in your record. So like you said, you want to get a job, it's gonna be hard. Right now, I'm doing Walmart. Right? Well, do I want to stay in Walmart forever? No. But if I do something dumb, now what? Now I'm probably doomed. Cause I want to do a job doing like technology or coding. But if I do something dumb, it's a wrap. So it's like life decisions. I would love to go see King Brother Bates. Think I'm lying? I would love to go see him. But do I want to throw away my whole future for him? No. So it's like whenever you want to do something to King with Brother Bates, you ask yourself these questions: Is it worth it?
Mm.
It's kind of like if you're a Brother Bates. Let's say you're used to fucking a bitch raw, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you had, when do you say instead of taking a risk, let me put on a Jimmy? Everything in life, everything you do in life is: Are you being smart about it? Are you making the right decisions? Like going out at 4 o'clock in the morning, is that smart? Probably not. Everything you do in life is a decision. One bad decision, Brother Bates, can end your life. One bad decision
Mm.
could be the last time you be on earth.
One bad
So
decision, huh?
all it take is one. If I pull up on King and something happen, that could be the last time I get seen. Not saying I'm scared, but everybody carrying the Glock nowadays. So it wouldn't be smart to pull up on King. I don't know him. I would only pull up on somebody if I know you. Now you said bring 3 guys with you. Even then, I'm not pulling up. I ain't forgetting to no mess to where I got to duck and hide, and I'm at risk to get put out. No. And you got to think, Brother Baby, we got family. What are they gonna think if something happened to you?
Yeah.
What is the girl gonna think? What is my grandparents gonna be thinking? Like, God damn it! I mind you, Brother Baby, but my grandparents see me get into a lot of trouble, but they always try to make me be better, so that I don't get myself into those situations. I've been in some crazy situations, man. And Brother Bass, you been in some bad spots too, and I commend you for Brother Bass for getting out of 4 months and not six, and you've been doing your thing ever since. And Brother Bass, just seeing what you went through and how you got through it, it's helped me to not do something dumb with King. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I really want to be dumb and go see him, but just seeing you in jail and not be able to talk to you, not being able to hear from you, it really hurt me. So, Brother Bates, imagine if I did something dumb with King and my grandparents couldn't see me. How would they feel?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Mm-hmm. So when you get locked, so when you want to do something dumb, Brother Bates, we just got to think: How is our family gonna feel? How is our girl gonna feel? We locked up, put away. Have you saw your kids since you've been out?
Oh yeah, I saw him a few times.
Both of the boys doing good.
Yeah, they doing all right.
Yeah, man, it's amazing. It's amazing that I'm sure both your kids was happy you was back. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, daddy's home. But now with the debates, you got to always think into account if you want to get in trouble. Just think about how they would feel.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you locked away, it's like it's time. So for me, I got to think about how my grandparents would be devastated if I got locked up. What? They'd be sad as hell. Because I'm one of their favorites out of the house. So they'd be crying if I wasn't around. Where's my grandson? Oh my gosh. I want to give them a heart attack. I'm doing dumb shit. Whenever you're old, it's easy to get a heart attack. Very easy. I don't want to give them that because I'm doing dumb shit, not being smart. So yeah, we're the base. I would love to see Kane. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to pull up on him and see what he about. But what's the repercussion of that?
A lot of repercussions come behind that.
A whole bunch of them. So it's kind of like brother base. I'm learning from you in some ways. And I know you be working a lot, so it'd be hard for you to hop on. But I'm glad. I'm really glad. I'm glad you support the channel as long as you did. But I'm also glad that I was able to help you win. Help you get to $500 from that
Mm-hmm.
case.
Yeah.
Cause that was wild. You was talking 1 minute and boom.
Yeah, it was wild.
And I kept on asking, brother base. I kept calling your name. I was like, what? I was confused to what happened. I just kept calling you over and over and over.
Yeah, I really crashed on live. That was crazy.
On live, cause he was talking and everything, and then just everything just stopped. And brother base, that's how short life is. Things can happen in the blink of an eye. So it's like we gotta be smart about our choices. But in this instance, somebody cut you off, right? At the stop sign.
No, I was just going down the road and they were supposed to stop at the stop sign coming down the hill, but it was too slippery and they just fucking went right through the stop sign and went in front of me. Shit. From the side. I practically didn't stop because I thought he was gonna stop at the stop sign, but he just went straight through it.
Yeah, that's wild.
It
And
is
it,
wild.
and it was snowing and shit.
Man, it was terrible outside.
I was like, damn, that happened to real debates. God damn it. And I was really concerned, man. I don't think you know, but I was really concerned about you, man. I was like, what the hell happened, man? Nigga, real debates.
Yeah, that was a fucked up situation, man. I made it through it though, man. You live and you learn.
And that
Whatever
was
don't
on your
kill,
birthday.
whatever don't kill you, make you stronger.
Hell yeah. I just wish it hadn't happened on your birthday, though. That's tough.
I know. My next birthday would be a lot better though, so I ain't tripping.
Cause I was talking to you at work, cause even before you got in the car, we was talking at work.
Yeah.
That was one of your best jobs because that job allows you to come on at work. But now the job you're doing now, you don't hop on like that.
Yeah, just because it just be so loud on the floor and times be a little bit conflicting. I'll be having to go to bed early because I got to work long hours sometimes. So be like that.
So you was off today, huh?
Yep. Off today.
Yeah, man. That's that's literally what happened after whenever you got locked up or whatever, it changed your life.
Oh yeah, it made me think about things a lot differently.
So what are some of the things you kind of picked up on, from having to go through all that?
Made me appreciate little things in life. Things, just fresh air, walking to the store, just just shit that you take for granted and you think is really sweet and you think it's guaranteed. Just make you appreciate things a lot more. They ain't trying to be so wild and be all out and about in the streets doing a lot of stupid shit. Done that already. I ain't got nothing else to prove.
Yep, and that's definitely what you said is definitely real. In life we get tempted a lot, but do we have the self control? You know what I mean? To not do something dumb. It's easy to do something dumb, but it's hard to keep self control.
Yep. Hard.
It's easy to get tempted. Like it's like King, he tempted me very hard, but I'm not gonna fall for it. I know either one of two things can happen. Either one, something can happen to me, or two, and something else can happen. So being put in my handcuffs wouldn't be no fun. Just thinking about that, I wouldn't know how to talk to my grandparents on the payphone. You're in handcuffs, man. Bro, brother, babe, my grandparents would have a heart attack. They probably would because they're already old.
Mm.
So imagine them hearing something like that. Your grandson's locked up for doing something. What? They couldn't take it. And that's the worst thing you can do for somebody. Our grades 100, grandpa's 99. To give them a heart attack, brother Bates, at their age, shit, they may not be the same. So it's like things you think about. So just talking with you, brother Bates, make me think about things sometimes. But I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. I mean, time, you can't take time for granted, man. You can't take freedom for granted. You just can't.
As soon as you take it for granted, you lose it just that quick. And that's what I want to be preaching. You can't take time for granted, man. You gotta be serious about your stuff. Anybody can go to jail.
Yep.
I don't want to ever go to no jailhouse. Never. I already been to jail, but I don't want to go back. Hell no.
It's horrible, man.
It really be. When I was in there, when I was in jail, I had to take a bath with multiple niggas. I ain't like this shit at all, bro. Everybody staring at your fucking meat and shit. Everybody bending over with their ass all out. Like, bro, I don't want to be a part of that shit. No.
It
You
was
can't.
rough, man. It was rough. I mean, shit. A lot of days I thought I wasn't ever gonna get out. It seemed like you wasn't ever gonna get out. Same thing over and over every day.
Cane Bell with the soap, none of that. So we're at the base. You're 4 months in there. I thought you were gonna be gone 6 months, but if you're 4 months in there, bro, man, you stay strong. You stay strong. Got through it, man. I wonder. When your process going through it, you just tell yourself you're never gonna get out. How did you adjust or adapt or?
I just had to, man. It's either it was either I was gonna eat or get ate, and that's just how it is, man. You know, you got to be a wolf, man. Can't be a sheep. Got to go into survival mode, man. Purely survival mode. Once you're done with being mad and being sad about why you in there or how long you in there, now you got to survive and dominate. Yep.
And whenever your girl said you was coming home, Brother Bass, I don't think you understand how much I cried. Not crying like I was like sad, but I cried with joy. And I cried for so much. And I kept asking her, I said, "Are you joking? Are you playing?" And that just tells you that I see you like family. I don't even see you as a subscriber or a fan. I see you as like family because to hear you get out of there, Brother Bates, it meant a lot to me. Like I don't think you know.
Yeah, I know you was going to war with niggas out here too, boy. You was going to war
with everybody, man. Kareem, nigga, the fire, FYF, man. The battle, the war between channels was crazy.
It was nuts.
And on top of that, Brother Bass, man, whenever you got out, bro, like your girl, she probably told you how much I was texting her, asking, where the bait? Where the bait? Man, I was fired up. I was fired up for you, man. I was excited. Like, yes, real debates is back. And then you hopped on the panel that one night. And I was like, uh-oh, he back.
Yeah, made it out of there, man. I made it out of there some kind of way.
But Brother Bates, I had confidence in you. You know what I'm saying? I believe you could do it, and you showed me you could do it. I think me and you talked a whole lot before that. Even before you got in, we talked a lot. I made videos talking about how you was leaving and stuff. And the 4 months went by pretty fast. But to see you get out in 4, not 6, I mean, you made me look better than what I did. Like I had confidence. I had confidence you getting out in 6. But you said, "Go, Mike. I'm not getting out in 6. I'm gonna get out in 4." And Brother Bass was like, the confidence you had, it really touched me. It touched me a kind of way because I was shocked. I was fired up for you, and you did something. You did something that I didn't expect. So I got to give it to you, Brother Bass. You went in there and you aced it. Hopefully you don't go back, but you aced the hell out of that shit.
No, I ain't going back, bro. I don't got no fines. I ain't up to shit, man. I'm just working, making money, about to file my taxes, man.
But don't you ever go back in there, Brother Bass. I was sad the whole time you was gone. Literally, like it's like Brother Bass. Whenever you were gone, I had nobody on the panel with me at nighttime because you're the main one to be on. Well, before you went to jail, whatever, he was the main one coming on at the late hours. So once you was gone, it was like, damn, I had to do it by myself a whole lot. I had every base. You know how many streams I had where it was just me on them? It was like 20 streams, 20 where it was just me, and I was struggling. I was out here struggling, and I kept saying to myself, "I wish I had Brother Bates." This is the time where,
So I know it was tough, man.
And I was battling, man. I was this thing battling alone. 20 streams straight. I was starting to get frustrated, but I just kept my head up, kept my confidence going, and here you came right after that. So just hearing just seeing you come back, Brother Bates, I was fired up. I was like, let's fucking go. Real debates. Like I don't think you understand, Brother Bates. I was pumping my fist like I was fucking LeBron. I was fired up. Like, Real the Panthers back. And I was really excited. And I told people he was coming back too. You know, it's crazy. Everybody said I was capping. You not coming back. And I said I talked to a girl. No, you didn't. So I said, okay, I keep thinking that shit. And you came right after that.
Yeah, a lot of people they wanted me to stay in or get out and do bad and go back, but you know, everybody can't be happy for you, man. That's one thing you learn. It was a lot of guys that claimed they was gonna be happy for me while they was in there with me. As soon as I got ready to get out, like a week or two, they started acting mad and funny and shit because they wasn't getting out before. You just start recognizing a lot of fake and a lot of evil in people.
Yep. Everybody don't want the best for you. That's for damn sure. It's sad, but it's real though. Some people want to see you succeed, and some don't. But as far as me with the base, I wanted you to succeed more than anything. I really wanted to send you some money. Me and Randomizer, we tried our best to try to figure out how to send you some money, but man, it was a whole fucking process. They want us to go through a whole fucking process just to send you some money. I was like, God damn.
Well, I was straight, man. You know, I had a little change when I went in there. My girl held everything down. Family pitched in, so I was straight. I was only in there 3 months. You know what I mean? So wasn't nothing.
Well, I'm definitely glad she held it down for you, man. I mean, at least one of the three of us could get to you. How did the girl take it?
Shit, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm in jail. It don't matter how nobody feel. I just was focusing on surviving. Just focusing on surviving, man. That's it. And I'm in the same mind state while I'm out here, focusing on survival. Dominant.
Yep, and that's what life's about, man. Survival. But brother Bateman, before you when you was doing your other job, and me and you carried so many shows, just us two by ourselves.
Yeah, a lot of shows, a lot of them. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's gotta be. It's probably like over 100 shows where just me and you. They came on because there been so many times when nobody hops on, and it'd be just me and you carrying from 8 hours straight, 7 hours, 10 hours. One night it was just you in Texas. One night.
Yeah, me and Texas went crazy. We went in there like 15 hours or something.
I done fell asleep like 4, 5 times. And I
Yeah,
was
that shit was out of
still.
hand.
I was like, bro, how I keep falling asleep and getting up, and y'all still going at it. I was like, damn. Niggas think I be going off and shit. Man, y'all was going in. Y'all was
Yeah, I
beating each
think
other up.
that's one of your highest views, highest view channel. I mean, highest view videos, ain't it?
I'm about to look at it right now.
That
I
video was
think it is.
crazy. I'm talking about what?
Okay,
We
so
went. I think we went at it for like 15 hours.
I'm gonna read you my top 10 list. Here's my top 10 streams. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, the first one I did a Kyrie video, 4.7K. Number two, King James Big Performance, 1.6. Three is 1.5. Four is 1.4. Five, 1.4. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that video is in my top 10 streams all time. It's got 31 likes, 1K views. But when you watch the video, the YouTube shaved off a good portion. It's still at 1K, but it was more than that.
Yeah, it
But
had to be. It was like 2K views.
it was like at least 2K. But YouTube they shaved half of it all. I bet you because it was so violent. They're probably like, oh hell no, we can't have that.
Yeah, we was talking about dropping bombs and everything, grenades, everything.
Yeah, YouTube wouldn't have fine that.
It was entertaining though, I tell you that.
Live was 11 hours long.
Oh
No,
man,
no, I'm wrong. 12 hours.
12 hours.
12 hours long. I still had that live. I'm gonna share it on my community tab so everybody can look at that live. If you watch that live with your talent, it was just you in Texas for the majority of that live. And I was like, y'all was holding it down for real. Just y'all too. And I ain't fell asleep. I ain't scratched my back, took a shower, ate, brushed my teeth. I ain't done everything. Y'all was still going at it. One of the better lives too, where you going at it with ABC Bang, I still had that live.
Yeah, Weezy Bang a trip, man. That guy crazy.
ABC Bang got cooked.
He did.
But lives where it's just two people and guys are holding it down, that shit's rare. I've had a stream with me and Texas hold it down for a whole night. But
Yeah.
most of the streams are just me and you mostly.
Classics
Like
though.
legendary. Like I give credit to James for today's stream because he was talking about Jordan. And you know, Jordan fans they very defensive. So when James brought up Jordan, you saw what happened? Here come X-Men. So it was just me and James on the panel. And James got bored. It was just me and him. So James brought up MJ. So the X-Men hopped on. Somebody else hopped on. You know what I'm saying? So when you have certain topics, what do? You grab attention of certain people, and they're gonna hop on. This is why I love Real Debates because Real Debates, even when you are trolling, you're gonna bring people on the panel because you're gonna say something crazy. Somebody gonna hear it, like, oh, hold the fuck up. What did you say? And they're gonna
Nah,
hop on.
no. Don't share that shit because that was too graphic. Yeah. Yeah, that was no. That was, I'm just saying
It
too
was
much
it
comes
was a
from the mind.
violation on every level. I mean, it
From,
can't get no
from
worse
my
than
side.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's not good. No, I'm just saying.
I already shared it.
I'm just saying it was fairly entertaining though.
That shit's entertaining as fuck.
I ain't seen no two people go at it that long, that viciously ever.
Hell no. I ain't see that shit nowhere.
But I don't know why you
shared
share that shit again. Because I mean,
yeah, I was going to edit that stream.
Yeah, you re-uploaded that, Go Mike?
Hell yeah, I did on my community tab. I re-uploaded that shit on my community tab. That shit was wild, man. That shit was funny as fuck.
yeah, I might have to dip them for good because that's just too much shit, man.
No, hell
But
no,
Mike is messy though.
don't dip for good, nigga. Don't
Nah,
be dipping.
him. Yeah.
No,
Man,
don't dip,
I done
nigga.
went to jail and got out, man. We all good, Texas.
Man,
No.
don't dip.
It's not. It's not about debates. It's just a lot of fuck shit was said. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
No,
it was
don't dip,
horrible.
nigga.
That's what I'm saying. But I know Mike is messy, so of course he's gonna.
Man, don't dip, Texas. Don't dip, man.
I got a feeling, bro. I got a feeling that you re-upload that motherfucker, man. That bitch finna get a few thousand extra views, man. That bitch is crazy.
It just might get another couple 2,000, 3,000. Cause y'all was going in like gangbangers. Y'all was going in.
Nobody said he fell asleep and woke back up, and we still was going at it.
Man, I ain't brushed my teeth, fell asleep, scratched my back, took a shower, ate breakfast, lunch, dinner, went to work, came back, tied my shoes up, took another shower. Y'all was still going.
Yeah, but well, whatever, man.
What do y'all? Okay, so out of you real debates, that both got the Chiefs winning, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I just wish that Boston sports fan would come on and explain to me because I ain't played Madden since 2012. I would love to have a conversation about play breakdown and stuff because so he could tell me how I just sound like I play Madden, but yeah, we can really test whose knowledge. But go ahead. Yeah, I got the Chiefs winning, but they don't. I don't know what they play.
You play Madden, Texas?
No, I haven't played Madden since 2012. I said I was responding to the doofus earlier that said he must play Madden all the time or whatever he said. I mean, no, I hadn't played Madden since 2012. I don't play Madden anymore. I just don't play it.
Man, Madden don't even sound fun.
Because what happened was earlier the Jalen Ramsey thing. I was clearly talking, and I specified, yeah, Jair has a higher success rate one-on-one than Jalen Ramsey. So to say that Ramsey's better than Jair this year is just not true. Now King brought up, how he's in phase or out of phase. I mean, I forgot he used to play because the Diggs would be I think in phase or whatever, but they would pretty much move him around now. Yeah, I understand that. The hell, Sauce Gardner moves around all the time, but I was clearly talking about one-on-one matchups. Jair has been better this year in terms of like just one-on-one success rate. That's what I wasn't saying his career. I'm just saying this year. And he went to PFF, Pro Football Focus. I'm like, okay, I mean, but anybody can find some obvious stats, but can you actually dissect the idiosyncrasies about certain parts of the game? Now, I ain't the smartest, but I know a decent amount for my age, and I'm gonna keep learning. But yeah. Well, young goat. I mean, the league is fixed. I mean, if that happens, it happens. But I mean, if Brady and Mahomes face again, I think Mahomes is going to be the passing of the torch. That's another reason why I might not be showing up here much because anytime Mahomes are brought up, then they're going to say, "Oh, this, and this." It's like people really hate success.
I mean, I don't see what's wrong with bringing up the MVP because he is the MVP this year.
Oh, no doubt. But people get mad about it. I don't know. Nah, the Bengals. I mean, it's just speculation because I'm just going to be honest. The riddles look the biggest for the Chiefs and the Bills in terms of when you decoding and stuff, but it can go either way. The Bengals, I don't know. Because the league is not 100% authentic anyway. But this is why I'm done talking about who I think is going to go because everybody keeps speculating. It is what it is. That's fine, young goat. But the problem is the NFL and like professional sports are not completely authentic. There's some fake stuff that goes on. Is the base there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm rolling up right now.
I'm still here.
Yeah, but I'll probably check out of here, and I may come back if the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl. We'll see. Fuck this.